Yo, 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 what's up? What's going down, everybody? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. We have returned. We are doing a pop-up of the Waffa House tonight. And I want to thank y'all for coming through. You know the rules. Place your orders early. It's Sunday night, so you ain't really got that big club rush like you normally have on a Friday night, but still place your orders. Let us know what you want from the kitchen. Let us know what you're drinking on. And we're gonna take good care of you, man. It's been a while since we've had an opportunity to do a Waffle House, so it feels good to be back. It feels good to be back. Hope everybody's doing good. Again, Sunday night, getting ready for next week. On Monday, tomorrow, start a brand new week. That's 1 week closer to Falcons football, if you want to look at it that way. And of course, I will be your host. My name is Toddy, and I want to welcome everybody back in this camp, man. What's going on? We're gonna talk some Falcons football tonight. As I'm sure a lot of you have heard the news from Adam Schefter earlier today. Looks like an impending punishment is on the horizon for the Birds for tampering or allegedly tampering with Kirk Cousins. We'll probably know that early in the week, I'm assuming. Probably, maybe tomorrow, Maybe tomorrow we'll know what our punishment is. So definitely going to dig deep into that, talk about that, talk about a little Kyle Pitts also. And y'all know how we doing the Waffle House. Whatever y'all want to talk about, we'll talk about it. Y'all know how it go, do me a huge favor as you come in. Like the video. That helps us get in the YouTube algorithm. We no longer stream on Facebook. Shout out to the Facebook, of course. Shout out to the Atlanta Bird Game Facebook group. What's happening? And we're not streaming on Twitter tonight either. So it's just YouTube only tonight. Just only YouTube. Me and you. Only YouTube tonight. Andre 3000 also popped back up in the A. Did the Jazz Fest. Unfortunately, I was unable to attend. I started to go. I really did. It's a free event every year. I started to go. But I kind of lost my motivation. I want to hear him play the flute live. And man, judging by the everything I seen on social media, that thing looked like Lollapalooza in terms of how many people were there. There's a lot of people there, man. A lot of people there. Be honest, I heard mixed reviews, about the performance of him playing the flute. So if any of y'all went to the Jazz Fest, you went to see 3000, let me know how was it, man. Let me know how it was. Because like I said, I've heard a lot of mixed opinions. But I'm a 3000 fan. I grew up on Outkast Dungeon Family. Rest in peace to Rico Wade also, by the way. Greg is in the building. What's going on, Greg? What's popping? How you doing? We got Coach Davis in the building as well. Says, what's good, bro, in chat? So it won't be a first, in my opinion. Only 3 times in the history of the NFL has a team lost at first. New England's 2 times. Let's ring the bell for New England being on the list 2 times out of 3. New England's 2 times for cheating in Miami for tampering with 2 different people. I'm in full and total agreement with you there, Coach. It won't be a first-round pick. I'm seeing a lot of nervousness on social media from Falcons fans. Or they going to take our first-round pick. They going to have a first-round pick. I don't see it. I may have to come here and eat some crow whenever they announce it. But unless this was just something like totally beyond egregious, blatant, and something that happened a multitude of times where the Falcons were just totally disregarding league policy and league rules, they're not going to take a first-round pick. Like Coach said, it's only happened 3 times in the history. And I think also when Schefter put out their report earlier today, everybody said, it's going to be so severe. He said it's going to be severe, so they're about to take all our first-round picks for the next 3 years. if you really read his statement in totality, he said it's expected to be more severe than what the Philadelphia Eagles are going to get. So when he used the word severe, excuse me, he was comparing it to what they expect the Eagles to get for tampering. Also, you're saying ours is going to be more severe than what they anticipate the Eagles are going to get. But I'm with you, Coach. I don't see it being a first round pick. Like I said, that got to be beyond the bounds of just total egregious behavior in order for them to take a first round pick for him. If I'm guessing, man, I'm guessing like a third and sixth. That's my guess. I don't really see it going any higher than the third or any lower than the third, whatever way you're supposed to say that. There'll probably be 2 picks, third and the sixth, third and the fourth, third and the seventh. That's what I'm guessing. You know, the Falcons will have to be doing something really, really ugly. And if that's the case, then, you know, Terry Fontenot going to look real bad because, you know, the onus of that's going to fall on him as a general manager. But I don't think. I mean, all draft you don't lose no draft picks, even a 7th-round pick. You want to have all your draft picks, but from what I've been seeing today and in the past, I think it's a tad bit overblown. Philip Crawford in the building. What's going on, Philip? How we doing, bro? How we feeling? What's going on with you? How's everything going? Daniel Berry Sports Highlights is in the building. Says, hey, everyone, happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you. Also, Daniel, appreciate you for following through. King Richard in the building. What's good, Tyler? What's happening, King? What's going on, man? Hope everything's going well. Davaris is in the building. So, do Falcons fans appreciate the Michael Penix pick? Announces the NFL is coming down on the Falcons next year for Tampering. Hey, man, that's a good question, bro. That's a very good question because if we do lose like 2 picks, or worst case scenario, if they do take a first round pick, it kind of, you know, it changes your draft plans going into next year. You know what I mean? You know, once we get more people on the panel, I'll make sure and I'll come back to address that question also because that's a good question, and I'm sure a lot of people would like to touch on that as well. We got our guy John Harris in the building from the Eye Test. Y'all make sure y'all check out the Eye Test on YouTube. If you're not already subscribed to the Eye Test, do it. Make sure to subscribe to them. Run up the comments, run up the likes, run up the shares. Show them the same kind of love that you show me and all your other favorite Falcons content creators as well. What's going on, John? How's it going? John says, give me a T-bone steak, hash brown, scrambled eggs, 2 slices of grilled Texas toast, and a large Coca-Cola. With a shot of Uncle Nearest in a soapy glass. Oh yeah, let's ring the bell for that for sure. You know, John, I might need to run there and get my Uncle Nearest, man. Since you said Uncle Nearest, man, I might need to sip on me a little Uncle Nearest tonight, John. I got that single barrel. That hard to find single barrel, that allocated bottle, hard to find, difficult to find, man. I got that single barrel. You know, it's almost gone because I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been getting to it because it's good. But I got a single barrel, man. It's hard to find that. But I lucked up and got my hands on the bottle, and it's so good. And I might need to go sip me a little bit. You know, the welcome to Waffa House back fully. I might have to go sip a little bit of it. Shout out to John. Corey Sherman is in the building. What's up, Tyler? What's up, Bird Gang? What's popping, Corey? How we doing, bro? What's going down? Oh, we got Red Rose, Shawty Red on the track. Been a minute since I said that, man. What's going on, Red? How you feeling, bro? What's popping? Ray Ellison in here. What's up, Ray? What's up, Tyler? Let me get that Western omelet with sausage and gravy covered in biscuits, orange juice on the side. Order up. Let's get my dog his meal out here ASAP. 3 Dirty in the building. What's up, 3 Dirty? How we feeling, bro? What's going down? T-bone, 2 scrambled eggs with cheese, grits, and the waffle glass of that Orenthal James. Order up. We got you. We got you, 330. We got you, bro. Appreciate you coming through, man. Hope everything's going well. Eric Parker is in the building. What's going on, Eric? How we feeling tonight, bro? What's happening? Red also says, I don't see why everybody's so nervous about losing a first-round pick, but nobody trusts Terry with the first-round pick anyway. That's kind of like a little banging on Terry. Just a little bit. That's a little bit. Lisa in the building. What's going on, Lisa? How you feeling? Hope everything going well. Says check it in. I want this to get resolved so we can know where things stand. I totally agree. Like I said, I think it'll probably be tomorrow, sometime early next week. It sounds like their judgment has been rendered, and it's just a matter of them announcing it now. So Monday, Tuesday, I think Wednesday, at the very latest. Georgia, Texas, boy, what's up? Says what it do, Tide and Falcons family? How you doing today, Georgia? Well, excuse me, how you doing tonight, Georgia, Texas, boy? Hope everything is going well. Red says third or worst ain't bad. Yeah, I see like a third or sixth round. That's where I would put my. If I had to make a $5 bet right now, I see a third and a sixth round, man. I don't think the Falcons just did nothing out of whack, man. You know, I don't think they did. I really don't. You know, we don't. You know how we are, Falcons organization. You know, we ain't gonna push the button too much. We might pump in some fake crowd noise, some stuff like that. You know, we'll pump in some fake crowd noise and make it seem like it's way more lit in the Georgia Dome than it really was. But you know, we ain't gonna straddle the same fence that the Patriots will straddle. You know, we don't live that much on the edge like a lot of these other teams do. So I really don't think it's gonna be as bad as people have put on or that I've heard thus far. King Richard says 2 bacon, egg, and cheese on Texas toast. Hash browns and a large sweet tea. Let's ring the bell for that. This is sweet tea season, summertime. You know, late spring, summertime. Definitely sweet tea season. Ring the bell for that for sure. Got one store in the building, also from the eye test. And as I said as well, y'all make sure to check them out here on YouTube. They normally come on every Wednesday at 10 p.m. So make sure to show them some love and subscribe to the channel. Because what's going on, Buck and chat? Smash that like button. Yes, please hit the like button for your dog, man. Hit that like button for your dog. Just remember, Richmond K is on the competition committee. I think he like a chairman or something, ain't he? So that penis pick could be a reflection of what he knew was coming down the road. Quite possibly so. Somebody above asked that question also. They kind of referenced the same thing. I forgot exactly who it was, but they had the same idea. Georgia, Texas boy said, let me get that steak omelet with grits, hash browns, and a full stack of. Now, see, you I'm glad Lisa in here because you done gave me a word I don't know how to pronounce. With a full stack with Trey. I don't know what Trey Lachey. See, bro, you done exceeded my capacity, man. I be telling y'all I got this middle Georgia accent. You throw too many syllables at me at one time, bro, I'm gonna have a problem. Grits, hash brown, and a full stack of Trey. I don't know. Lisa, if you still here, can you please help me out? You know, he done threw this Tim Wakefield knuckleball at me. What's up, Georgia, Texas? Corey says, I think we'll probably lose a third depending on what they have on us. If they don't have a lot on us, I would say fifth and a fine. Yeah, they'll probably bam us with a nice size fine that they'll give to charity. But if nothing else, Arthur Blank can definitely afford to pay the fine. So hopefully the fine is actually worse than the draft pick. I would rather get a $300,000, $400,000 fine and lose multiple draft picks. Ain't like I gotta pay the fine anyway. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no money coming out of my pocket. That's gonna be all the blank money that they're gonna be getting. So, but yeah, I'd rather get a fine than the draft picks. For real. Philip says, no, it's Red. Said, Danger, you hungry? It's been a while, man. It's been a minute, man, since we've been in the Waffle House, man. We've been doing some renovations in here. We had to come in on a Sunday. Philip says, depending on what picks they take, if any, it might hurt, but we will still have free agency. Very, very true. And let's just hope they don't take much from us, man. I certainly hope not. John Higgins III in the building. What's up, John? How you been doing, man? Good to see you coming in. John says, Tidy, what's happening? Sausage, bacon, omelet, grits with cheese, raisin toast, orange juice, and coffee. Also, Uncle Nearest Any Barrel. Let's ring the bell for the Any Barrel to the Uncle Nearest. Shout out to Uncle Nearest in the building. Tell him, man, y'all gonna make me go get my bottle, man. That's the second Uncle Nearest reference we done had. Y'all gonna make me go get my bottle tonight, man. Don't do me like that. George Taylor was a full stack is 3 waffles. Okay, gotcha. Appreciate you clarifying that for me, bro. DSGB Hall in the building. First round pick going to be a late one. Hopefully, let's hope it's the 32nd pick of the draft. If that's the case, they can have it. If we pick in 32nd, they can have it. They can have the next 3 if we pick in 30 seconds. Straight up, man. I would sacrifice 3 first-round picks for a Super Bowl victory. Yes, I will. They can have it. John says, yeah, I'm going to need to run to Murfreesboro to the distillery and grab a couple of snifters of that single stroke. I never been to the distillery, John, but that's somewhere I definitely want to go. I forget. No, that's in Kentucky where they have that distillery. I forget the technical term for it. Distillery Row or something where all the big distilleries are at. But yeah, I've never been to a distillery. That's something I want to do or somewhere I want to go. Well, I'll take that back. I went to one in Atlanta. I forget the name of it. I forget the name of it. One of Atlanta's distilleries. It ain't many there, but I went to one of Atlanta's distilleries once before. I forget the name of that distillery. But it's cool. I had a good time. A T-Dub in the building. What's up, T-Dub? What's up? Tidy Waffa says, we bike in the building, man. Let's ring the bell for coming back. My dog Jeff in the building. What's going on, Big Jeff? Says, yo, Tidy, I'm back. It's ABG Jeff. What's happening, man? You out of school? You probably out of school, I assume, right now. How you been doing, Jeff? Y'all make sure to check out my guy Jeff, also here on YouTube as well. One of the youngest and brightest Falcon content creators that we have. Does some other content also. But make sure to show him some love, man. Run up the likes, run up the comments for my guy Jeff. Todd in the building says, Rich McKay, don't y'all forget, still makes all decisions. Football related, when we lose first round pick, time to fire Rich. Man, good luck with that. I don't think Arthur gonna ever fire Rich, man. I think as long as Arthur here, Rich gonna be here. Lisa says, thank you, Lisa. Oh boy, y'all throwing all these syllables at me. Trays Lechos. Is that, am I saying it right? Trays Lechos. Lord. Trays Lechos. It's how it's pronounced, Toddy. I know I didn't say that right. I know I didn't say that right. Oh, man. Trays Lechos. Trays Lechos. I hope that's right. Wallace in the building. What's up? Wallace says, what's going on with your title? We're back with the Waffles on a Sunday night pop-up edition. You know, Atlanta Falcons. You know, Atlanta, the pop-up capital when it comes to food and restaurant. You know, you'll have a pop-up on top of a pop-up in Atlanta. So we did a pop-up Waffle House tonight. But yes, sir, we're back with the Waffle House on Sunday night. Let's get an all-star breakfast with cheese grits, scrambled eggs with some cheese, all bacon, and a big glass of orange juice. Shout out to you, Wallace. Get my guy his meal also, please. Lisa says, A for effort title, but that's not it. I tried, Lisa. I was there to try. Man, when he typed it, I'm thinking to myself, like, oh, I can't pronounce that, bro. I cannot pronounce that. I can't pronounce that, man, bro. Oh, man. But yeah, it's great to be back, man. It is great to be back. Let's go ahead and get this party started. Welcome back to the Waffle House. So go ahead and cut that music, Mr. DJ. Georgia, Texas boy says the only football decision McKay makes is Atlanta United. That is what they said based on the new restructure. But yeah, let's talk about this, man. How we feeling about it? In fact, let me go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and drop this link here. Give me just a moment. Wallace says, let's not worry about tampering penalty because we're going to be all right. And they won't be taking a first round draft pick. I don't think they will either, Wallace. I said that earlier. And again, I know I've seen online a lot of people being very concerned that we'll lose a first round pick, but I just don't see it happening, man. You gotta be just doing something just beyond the bounds of imagination almost, you know. And I might be exaggerating that a little bit. But to get a first round pick taken away from the NFL, man, like, you just got to be doing stuff that you know, like, bro, you can't do that. You know, just like Cole said earlier, Patriots got caught cheating. And then Miami, they got a first round draft pick taken, but they were tampering with 2 different people in 3 different situations, you know. So, you know, we just made communication with him earlier, our trainer, or training staff, or however long earlier than they're supposed to be. I just don't see them. I'm very confident that they're not going to take a first round pick unless it's something just beyond the scope of my imagination or my rationale or what I think about the franchise and how it's run. But I just don't see it. I don't see it at all. I don't see it one bit. But we shall know soon. We shall know very, very soon exactly what they're gonna do and how they're gonna do it. Let's see, IQ in the building. What's up, IQ? Says a salute from the Fold 7. Shout out to the whole Fold 7, Orlando. Got a condo in Orlando for the weekend. Y'all know about that OTI. But says salute from the Fold 7, Orlando. Brother Toddy, based on the presser, he communicated with the trainer prior to signing it. Only correct. That's what I know thus far. Correct. From what I know thus far. Shouldn't it be more than fourth, nothing like the Dolphins. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking also, IQ. I just don't see us getting like banned with a first round draft pick. I just don't see it at all. Let's see. Lisa says, I feel like because of all this, Kirk Cousins owes us a solid. Yeah, he owes us some playoff victories. Not only did we then gave you $100 million guarantee, but you then got out there and been a blabbermouth. win the NFC South and get us in the playoffs. I do agree with that. Be even better when we get to the NFC Championship game. Plus, it was over the phone. Yeah, it probably shot him like a text or two. And Kirk just got up there on that. He got up there and he just got happy and just started just talking and talking. And it's so funny because the NFL has a what they call a legal tampering period. It's just crazy. But I'm sure that they have their rules in place for good reason. So again, we're just gonna wait to see what happens, and we'll adjust to it. Again, I'm predicting if anything, third and sixth round pick. I don't see it being nothing more than a second. I don't see that at all. But my prediction is a third and a sixth round pick. But yeah, let me drop this link in here, man. Give me just a second here. I'm gonna drop the link and anybody want to come in and we'll talk about it, man. We can talk about this, tampering, how it will affect us. If anybody thinks it'll be a first round pick, we can talk about that as well. But we're gonna discuss that here initially. So the link is in the chat. So if you want to come in, make sure to click that link and we'll bring you up. Wallace says, and it's not that they contacted Kirk. It was Kirk that did the contacting to the training staff. Oh, okay. That should put things in our favor. And we'll see what happens, just like Mr. Blank said. Arthur Blank was adamant. He spoke publicly about it. He said, look, man, we ain't did no tampering. He said we ain't did no tampering. And, he was very, very adamant about that also. And, and we're going to continue discussing that tampering also and the things that are revolving around it. And before we get we get everybody up and we continue the conversation on tampering, what I want to do, as I'm sure y'all know, Caitlyn Clark has been a big topic of conversation. A big topic of conversation all over social media. After their game, which I think was on Saturday afternoon at 12 p.m., there was a lot of footage from the game that came out. Some files that came out, and we're going to discuss that also. Something else that we're going to discuss as well. In fact, I'm going to bring a special guest on that's backstage and wait for him to get. Hold on, let me bring him on. I'm going to bring my guy on, and we're going to talk about it. And the reason we're going to talk about it because it's been such a topic of conversation. And I also made a Facebook post about it earlier today. And man, it just went. There was a variety of different opinions, and that post just went somewhere everywhere. And people are probably still commenting on now. So if you're on my Facebook friends list, just go look at my most recent post. And man, that post went somewhere everywhere. But that's been like the main talking point in sports, over the weekend, that situation there. So we're gonna briefly discuss that and talk about it as well. So let me bring my guy on in here. Want to welcome him to the stage.
Oh shit! Not I got an applause.
Yeah,
Oh
man.
shit!
All right, and you get one from me, bro. How you doing, man?
Hey
Appreciate you
man,
coming on.
gold in the building, man. I pleasure. It's a pleasure being here with you, Tidy. I swear, bro, you my guy. Even though we don't agree on a lot of sports topics, I think that's made you be my guy a little bit more.
Right,
Like,
right. We built up such a mutual respect,
right?
not the grand open sports that you built that mutual respect. Like, man, this a solid cat right here, bro. You know what I'm
No,
saying? So it's wonderful that you're here, bro.
no, man. I'm happy to see you. I don't get a chance to get on Facebook often no more. So, I came in and I came in with some thunder, and me and you, we can go back and forth all day. So,
All day.
it's typically like that. But I love the opportunity that you've given me here to actually speak about it, because sometimes in a Facebook post things can go awry, and we can miss certain things. So, no, I appreciate you having me on, brother. It
Right.
means a lot to me.
Right. Same here. You said some real key. You said sometimes things can go awry, even though, me and you're never on that type of time. But
Right.
that is a key statement because a lot of times you can't really feel like tone and tonality and even facial expressions, through text messages and just the huge respect I have for you. I was like, man, I'm gonna holler at T.O. and see if he'll come on here and we can discuss this, here on the show. So also let me let everybody know that he is a New Orleans Saints fan, diehard Saints fan. So y'all don't hold that against him.
All
He
Louisiana, all the time.
all Louisiana Saints, LSU, Pelicans, everything Louisiana. But I want to say this about him, and this is another reason that me and him built up such a strong understanding and respect for each other over the years. He's a Saints fan that will actually give Atlanta credit when he feel like credit is due. He'll actually give Atlanta criticism when he feel like it's due as well. He's not, and Falcons fans are just like that too. But he don't get so caught up in the rivalry where he's not gonna just be honest. Like, okay, y'all good this year, or man, y'all trash this year. Do something else. He used to sometimes tell me like, hey, Tyler, man, y'all are just too hard on Matt Ryan. Y'all expect too much from him. But I won't go down there and Matt Ryan rabbit hole. But before we get into Caitlyn Clark, bro, what are you expecting from your Saints this year?
I'm gonna put it this way. I'm marked safe. I'm marked safe on Facebook from heart failure due to the Saints. So, because I don't have any expectations from any Louisiana team this season,
Mm.
I don't have any expectations. I'm not letting them niggas break me down no more. Because my Pelicans just did me in the dirtiest way. The dirtiest of ways. Like, we didn't win a single game in the playoffs. We went from the fourth seed to the play-in. Then we lose the game against the Lakers, only to be in a must-win game. And I did not like it. I think we have to scrap the team, because if we march that exact same team out next season, we're dire. We're looking to get the exact same results. Again, Einstein said that his definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. We cannot march that same roster, same coaching staff, same team back out there. So when I look at sports, Saints included, we know what we've gotten with what we have. They're just changes that has to be made. And when we don't, as a team, and I always say we, because I don't care how people see it, the fans are a part of the team as well.
Yep.
You hold the right to say we. And I think that when we don't make the right calls, or we don't even change things up, one of the things I know you can attest to, I'm okay with losing with something new. I am not okay with losing with the exact same thing. If losing with something new tells me we tried something that it just didn't work.
Right.
But when you become complacent in what you have and you're losing, that's what bothers me the most. So, and I think that the Saints have done that over the last few years, and I'm just over it.
So what's your thoughts on your quarterback room? Derek Carr, Spencer Rattler.
He won't be the starter by week 4.
You think Spencer gonna take his job?
I think he is.
Ooh. So you confident in Spencer?
I'm confident in something new.
Okay, I
And
dig it.
while Derek Carr had a strong ending of last season, he had a strong showing in the end of last season. Derek Carr has never been one to put on a full season. He's always been one to either show out in the beginning, end, or playoffs. He's never had the ability to show a strong showing throughout. So I can't now expect him to continue to do so. Now my expectation of him is to either be strong in the first half, second half, and maybe if we make the playoffs. I'm saying 6-10.
Mm. So you think y'all gonna have a losing record this year?
Absolutely.
Mm.
Absolutely. We got turmoil with our wide receiver situation. There's turmoil in our DB situation. There's turmoil at the quarterback situation. There's turmoil at the coaching situation. And you know better than most when you're looking at a team that it may not even be the best of talent, but when there's camaraderie, you got a chance.
Yeah.
When there's belief, you got a chance. But when Marcus Colston's on Twitter with issues, when Marshawn Lattimore is on Twitter with issues, when no one believes in our coaching staff, no one believes in our quarterback, our starting quarterback. When you're working with that kind of thing, there's no camaraderie there. You got a chance as long as everybody's together. But when players are beefing with owners publicly, there's no chance at all.
Yeah. Locker room broke. Chemistry broke at that point.
Exactly. And so that's where Twitter is my preferred method of social media in these days. I pay a lot of attention to it, and it's just sad to see. Like Marcus Colston was a fan favorite at one point.
Yeah.
Marshawn Lattimore is a fan favorite at some point. But now they're on Twitter beefing with ownership and coaching, not with each other, but essentially the higher ups, and it's not a good look, you know. And so it has completely uh, ruined any confidence I have in our ability to put together a winning record this season. So realistically, if 6-10 is success to me for this team.
Mm. Now I know we just came out of like salary cap hell, and I know y'all have been like playing with it for a long time now. What's
Barely, almost 20 years.
right? And I will give Mickey Loomis credit. He's found a way to find them loopholes. But what's your salary cap situation looking like? Not this year, but the 2025 season. Do you see that
I
as a
don't.
breakthrough point where you can have a better year?
So it requires us to be. I don't know how much dead money we'll have on the books, in which I need to look at that. But what we tend to do, Mickey Loomis is the Donald Trump of goddamn finances. He finds a loophole in everything. Like everything, my guy finds a loophole some way. But the problem is, eventually, just like Donald Trump, it comes back to bite you in the ass. And the dead money from all of the bad contracts and releases that we have, I do believe will finally catch up to us. And I think that it will also hinder us and push us back another 3 to 4 years. Our benefit is that who I believe in our rookie quarterback, well, we won't have to pay him for 4 years.
Yeah.
So if he shows out, even you're talking about again, beat the Falcons twice. You don't even have to do much. Beat the Falcons twice, and you know the New Orleans is just they're living the life now. Like
Yeah.
you may our coaching staff lost a fan when he apologized to the Falcons. Like nigga, what nigga? We don't do that.
But Tia, what are you supposed to do though? You don't
Nah,
think the
fuck
coach
them.
should apologize?
No.
Why
And
not?
you know what? But I don't think if the Atlanta did it to us, they should apologize. Nah, nigga. You want an apology, get it on the field. Like, get it on the field. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what the rivalry is. It gives that. Now we're gonna do Atlanta threw eggs at our bus. All right, now we gotta go on the field and beat their ass. Like, it ain't no crying.
Yeah.
Like them niggas do. They did what a rivalry does. Like, you know better than most. Me and you talk. We can go crazy with the rivalry, but then we take a step back and it's like, let's talk football.
Right. Right.
Again, you already know. I believe Matt Ryan was the greatest quarterback in Falcons history. I know
Mm.
niggas like Michael Vick, whatever, but
You
nobody
told me
put.
that plenty of times.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I think Matt Ryan was easily the greatest. No one has put together a career in the excitement in Atlanta as far as winning is concerned, like Matt Ryan did. Michael Vick, you knew you was gonna get a highlight.
Yeah.
Matt Ryan made you feel like you was gonna get a win. Niggas is like, all right, Matt Ryan we might can go to the playoffs if you give him the right cast. But Michael Vick, you knew you was gonna get excitement, but you didn't. You didn't expect, like, if we got to be real, bro. You didn't expect a Super Bowl. Like, you just knew you was gonna get some excitement. And I think Matt Ryan was probably the greatest quarterback in Falcons history. I think he was very well rounded. I think he was 2 years of Mike Shanahan from a Super Bowl. I just believe that. You can't tell me he goes from MVP, 28-3 lead to back to mediocrity. It shows that how much system matters. It shows how much someone believing in you and putting you in the best positions to win matters. So that's why I'm a firm believer in it. But as far as that apologizing, no, nigga, get your apology on the field.
But
Like that
you don't think coaches have to like have a different outlook on things being a coach? Because all right, the
on the
reason I
phone.
say that,
On the phone. Hey,
yeah,
big
but
dog. Hey, big dog. That shit was. The players be out there doing wild shit. Jameis
right.
out there calling wild shit. But on the podium, nah, fuck them niggas. Nah, fuck all of them.
Bruh.
But just like me and you, we can talk all shit, but it's tight. Now cut this shit out, nigga. You know damn well we ain't never been on that, and we never not gonna be on that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's like that. Like we're gonna talk our shit, but I'm never being okay with apologizing to the Falcons. Never, nigga. You will never get okay out of me with that. And he lost the fan base with that. He didn't even
So
lose the fan base with the record.
so
He lost the
Tio,
fan base with the apology.
what okay, naturally they was gonna ask him about it in the press conference. So what would have been a better alternative when asked about it publicly than apologizing to you? Like how do you address the media? Keep in mind now, this is a professional NFL coach.
Absolutely. And I think it's more so don't throw your teammates don't throw your team under the bus. Don't throw your players under the bus. That ain't the call if I'm him, the response is I'm not gonna lie to you. That ain't the call I called, but my players believe in something that they saw, and I have to ride with them. Um, while I didn't call that, and essentially the goal was to just kneel. In true professionalism and respect, the players saw something else, and they saw an opportunity to get a player a touchdown or show love to the locker room on a game that was already won. So they did what they did. Way to make sure you don't throw your players under the bus. But when you apologize, you put the situation where the players look like they're at fault.
Yeah.
And I think that's more so what it was. Nah, don't just say you didn't make the call. I didn't make that call. I looked up. I was just as surprised as you guys were. Jameis snapped that ball. I thought we were kneeling. Next thing I know, we're scoring. But they obviously saw something on the field that I didn't see, or I didn't, or didn't agree with, and they did what they did. So be it. We walk away with the W. We'll see Atlanta next year.
I can dig it. Do you think that play had anything to do with Jameis not coming back?
No, I think Jameis was going either way. Because while the fans believed in him, I don't think the organization did. I think the fans want. I think the fans loved Jameis more than the organization loved Jameis. We thought that as a fan base, he was a strong locker room presence. I think that he thought that he shifted the energy different. What I'm saying? He was corny. Like niggas like that. He was his health. Like niggas like you being yourself. If corny is who you are, niggas like that. You know what I mean? We like that. If that's who you truly are. What people don't like is when you're not being yourself.
Right.
When you're trying to be something that you're not. Like the we let's get a W. Like he has to have known that was corny. Like he had to have known that. like you
Crab
got,
legs.
yeah, like you got to know that. So but what I found over the time is Jameis has now become so comfortable in being himself
Yeah.
that it doesn't bother nobody. And I think that's what we liked. We liked that he was confident in himself. And he wasn't half bad. He just needed his Kyle Shanahan. You know what I mean? So I think the talent was always there. I think the motor is there. I think the ability is there. I think the skill is there. but I don't think our organization rallied behind him like he needed to be rallied behind.
I also saw that Drew Brees recently was inducted, or at least they you could correct me on this or clarify for me, or they announced he's going to be inducted into the Saints Hall of Fame. Is that correct?
That is correct. He's inducted.
He
Uh
has been inducted.
huh.
Okay. Two questions. Why not do that during a regular season game? First question. Second question. What are your thoughts on that?
I don't know why not do it during a regular season game, but the only thing I could think of is you don't want to draw attention away from the season. You don't want people to start reminiscing on the Drew Brees years. So you go ahead and knock that out, and you give him his just due. And I think that it's important. While I don't agree with Drew Brees' political stance on the kneeling of Colin Kaepernick, um, but I cannot take away what he did for the New Orleans Saints organization and fan base. He gave us a Super Bowl, our first and only. He gave us that thought that we could win anything, and you don't realize what you got until it's gone. Like it ain't been the same since.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, he did it at a great risk. Drew Brees said he can barely lift his right arm most days. So what he did for us at what it cost him, regardless of how I view his political affiliations and thought processes, I cannot take away what he's done for the city of New Orleans and the fan base of the New Orleans Saints. Like, so he deservedly needs to be in the Saints Hall of Fame as the greatest quarterback to ever play for us. He deservedly deserves to have his statue placed in the front of the Mercedes-Benz Superdome. He deserves that. He did a lot. He put that city on his back, and again at a great cost. He can to not be able to lift your right arm, and he still has a half a life left. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
You're right, and I will admit, growing up in this rivalry, man, until he got to New Orleans, we pretty much, even though we both was always sorry as shit,
Now,
but
y'all,
until
we were sorrier. Like
right,
we could,
right, right,
right?
we could always look down on them, and look down on y'all, and say, well, we beat y'all every year, but when Breeze came, which I think was in '06, right?
Yep. Oh, 06.
He just changed, and I gotta be totally honest, man. He changed the entire trajectory of the rivalry. And unfortunately for us, he tilted the momentum for damn near almost 20 years to y'all. To the
Right.
point before he came, we had a 10 game all time series lead. We were comfortably ahead.
Right.
And
Right.
now it's tied. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
So I will say this, he was a problem, man. And as
Absolutely.
a Falcon fan, I used to hate having to deal with him twice a year because I knew he would always intentionally raise his level of play against us because of the rivalry. And once he had got there, especially after the Super Bowl, and he had engulfed himself in the rivalry, he realized, oh, this means the world to the fan base to beat the Falcons. Let's go out here and blow him out there, Sean Payne. So
Right.
can't really do nothing but kind of tip my hat to him, especially that he's retired. He used to light our ass up. I gotta
Right.
keep
I
it
mean,
real.
it's just what it is. And I'll be honest with you, some of those Drew Brees, Matt Ryan, games, man. I'm telling you, like, you're on the edge of the seat, regardless of how much greater Drew Brees was as a pro in his numbers. Take the stats away when you're watching that game. You never know who's gonna win that game most times.
Right.
It literally will come down to who got the ball last. And that's more so kudos to the ability that Matt Ryan had. And that's what I meant by Michael Vick's gonna give you the highlight, but Matt Ryan might give you the W. Like you think you look at the clock, you like, God damn, we gave Matt Ryan ass a minute 30. Shit. That's tough. Like, and next thing you know, we're down the field, and very well the Falcons might score. So those games, man, they were awesome. just to watch from a rivalry standpoint. So now, man, I love that going back. It just looks like we're gonna be on the lower end for a little while again. So thank you to Drew for catching us up, but Derek Carr finna fuck that up all the way.
I hope
We'll be,
so.
we'll be back down 10 games in about 5 years. I just believe it. Like,
I hope so.
So
And Tio, I got a comment or a question from someone that's watching, and this might be before your time, but
yeah.
this comes from Aries Falcon. It says, "You would put Breeze over Archie Manning, or is that me just being old?"
So here's the side of it that most people just don't like to admit. Winning matters. Um, it just does. When you're talking about sports and the goals, the aspirations of fans and teams, winning matters. While Archie Manning made us somewhat relevant as a professional franchise, he never won, and Drew Brees did. I'll give you another example of that. I can name so many different female athletes, female basketball, which we'll get into, that played for LSU. You know, you got the Simone Augustus of the world, which favorite of mine, Sylvia Fowles of the world, but they didn't win. We was unfortunately playing against the Tennessee Titans, essentially, of female basketball. Like Pat Summit had them girls. Like there was nothing
Balling.
any, yeah, no, there was nothing we could do playing against them every year. But Angel Reese did bring a championship, the first ever, to our LSU women's basketball team. So while Simone Augustus and Sylvia Fowles and countless others are going to be remembered as greats, they didn't do the one thing Angel Reese did. So unfortunately, the part is winning matters. Let's say had Matt Ryan had won a Super Bowl, he's over Vic in 80% of people's eyes,
Oh, easily,
easily.
easily.
Because winning matters. We always have that conversation about LeBron James. We always have that conversation about basketball and other sports. Winning matters, man, and that's just what it is. Because that's what you play the game for.
All
So
right. And he also has a follow up statement too. The same person who you just responded to. He says, "But Dan Marino is considered one of the best, but he never won as well."
absolutely, that's why Dan Marino is never mentioned in the goats of conversations. So is the Tom Brady's, the Peyton Mannings, the Aaron Rodgers, because Dan Marino just unfortunately didn't win. And Dan Marino was probably the coldest of quarterbacks who hasn't won.
He
He
was.
he was, and I might argue that he was the best or the greatest quarterback that never won a Super Bowl. But the unfortunate reality is that winning matters. Um, it's criminal that Dan Marino does not have a Super Bowl. Because he had some tough teams, man. If he just had the strongest running game, he might have been all right. But the unfortunate reality is he is one of the greatest, but he'll never be mentioned with the goats or that he's even close to a goat because even just winning one,
Yeah, even winning one, you
even
know,
just win, just give me one,
one. Brett Favre won Super Bowl, got him in the top 10. He just needed one.
just one. Think
Just
about this:
one.
what if Allen Iverson wins one NBA championship? Where is he in the top point guards of all time?
Right at the top. He right there by Isaiah, I think.
Right by
Isaiah,
Isaiah
Steph
and
Curry.
Magic.
Yeah,
Yep,
and
and
Magic.
Magic. He's right in there with just
Right there.
one.
But
You know,
because he don't have it, he's at the tier below them.
right, exactly. That championship is just matters when it comes to sports. Um, when you're talking about the pantheon of the greats, winning matters. It just does. And you played football at one of the more premier high schools in Georgia, not Middle Georgia, in Georgia. You understand what winning is like, and it means something. You can only talk so much so crazy when you have not won.
Right.
And the unfortunate reality is Dan Marino, while was one of the pantheons of the NFL, he just didn't win.
Right. Then get the most important victory, which was the Super Bowl. And he went his rookie year, right? Didn't he go to the
I
Super
think
Bowl
it
the
was
rookie year?
70. No, it wasn't 70, it was 80.
I think
I
he
forget which
I
I
think he
forget
won his
which year
rookie
it was.
year.
I forget what, and it may have been, but again, just one, just one, and we're not talking again. We can only reason why Drew Brees is mentioned with Peyton Manning and Tom Brady in conversations is because of his one. If not, he's mentioned with Matt Ryan.
Yeah, you're right. He not in the Matt Ryan conversation.
He's Matt Ryan. He doesn't get a ring. We're having a different
if,
conversation.
if he don't get a ring, like if the ring changes the conversation, but let's say he don't get the ring in 09, you have all those Falcons talk, you have all those blown leads in the playoffs attributed with that. People would then really kind of look at him as a choke artist. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, and they wouldn't be lying. They wouldn't be lying. No, you don't get the luxury of being the GOAT when you win, but not getting the criticism when you lose. It's not luxury you get. You cannot be the GOAT when you win, and then when you talk about that losing aspect of it, oh no, it's the defense. Because again, we talk a lot about the no call against the Rams. Yeah, Drew Brees had another chance.
You're
We
right.
had another chance to win that game. Yeah, that was a horrible call. I think everybody in the world would agree. Terrible no call. The problem is you get another shot at that though. You get the ball back. No difference than when we talk about the LeBron, the J.R. Smith blunder, where J.R. Smith has the meltdown and LeBron loses his mind. Well, the game's not over.
Right.
You got overtime now. What do you do with it? You're so busy pouting, you get the win knocked out of you in overtime. Because that was such a Herculean effort by LeBron James that game.
It was.
You cannot ask for a better game from him up until overtime. Like he goes crazy, he goes berserk. But that blunder was a mental thing, and he could not get past it.
Couldn't recover.
He couldn't recover. So he getting the overtime, and you can see it in his body language. Like they win that game, I believe the series goes completely different. Because now you've given confidence to niggas you don't want to give confidence to. But when you don't, when that type of situation, you put yourself in that position. I think that's what happened with New Orleans, Drew Brees, Sean Payton. I think they got in their head. How did we miss that call? Now we're out there and they've taken the wind out of us. Because like I said, terrible call, but you get another chance. If that's the last play and the Rams win, you got a point. But you get another shot. You got another shot. You blew the shot after. So if we don't have a Super Bowl, and that may be, and let's say that's the game that we hang Drew Brees' legacy on, he had a chance. And he blows it. The miracle in Minnesota, that wasn't on him, but the unfortunate reality is, had we won it, we were gonna say Drew Brees.
He won it, yeah.
So you don't get the luxury for me, whether you play for my team or not. You don't get the luxury of being, oh well, he's the greatest because he won the game. But when you lose, it's not your fault. Nah. There was somewhere else where we could have done something different. Maybe you slide instead of throw the incomplete pass. Maybe you get the first down instead of you go for the gusto. Now we're having certain different conversations. But the unfortunate, his saving grace is that he won a Super Bowl. Because you think about it, 2011 was actually our most talented season, our most talented team, not the 2009 team.
Was that the 13-3 year?
Where our offense was stupid.
Yeah, I remember that.
Just stupid. And we lose to the 49ers. Dante Hittner dropped Pierre Thomas on the goal line. I mean, completely dismantled Pierre Thomas in that game, in the beginning of the game, and we never recovered. Even though it came down to us going back and forth, that touchdown wins us that game. But he put Pierre Thomas to sleep on like the 3-yard line. That's when they started calling Dante Hittner. Because he dropped Pierre Thomas. Pierre Thomas on that. Just drop that guy. So, but again, then we have that game where we lose in the last minutes. So you don't have a Super Bowl, Drew Brees. You're literally in that tier with Dan Marino. You're in that tier where it's like he's a great player, never an NFL MVP. The only award he ever received, as far as the league is concerned, is a offensive player of the year during the regular season. He was a Super Bowl MVP, but if we're not talking about that, he never won a regular season MVP. We can argue he should have, but he didn't. Um, you get one offensive player of the year out of all of those years. So what does that say about your career if you don't win? That shows the importance of winning.
Right. And especially at the NFL level, that one Super Bowl, it just puts you in a different category, especially when you're talking quarterbacks,
Right.
Whether that be fair or unfair, that's really how you measure quarterbacks in today's NFL. And in the past days of the NFL as well.
Right. It's just what it is. Are
Right.
you a
It's just
great
what it is.
Did you win the game?
Right. And even basketball, you can't tell me Charles Barkley was one of the best players that I done seen play in my time.
No
I like to stick to my time because I can't really speak on Wilt Chamberlain, rest in peace, and what's his name?
Bill
Right now.
Russell,
Bill
Julius
Russell. Thank
Erving.
you.
Yeah.
They win my time. So, but my time, Tim Duncan, Charles Barkley, all the guys that I saw play, man, Barkley was one of the greatest players. Barkley was really the only person, bro, that I ever seen in the playoffs taking to Michael Jordan. I ain't saying he played better than Michael Jordan, but he took it to Michael Jordan that year in Phoenix. I think that was 92 or 93? 92?
92.
He took it to Michael Jordan.
Absolutely. That was the year he won MVP.
Yeah, thank you. That was the year he won MVP.
He won MVP. Barkley's an absolute maniac out there. That's why it kills me when Draymond and them is acting like, nah, I'd have beat Charles Barkley. Nah, you wouldn't. Not the Charles Barkley I saw. Maybe you know something I don't know. Maybe TNT Charles Barkley you might would beat. But we talking power forward. It's not even close.
Right.
But the unfortunate reality was he didn't win.
He didn't win. And that goes to your point. It changes people's perception of you, and it's probably unfair, but that's just sports,
It is.
That's how sports work. Now Barkley wins one championship, man, his legacy is already damn good, but it's even greater.
He's now, when you talk about power forwards, it's Tim Duncan, Charles Barkley. Then you got the KGs, Dirks, and everybody else.
Karl Malone's,
who didn't win again. Like you talk about, it's now an entirely different conversation. And Shaq can't take shots at him all night because he's won something.
You're right. You're absolutely right. So, it is crazy because we both know Barkley was 20 times the player that Kenny Smith was, but Kenny Smith got more rank on the show.
Right, because he got the 2 rings.
Right.
He wasn't even the best player on the team.
He probably wasn't even the second best player on the team.
He wasn't the second best player on that team.
No. He probably third or fourth best, somewhere around there, depending on how you look at it.
But no, Kenny Smith is nowhere near the player Charles Barkley was. And so the unfortunate that shows how much just winning matters. You know what I mean? And I think that we now live in a society where as long as you're happy, or as long as you got the stats, as long as man, winning matters, man. You don't play the game for stats. I remember I was listening to Kobe. I've become a staunch Kobe advocate over the years. Staunch.
Wish you wasn't I ain't gonna say a hater, but you weren't the biggest Kobe guy when me and you first met, remember?
Absolutely. And again, because I was on that side of, what about stats? And then someone told me, to be better doesn't mean to be greater.
Hold on, ring the bell for
that. So someone told me that, and I had to look. It made me think about it differently. So I started doing research. Again, I start reading now. Now I'm going back to listen to, this was before Kobe passed. Now I'm going back to look at old videos, old interviews, things that he said. I went back and looked at when they was presented with the Western Conference Championship. And the whole team was like, why are they giving us this shit? Like, this isn't the finals. Like nobody on the team was excited to receive the Western Conference Finals I mean, the Western Conference Finals trophy.
Right.
And it just shows what Kobe instilled in the team. Like, no, our goal is we have a job to do here. It doesn't stop at the Western Conference. The goal is to be the best in the world, not the best on this side.
Right.
Um, when you talk about his footwork, when you talk about his dedication to the job, um, reading his book and things like that, I started appreciating him differently. And that's when you learn those things. That's when I started accepting, like, nah, niggas is really disrespecting being out here.
Right.
Like, niggas is disrespecting me. Like, what are we talking about here?
Right.
Now, when AI gets on and say, stop putting LeBron above Kobe Bryant, now I know why.
Right.
When Shaq started saying, you niggas is skipping over a whole individual. And now you know why. You know?
And
So
and the crazy thing, and I'm sorry to cut you out. The crazy thing about Kobe's, I guess part of his legacy is the players, the players, they respect the shit out of him. It's the people on the internet that
absolute.
you know. And when I sit back, I be like, okay, long as the players know who played against all these guys that y'all are comparing him to, long as they know.
Gilbert Arenas, while I don't agree with all his takes because he's wild, there was his show did a survey who's harder to guard, Allen Iverson or Kyrie Irving, and it was 50-50. 50% went to Kyrie, 50% went to Allen Iverson, and he's talking and he's like, they were like, well, and he starts explaining why Allen Iverson was harder to guard. He's like, nah, Allen Iverson didn't have no number one to take the attention off of. Allen Iverson did what he was able to do, doubled every night. He didn't have a Luka. He didn't have a LeBron. He didn't have a Kevin Durant. It was just him. And after the results were displayed, he said the most profound, simple thing. After the man said, well, 50% said AI, 50% Kyrie, Gil said, and I quote, you know what the problem is? None of them had to guard AI.
Mm,
And that's what it boils down to. We as fans look at it, and sometimes you got to listen to the players.
yeah.
Like, if everybody's saying the same thing, everybody's not lying, bro.
Right.
Everybody don't tell the same lie. And I started to appreciate Kobe in a different way. Um, and then he just such a tragic passing. But no, man, I had to go back and look at it and realize greatness isn't just a whole bunch of numbers. Like, I don't even think they just respected being. Like, I think them niggas feared him. Like, you hear stories about niggas saying, let's just don't say nothing to Jordan. They have those exact same stories about Kobe.
Right.
Like, nah, just Shane Battier was like, nah, I just don't say nothing to him. I just go guard him.
Right. I
And Kobe,
remember. I remember there was a time they interviewed Durant. He was like, "Man, Kobe was our Jordan of our era. That's our Jordan. You know,
absolutely,
that's
absolutely.
our Jordan."
No, and again, Nicole Moss, who is doing a great job in regards to being a female analyst, she mentioned you can acknowledge the GOAT being Michael Jordan while your GOAT being someone else.
Mm,
Whether you watched him or not, you know the impact that he had. You hear the players' opinion of it and acknowledge Michael Jordan is clearly the GOAT of basketball. But our GOAT during our time is Bean. We know what we saw.
right.
You're not gonna trick us and make us try to believe we didn't watch Kobe win back to back with the likes of Derek Fisher, Lamar Odom, and Pau Gasol.
Sasha
Who,
Volkacic.
yeah, like so, and nobody would take those starters over starters of other championship teams. If I said you're gonna take Kyrie or Derek Fisher, everyone's taking Kyrie.
Right.
You know what I mean? If I say you're gonna take Kevin Love or Pau Gasol, you're gonna probably take Kevin Love
Right.
because before Brian, he was a 2020 machine in Minnesota.
Right.
So you start talking about that. Now it's we're gonna pretend like I said. There's three people that I've never the three greatest basketball players I've ever witnessed was second three-peat Michael Jordan, back-to-back Kobe, and 2008 to 2016 LeBron James. I don't think I've seen three better players than those three. I think those might be the best I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Like, because LeBron was the absolute fucking menace. We can't pretend he wasn't.
No, we can't. You can't.
LeBron
You can't.
was a goddamn menace. Again, and then back to back Kobe after Shaq won. He was on a mission. Like,
Right. He was. He was focused. He had a point that he wanted to prove based on like, okay, y'all say I can't do it without Shaq. Y'all saying Shaq carried me. No, I just knew my role, and I played my role. If I had to, I could come out here and put 40 up on any one of these cats in 2021, 2022, 23. I could have did it at any given night, but I knew my role.
And I played and the people don't understand that. And the funny thing was, his role was still a star. Like, his numbers were identical to Shaq's. Like, what are we talking about? Like, so that back-to-back Kobe, absolute goddamn menace. And then you get that Miami Brown who just was.
Hold on, Tia. Before you go to Brian, let me bring the crew on for real quick, and I'm gonna let you keep
absolutely.
All right, bring my guy Red on, bring my guy Winston on. And y'all, this is T.O. and T.O. This is Red, and this is Winston. Right now, we talking basketball, but go ahead, T.O. You was about to speak on Bron on that year.
I think that those with witnessing those three players, man, it's just. But it also gave me an insight better as to what it means to be better and not greater. We talk about the difference between being a better player versus a greater player, and essentially in sports, basketball, football, women's basketball, baseball, all of that, winning matters. And so that's the unfortunate reality that we live with, that we don't want to admit. Helps out a player's legacy. It can help or hinder a player's legacy, i.e. Charles Barkley. The ring matters. And some people will like, oh, it's not all about winning. But it is. It is. Every player plays to win the game.
Right.
And when you don't win the game, the unfortunate reality is, and you don't win the game as the man, your legacy takes it.
Right.
And I think that's those things, and that we can segue that into the Caitlyn Clark type of conversation. Because me and you, we disagree on the jealousy aspect of it. I don't think they're jealous. I've watched the W. I've been a supporter of them since Simone Augustus, and that part was fandom, because Simone Augustus is the reason why I started watching. Her and Sylvia Fowles, like I said, they just couldn't get past Tennessee. So I've been watching the W for a very long time. They've always been a scrappy bunch of players. Just not, I guess people didn't watch them because people don't believe that women's sports can be entertaining.
Right. Especially, and excuse me, any ladies that watch, and I'm not trying to sound sexist, but especially from a male's perspective. But Tio, let's go ahead and segue to that conversation. What I want to do is I'm going to read off the post, and then I'll let you dig in, and everybody else on the panel who want to dig in also. And the only person's point of view I know about this is T.O., so I don't know what Red or Coach or nobody else think. But this is the post I made. I said, all right, let's tell the truth. Other players in the WNBA are obviously targeting Caitlyn Clark, and they're taking a lot of cheap shots on her during games. I see a lot of jealousy from other players. That lady, speaking of Caitlyn Clark, that lady didn't ask for all the popularity she garnered in college, nor the following she has amassed. The refs and her own teammates need to do a better job of protecting her. Go ahead, Tio.
So let me be clear on the part that I disagree with. First of all, I agree with the sentiment that her teammates need to better protect her. Curry doesn't have to swing because Draymond swings for him.
Right. Quick.
You know what I mean? Niggas is not putting Curry on his ass without consequences. Nobody touched Kobe because Matt Barnes wouldn't allow it. Nobody would touch Jordan because Dennis Rodman wouldn't allow it. Go ahead, Ray. What was you saying?
I said he only played with him for 1 year, man.
But let's take any other.
I mean, I've seen a couple of people take off on Kobe.
Well, I'm
like that didn't happen.
In the latter years, in the latter
It'll
years.
move them
You ain't
a
see, you
nice
ain't
2
see
feet
many
in the
people
business.
take off on Kobe in the Matt Barnes years or them Metal World Peace years.
Right.
Yeah,
You ain't see.
now Metal World Peace. That's the guy that protected Kobe.
Yeah, you ain't seen nobody take off on Kobe when they was playing. So actually, you make my point. You have to have teammates there to protect your stars. And I agree with
Now
you.
I'll
Her
say this:
team.
Caitlyn has been a little. You won't know this unless you just really pay attention to the game. But some guy sent me some clips. Caitlyn has been out there talking a little trash on the
No,
side herself. That girl that cheap shot at her, she was kind of antagonizing her before that all went down. But you won't know it because Caitlyn's so sneaky
Yeah, that
with her trash talk. It's never, it's not as, evident as somebody else, going against her. But hey, that girl tougher. She got a little bit of Kobe in her. She tougher than she look. She may look like she a little getting punked out there, but trust me, that girl can hold her own. Now I agree with you with the teammate. Why Leah Boston? Somebody knock Caitlyn on her ass. Need to knock them on their ass. But
let's be clear. Leah Boston is a absolute maniac on that basketball court. And she's not getting respect that she deserves as a player. Um, Aaliyah Boston won WNBA Rookie of the Year, deservedly so. No one even came close. She was a menace in South Carolina. Uh, she's easily one of the better players in the W, and I think that she don't get enough credit for being as good as she really is.
well,
But I've been watching.
If Caitlyn paying out and Aaliyah keeps playing the way she is, she'll get the credit. When the wins start coming, they'll get all the credit. That's warranted to them. Trust me.
Which
But they
goes to
losing right
the
now, and that
which
coach is probably gonna get fired.
That's what, and you led me right to it. It goes to the coach's ability to get Caitlyn easy buckets. It's not the ref's job to get Caitlyn easy buckets. It's the coach's job to get Caitlyn easy buckets. So, Tidy, where you and I had our disagreement was believing in the jealousy aspect of it. Um, I don't believe these girls are jealous of of her because I've been watching the W for about 12 years now. And like I said, if you paid attention, if you were on Twitter, you probably would have been going back and forth a lot because I would have been
Yeah.
introduced you to the W because I've been talking about Asia Wilson because I just think she is so beautiful. Um, so like she's one of my favorites. And she has the nicest fadeaway to me. But anyway, and I talk about it there. I've watched Caitlyn for the last 3 years. So Caitlyn Clark is popular to new people, to people who aren't big supporters of NCAA women's basketball, to people who aren't big supporters of WNBA basketball. Caitlyn been good. She didn't just start. And the thing that got her the popularity, her synergy with Angel Reese is what was the really big thing. Twitter was in a uproar about the "you can't see me" celebration thing, and that is what triggered this big rivalry. And Caitlyn been a problem, but people's idea that it's just her. No, it's not just her. Juju Watkins, monster. Um, Paige, monster. Reese was a monster. Caitlyn, monster. Like it's so many that
Serena and Nesky.
yeah, like the list is so long of monster NCAA college women players, and they unfortunately didn't get that recognition because everybody wanted to talk about Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. I just don't believe they're jealous of her based on their physicality with her.
The reason I say I see jealousy is based on the plays that take place. I think the women's player name is Kennedy, who got the real what I consider big
Kennedy
cheap
Carter.
shot. Kennedy Carter, and the "you're a bitch." That came from a deep place, bro. That was a passionate. I like, okay, that's a passion. That's a
She
little
did say
more
it
than,
harder than a motherfucker though.
yeah, that's a
Not
little
even gonna
more
hold you.
competitive spirit. That came from a different place, And then I'm watching the reaction of the bench, when they hit her, and it just there are some points and plays in other games too. And when I say jealous, I mean like, okay, jealous, and also they resent all the attention that she's getting. I'm not saying
Absolutely.
they want to be her, or, it's just like, no, like who are you coming in here? We've been in this league for this amount of years, and you got this new face coming in, getting all this attention, and getting all this money. Fuck you, That's what I'm saying. Like the jealousy is coming in at, and they're real resentful of her for that. And to another degree, you could say the same for Angel Reese.
And I guess I've watched the W for a while, and they are. Can we all agree that women tend to be a little bit more emotional than men?
Yeah.
Okay.
We can.
Now, if we enhance that,
Can we say that on YouTube?
if we enhance that, right? If we enhance that to competitiveness, right? So we take your emotions and we heighten it into a competitiveness. You have to know that now we're not talking about just we're competitive. We're emotionally competitive. Now we're overly competitive. So when I'm watching these games, again, not just these Caitlyn Clark or Angel Reese games. I actually met Aerial Powers at TwitchCon a couple years ago, who now plays for the Atlanta Dream, who used to play for Minnesota. When I met her and we was talking crazy, I said, let's go play basketball. I didn't even realize who I was talking to. Like, nah, she's a professional. She does this. So you meet these people and these girls. Yes, 100% scared. 100%. Not even gonna play with you. Like, these people are professionals. It's one thing I don't pretend. I don't pretend I'm better than niggas who wake up to do it. Like, nah, I don't pretend I'm better than people who wake up to do it. I'm not even gonna play with it. So again, Aerial Powers, she plays the game. I watch her stream, things like that. Dope woman. She plays the Atlanta Dream now. So, but when I look at these games, I think, Tidy, the reason why we disagreed was because it doesn't look any different than what I've seen the W play before. Like, I've seen them be emotional and start going crazy on each other. Diana Taurasi be doing some wild shit. Like, if you've seen some of the things Diana Taurasi actually be doing on the court, you'll be like, this motherfucker, what is she thinking? Like, and the thing about it, she's the leading
She used to do
scorer.
the same thing when she was in UConn.
100%. Again,
She ain't changed. Caitlyn Clark ain't changed. She did it the same way she sit there and chirping people ill. If they ever catch it on camera, she did the same thing her whole career out.
And that's why
Caitlyn talk, Diana crazy.
Yeah, Caitlyn talk crazy. Like, if you watch Caitlyn in college, Caitlyn talk crazy.
Yeah, bro, I'm surprised ain't somebody ain't swung.
Nah, you ain't see the clip of Caitlyn pushing the girl across the court.
I seen that earlier today during that post of mine. What you think about this?
I'm surprised.
Was this person jealous too?
Nah,
I told you, same girl that
Caitlyn, wow.
Caitlyn is wild. Now, before all that happened.
Here's the crazy part about it.
All that happened.
The crazy part about it is I love that about her. Go out there and play. Make them respect you. Like, nah, knock me down, get up. But she flops. I don't like that. I'm not a big fan of that. I'm not a big fan that men do it. So
I'm with you right now.
I don't like the flopping. But Caitlyn's ability to play the game of basketball is rival to none. She is extremely exceptional at what she can do. Let me be clear. And don't get me wrong, the emergence of this rookie class has increased the revenue, the eyes on the W more than any other class has.
Right.
It's done seemingly in 30 days what the WNBA has taken 15 to 20 years to do.
Right, T.O. And that's some of the point I was making when me and you was going back and forth. We're like, look, whether people like it or not, you got millions of new fans. And that means you're going to have 10 million new opinions.
Right.
And the WNBA was at a point for decades where they were, lack of better words, complaining and crying. Nobody watch our games, and NBA don't never market us, and they be like, well, y'all don't make no money. But now you're at the point you're making money now. And you got a big segment of the people that'll help bring in more revenue saying, hey, y'all need to kind of cut out a lot of this physical play these dirty plays or whatever you want to call them. And I think to a certain extent, you have to listen.
So you sit from the side of how David Stern came in with the NBA.
Be more specific on what you mean.
So you know how David Stern came in and changed a lot of things about the NBA, including the physical style of play. Their play style and how they come to the games. That was David Stern. He
Yeah.
realized we have to market this game better.
Right. That's what you're right. That's what I meant. That's what I meant with it.
In order for us to market this game better, we have to be better. So let's now if your best defense is punching people in the face, you don't need to be here. And that's what David Stern was like. Nah, we have to change how people view this game in order for our revenue dollars to increase.
Right.
So that's why I say you sit on the side of the David Stern part of it. And I don't even disagree with you. Red, if you go ahead, if you want to jump in there.
Yeah, I just want to say about the marketing aspect. Well, they missed a major opportunity yesterday by having that Angel Reese and Caitlyn Clark game on at 12 o'clock noon when they had a complete prime time schedule. I mean, it was nothing on last night for prime time. They could have easily put that game on prime time and made some big time money. They would have had lots of eyes watching it. Saturday night prime time, Caitlyn versus Angel. I think the WNBA missed a major opportunity, let a golden opportunity slip by.
Yeah, that's the second time that they've done that.
Hold up.
So
The only reason why they didn't do it on prime time because you had too many other events. UFC had an event. Boston had an event. Wilder fought Zane last night, trying to resurrect his career and got knocked out in the fifth. Then in UFC, Dustin Poirier, who is one of the all-time greats, that was quote unquote could have been his last fight. So I mean, they shouldn't have put it at noon. It should have been at around like 4:30, and let that be the lead up to the night festivity.
Yeah,
And
would
we
have
had to
been
wait
better.
for the
12
undercards and
o'clock
stuff like that.
awesome.
But
That would
you
have
know
been
what
any
this
time.
Yeah, that was
before
terrible.
12 would have been better.
this really could have been like a test run because this is new territory for the WNBA. So they put you
It
okay.
is.
Let's see what you do on noon. See what kind of numbers you bring in, what kind of dollars we bring in. If you meet a certain point, that's okay. Well, you can do the noon slot. Let's move you down to 4 o'clock. Well, shoot, you knocked that out of okay. Prime time it is. So it's kind of like a test run.
I can appreciate that this is new territory for the WNBA. My problem is you talk about the ability to market, and I think they have done a poor job of marketing the WNBA. But Tidy, here's a conversation I had with someone, and I definitely want to have it with you regarding this topic. Let's say for years the problem has been people don't believe women are as competitive as men. I think we can all agree that people believe that wholeheartedly. If they take the route that people are suggesting they take, it's going to validate the opinions of those who believe that women aren't competitive. They're going to say, if women decide to say, all right, Caitlin's bringing in our money, let's go a little easier on her. It's going to validate the opinions of those people who think that women can't be competitive. Oh, they're just letting her run amok and do whatever it is that she wants to do. This is exactly why we don't watch it. But now you start having new fans and new eyes, and you see players is getting put on their ass. This isn't new. This is what the W has always been. They have always been more physical. As a matter of fact, if you want a soft league, watch the NBA. If you want a soft league, watch them. But the W, they've always been that way. And if you find out, oh, they always been scrappy, but they're doing this to Angel. Let's take race out of it. They're doing this to Angel. They're doing this to such and such. Kelsey Plum. Kelsey Plum's white. They're doing this to Kelsey Plum, but they're not doing it to Caitlyn Clark. Who is she? Now you got a bunch of people on the sideline saying women aren't competitive. Women aren't just what we thought. Women aren't competitive like men are because they're letting this girl come in and do whatever she wants. And I think that is one of the things that hinders and it makes that jealousy argument. It's such a spit in the face of the skill of these ladies to me, because these women are good, man. Like, you watch some of these games, I kid you not, some of them are more entertaining than the NBA to me. The the Chicago the Chicago Sky Indiana Fever game was better than any Pacers Celtics game I watched. Anything. Like, it literally was a boring series to me.
I won't argue.
so as I'm watching it, I'm liking this competitive. I'm liking motherfuckers call Caitlyn a bit because she's calling them right back. Like, Caitlyn is man, the girl, and I challenge you to this, Tidy. Really hone in on that league. Like, start watching some of these girls where full games where you're watching them and you see these girls are good. Like, Caitlyn's good, but she's not touching somebody. She's not touching Asia. She's not touching Aaliyah Boston in regards to impact and being a player on that court. She just is, she's the great white hope. She's Bird.
Can I say something real quick? Can I jump in
Coach.
there? I have a completely different opinion. I believe because they are very competitive, because they do this every day, day in, day out, and they live, sleep, and breathe basketball. I agree with Toddy 100%. They are absolutely jealous. Why? Because they wasn't getting the recognition that they were getting before this one girl. You can lump it in with Angel Reese too, but this one girl brought all eyes to the WNBA. We ain't talking about the people who already watch it. We ain't talking about the people who know each and every player of the WNBA. For the most part, the masses were not watching the WNBA until this one girl came in. And you think about it, on your job right now, if you go to work tomorrow and everybody talking about one person, you've been at your job 15 years, you make a certain amount of money, and then you go into work tomorrow, this brand new person that you ain't never really heard of, ain't never paid their dues, come straight in and start making the exact same amount or even more than you. It's human nature. You're going to be a little jealous. You're going to be a little upset at that. I don't think no one wants to be her, but to say that they ain't jealous, to me, is a little wild, because it's human nature. These ladies have been doing it, and no one has ever had a shoe deal before entering the WNBA. She's the first to do it. Like, her accolades before she even stepped foot on the court would make the normal person jealous. Like, I just feel like it's just nature. There's no way that they can't be, in my eyes.
Well, let me ask you this, and this is the same thing that I asked Tidy. Well, because your opinion is yours, and I don't think that you're wrong for having it. And I actually believe the way that you explained it, there's logic to it. Like, yeah, you got these girls who've been doing this for years, and all of a sudden you get a rookie class that comes in, and now it's getting all of the eyes. Like, so your logic is sound here. But my question is, outside of that logic, what else do you have? What proof or shred of evidence do you have that supports that? Where there is a quote, there is a interview, there's leaked audio or video that supports that. You can't just call people jealous or associate with jealousy, and then there's nothing that you can say they're doing to show said jealousy.
So yeah, that's a valid point. What I would say to that is, you don't. One, I don't think you will ever get a interview, a tweet, a quote actually saying that, because they're too professional. I don't think no one will actually go out there and say that. But again, it's just human nature. I don't need to touch the stove when it's on to know that it's hot. I already know that it's hot. It's like adult. As an adult, right. I mean, it's just, I feel like it's a little bit of logic and common sense, because she is the first to do the things that she has done. So when she step on the field, when she step on the court, all eyes are on her, and you can see it in the. I feel like it's like a little bit like Shaq say all the time. Shaq say it all the time. He would love to play. If he was playing, Steph Curry would not do the things he do because he would just touch him up. He would let him know that he's there, and I feel like that's what a
Is
couple of the
that
ladies
jealousy?
are doing.
Is that jealousy
I
or
don't.
is that competitive? Because I wouldn't use that because I don't think Shaq would be jealous of him. I think he's just competitive. Nah, I ain't finna let you come into my hole and do what you want to do, pause. But you're not gonna come into this paint and do what you want to do. I'm gonna put you where you belong. So
Right,
that's what I'm saying.
right.
Like, so is that competitive or is it jealousy?
Well, in Shaq's case, no, it's not jealousy. I use Shaq in the context that he said he will touch him up. Because Steph Curry didn't come in the league and then turn everything upside down like that. This is a one-off. This has not happened in professional sports except for maybe Massey. Maybe Massey you can equate to Caitlyn Clark. Maybe Massey, but in professional sports, this really has never really happened before. Well, one person has brought an entire I ain't gonna say the entire nation, but one person has brought a massive amount of new viewers to watch a sport, and they have the accolades and the what's the word I'm looking for? Not credit. Well, people praise them and they haven't even done anything to get said praise. Like I
But
just really
that
feel
has
like
happened
it's
before. That has happened before.
who's ever done that?
Magic and Bird.
Who?
They did that exact thing for the NBA. The NBA was on their last leg. Like when
Nah,
people,
it's not. That's no way. Nah, bro. That's
yeah,
not
no,
the same
and
equivalent.
it's the
No,
exact same thing.
NBA was about to crumble.
no, it's not.
The
The NBA,
NBA
That
was
is
about
not
to
the same
crumble
thing.
before Magic and Bird got into the league. Yes, it was.
the
Yeah,
NBA was
but
the NBA was and Tidy is a NBA historian. I would argue Tidy is one of the NBA historians of people that I've met, especially about the storied franchise of the Lakers and knowing where it came from
That man
before
down there
Magic and
in the
Bird.
bottom left corner. That man down there in the bottom left corner.
And that's because I don't know him personally. That's why I didn't discuss it to say his name. I don't know. I just know Tidy. Um,
That's
but
John, by the way. That's
Nice to
John on
meet
the
you,
left,
John.
and that's Coach right below you. Sorry, y'all.
No worries. Nice to meet you, John. But the NBA was on its last leg. Like them boys was the NBA was standing up.
I yeah, I understand, but that
That-
is not it's not the same.
it's
To
the
me, that's
situation.
not the same equivalent.
No, but again, we can say to me, but there's data that supports that exact thing. There's substantial enough data and numbers to substantiate that the NBA was actually on their last leg. Magic and Bird brought in exactly what Reese and Clark is doing. The only thing the difference was the time, so you can't say that neither one of them came in with a shoe deal. That they didn't do that. So you're absolutely correct in that aspect. But when you talk about came from college, they built a college rivalry. Remember, they both was in they played in the
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
So
yeah. I
just
know.
like
Yeah,
just like
but
Reese and Clark, they played in the national title game together. Then they played in the Final Four the year after that, in which LSU ended up losing. I still think it's because Andrew Reese got hurt, but still, regardless, we lost to them. So now you bring that into the NBA. I mean, the W. It's almost identical. John, you want to jump in? Go ahead, sir.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening, John.
Good evening,
What's going
John.
on, Buck?
Uh,
Mr. Radio Star.
let me start by asking this question: who is the NBA, WNBA marketed for?
It's a good question. I couldn't even give you a.
That's a
I couldn't
great
even give you
question.
an answer that I would feel confident and would be
Women?
the right.
You mean
Well,
who's their key?
Jay-Z
I
about
can
to
Women?
tell
reveal
you right
yesterday.
off.
Who's
I'm
their
gonna
key
defend
demographic
Jay-Z.
right now?
No. Why was the WNBA formed?
I would assume for women, but
They don't even
That's
watch.
it. because I mean, you only have right now. You only have two sexes. You know, it's either men or women. That's it.
Right.
Well,
WNBA.
we won't we won't
go there.
Yeah, we won't go there.
We ain't gonna go there.
Yeah, we go.
That,
My bad.
that,
Hold
hold on, let me clarify.
Yeah,
Hold on, that my partner. That my partner. Let me clarify for him. What he mean to say is there's only two sexes that are allowed to play professional sport.
Okay.
Professional sports at this time period.
Yeah,
Okay.
We won't touch it. My bad.
Yeah, no, hey, I understand. It's either morgue or iMorgue. It's, you know, one of them.
Gotcha.
And the WNBA was the opportunity for women to play professional sports, and that their career path was not stopped after college. Okay, now the support for the WNBA has to come from the women. Okay, it has to come from them. It has to be marketed so that it attracts women eyes, views, things of that sort. Because men already have the NBA, which was the first league that's been established. How many years? We had for 75 years, right? Or 80.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that.
80. Yeah, we had for 80 years of the NBA's existence. Okay, now female eyes have to be drawn to the WNBA in order for the WNBA to take off and go. However, women, they watch the NBA because their boyfriends are sitting watching the game. They know that if they want to spend the time with him during the time that the NBA is on or that the finals are on and the finals are about to be over with, he's going to be sitting there watching the NBA. Now, you will have some that watch the WNBA like yourself. Okay, you have some that will watch the WNBA like yourself. However, since it's geared toward women, and your analogy about Angel Reese and Caitlyn saving the WNBA is correct for that league. It's definitely correct for that league because what has happened, female college sports, basketball in particular, over the past couple of years, a lot of eyes are being drawn over that way. A lot of eyes are looking at that. Okay. And I was kind of surprised because I had lost track of time. This situation with Caitlyn Clark, okay, you're leaving college basketball, going into professional basketball, and you haven't even gotten time to train. You leaving one job, going to another job. And in response to a post that somebody had posted about this, I said, look, she needed to get in the gym because see, she looks frail compared to the people that are playing out there right now. She looks frail. So you see a target over there, no matter what it is that she's bringing money wise or whatever, you want to shut her down and don't think for 1 minute that the coach of these opposing teams isn't telling these folk to touch her up. Don't think these jokers just came up with this by itself now. She's a target. She's a target right now. However, you can't do that to your goose that lays a golden egg, because if she gets hurt, viewership is going to dry up. Viewership is going to dry up. People are going to start having reputations, start having narratives as far as what's going on, such as what you're seeing right now. Okay, everybody jealous of her. Everybody, who you is. I don't care how much money you bring in. We've done this before, and we've been here, and we've been soldiering on all this long time. Nobody been paying attention to me, but here you come. Everybody paying attention to you. And gentlemen and ladies who are online, look, you know good and well what happens when somebody pretty or somebody gets some attention on that side of the street.
That girl ain't even pretty the whole time. But
the thing is, you know what happens. You know what happens.
But here's the thing:
jealousy comes in, the pettiness, the even cattiness comes in, and
but again, we keep throwing that word around.
They can't help it.
I think we keep throwing that word around unwarranted though, because again,
no, sir.
Again, like I said,
sir.
we keep
time honored.
Again, I'm not saying your opinion isn't yours. I'm saying it's not validated. There's nothing that supports what you're saying. There's no.
Yeah, yes, it is.
What is it? What do you have that supports that you think that they're jealous?
Human nature, particularly
female.
Exactly.
But what you fail. But again. But what you're feeling, but the unfortunate reality behind this human nature comment side of it is we're reading what we believe to be jealousy.
No,
like that's not no. But yes, we are. But because again,
no.
What you're saying is, oh no, they're jealous. Okay, well, what are they jealous of? Well, she's bringing attention to the W when we've been here all of this time and we haven't gotten this attention.
She's bringing attention. No. She's bringing attention to herself.
No, she's bringing attention to the W. Like, she's
bringing attention. Well, hold up now. When she came in, she's bringing attention to herself. Now, in her bringing attention to herself, since she's in the WNBA, she's bringing ancillary attention to the WNBA. But she's bringing attention to herself first because okay. And look, when she got drafted, what were people doing? Oh, who gonna get her?
We already knew that.
Huh?
Everyone knew where she was going.
But they were watching. Even though they knew, they were watching. And then on top of that, they could have traded the pick.
But again, now we're being unrealistic here.
No. It's always a possibility they could have traded the pick.
No. We're talking about possibility versus probability. Anything is always possible, but we're talking about probability.
No. I'm talking about anything, possibility, probability, whatever.
They're not
I'm covering the whole spectrum.
Possibility and probability are the same thing.
Hey, boss, I'm an Atlanta Hawks and Atlanta Falcons fan. I have seen stupidity.
I'm not arguing that it wasn't possible. Here's what I'm saying. When we talk, because again,
I've seen the impossible and the improbable.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm
not saying that it's not possible. But the thing was, that's sports. What you are explaining and what you're drawing out is sports. That's not exclusive. That's not exclusive to Caitlyn Clark and the W. That's sports. That's how we watch.
I didn't say it was.
No, not. But I'm saying it's not that. That's what you're saying. It's the picture that you're painting. Unfortunately, it's coming across as like, oh no, we did it because it was Caitlyn. No, that's how sports are. When you have the best in college, you want to know where they're going. When you have the best man, woman, or what have you, in the NCAA, you look to where they're going. And Caitlyn and Angel. Both, again, they're both the synergy between them two. Because again, Caitlyn was Caitlyn before, and no one was paying attention. Caitlyn been a dog, and no one was paying attention. It was until
Caitlyn been the exact same all the way through college.
4 years.
Right.
Caitlyn been a dog 4 years. The problem.
Hold on. Let me ask you something. Now they both were drafted in this draft, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, so hold up. So, how did we know that Caitlyn and Angel were going to go to the teams that they went to?
We didn't know where Angel were going, but we knew where Caitlyn was going.
It's
clear. It's not even close on who's the better player.
Okay, but and a lot of times that's not the point. Because it wasn't the point here with Trae Young and Luka Doncic. Okay, it wasn't the point here with Trae Young and Luka Doncic. Okay, if you looked at Luka Doncic's body of work, the Atlanta Hawks should have picked Luka Doncic and kept him. But the demographic and some negotiations by Mark Cuban getting involved in it, they took Luka, we took Trey. So see, that's what I'm saying. It's not always that cut and dry that this person is going to go here and that person is going to go there. And like I said, eyes were looking just to see where these people were going. Now I know what the popular thought was, but the popular thought outside of the draft room is not the popular thought inside the draft room.
But you're using a scenario to categorize generalities. So
you can do that,
right? But again, the exception doesn't make the rule. It's the reason why there's an exception.
It's happened before in the NBA. That's happened before in the NBA.
I'm saying, but it still doesn't change the rule. Generally,
no. What is the rule then?
What I'm saying is, you're talking about a generational talent. Most people aren't passing over a generational talent.
Some people do, but see, this is the problem with that. Some people may not have viewed that person as a generational talent.
We know what we believe to be generational. Wemby.
No, we don't.
Yeah, you do.
No.
Let's be clear.
College versus pro does not translate, and it hasn't translated in the NBA, the NFL, or Major League Baseball.
That's not the argument. The argument is what you believe to be.
Yes, it is.
No. The argument is what you believe to be the transitional or generational. You typically go with. So if everybody believes LeBron, let me finish. If everybody believes that LeBron is a generational talent, whether it translates or not, it will be yet to be seen. But you still draft him. Whether you think Wemby is going to be whether his skill set is going to transition or not, will yet to be seen. But because you think he is, you still draft him.
And who's the you? Who's the you?
The team.
That's my point. If the team does not believe that, if the team doesn't believe that,
you're still talking about the one like Trey and Luka, which again, like Trey ain't no bad cabbage. Like Trey's still a dog. He just ain't Luka. The first thing. Second thing, again, we're talking about the exception, but you can't name many other situations where there was a greatness like LeBron James that was passed over. You don't get that.
No. It's not a passover. It's a need that the team identifies, or something about that particular player this owner might not like, this general manager might not like, this coach might not like. Okay, he may be talented all to be damned. Okay, but if he's not a fit for what you want to do, you may not pick him. You know, I mean, I understand what you're saying. However, there are things that overweigh talent from college. Okay, there are things that you might be very talented in college, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it translates to what that particular team wants to do as far as drafting you or going to somebody else.
We're losing the argument.
Hey, real quick. I gotta go to work. So I'm gonna jump off. Y'all have a good night. I'm gonna still listen, but I gotta get ready to go.
Coach,
all right, I'll holler at y'all later.
Coach, I'm looking for you Wednesday, Coach.
Man.
All right, I'll be there. Just shoot me a message, John.
Okay.
All right, I'll holler at y'all later.
All right. See, the thing is, this is the thing. Everybody, and let's go back to the Falcons draft in 2021, because see, it illustrates my point perfectly. You had the number 4 pick in the draft. Falcons had the number 4 pick in the draft overall. And a new regime was coming in. In order to make your mark as a new regime, and to let Matt Ryan go on about his business, you and you guys in New Orleans, y'all didn't care what we were doing, but up here, we hey, man, we need to get a quarterback. Because the only way that you get a number 4 pick without losing or being as bad as you are, you have to give up draft capital. You have to give up players. You have to do a lot of stuff that you don't necessarily need to do, and you mess your team up. What did we do? We went and got a tight end. Now, everybody said, go get a quarterback, but we went and got a tight end. Wrong thing to do as far as a lot of us are concerned. But that team in that office, that team in that draft room, they said, this is what we need to get. He's going to be a generational talent. You know, and we still don't know.
I don't think that, again, that's
but John, I don't know if that's like an equal parallel. I think you would have to.
Well, the reason why I'm saying it's an equal parallel is because of what the team believes versus what we believe. Okay, and see, the thing is that
what I'm saying, I think more of an equal parallel would be, let's say if somebody passed up on Wembley in the draft last year, who was a clear-cut consensus number 1 generational talent, you know, or even though he might not have lived up to the hype. Now, even Trevor Lawrence, the year he came out, you know, just somebody who everybody like was he just clear-cut better than the field. I think that's a more parallel to
That's my point, Tidy.
But even in using that, my point is still made. Okay, because of the fact that team said, okay, and see, the thing is, for Wemby, could you reasonably say that San Antonio tanked for Wemby?
That's a fair assessment. I don't think that's unreasonable to believe.
They didn't know for sure they were going to get.
That further so proves the point of.
But because NBA draft is tricky because you can't just go ahead.
I'm sorry, Winston. Somebody got like a strong echo right now. It's getting real strong.
It may be me because my phone and earpiece is dying, Tidy.
Oh man.
So it may be me. I'm gonna have to drop before my phone drops me.
Okay.
But Tidy, I actually not only do I want to thank you for having me, I actually we'll talk later about maybe if you'll allow me to come in a few times, just to kind of chop it up. I love the camaraderie you've built here. I love the team of guys that you got here, and I love to do this with John again. I think I smoke him in a real debate. So,
oh Lord,
you would.
That's my father, man. That's my father.
Look at him. Toot his own horn before he get out.
I gotta tell him like Bud what he said. I gotta tell him like Bud.
You don't know what you just stepped into by saying that.
He was starting to gain some points for them Aints fans until he said and made that statement. Then back to the bottom of the barrel.
Hey, come on back, boss. We
but
can
that
talk,
is
man.
Listen, it's definitely in the plans. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
The reason that his battery and his headphones are down because it's some New Orleans made products in that charging junk. So, you know, the junk on the work for about an hour and a half in the first place. They ain't no good. They ain't no good.
You talk about the guy. Hey, remember the stadium? Remember the stadium's lights went out in the Super Bowl? That same thing going on Super Bowl.
You know what?
Hey, y'all get a new name for y'all stadium? Ain't y'all behind on the bill and stuff?
Yeah.
We didn't
Louisiana power.
We didn't feel like we needed to pay it. Jesus paid it all.
Yeah,
So
y'all still ain't paid it.
We'll need to pay it. What is it getting us? We don't need it. We
about to get you dropped off this debate right now.
Because New Orleans, you know what the state of Louisiana do? Arguing with people from Atlanta ain't a reasonable thing for me to be doing.
The Aints up. The Aints up. That was the state of Louisiana.
Hey, but before you go, T.O., let me. Damn, he dropped.
Oh, he got.
Yeah, he dropped quickly. Hey, you been here, T.O.?
That ain't T.O. We still got that echo coming in from somebody.
Oh, hold.
Let me mute mine.
Testing.
I'm gonna mute mine.
So gotta be John and Red.
Hello. Is it me?
Hello. Is it me?
right, everybody unmute.
Hello.
Mic check.
That's okay. I just heard it.
Yeah, I heard it too.
Testing.
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna do a mic check. Hold on. Don't nobody do that. I think that might be you, Winston.
Hold on, say something.
Mic check.
Yeah. Hold on. Mute my mic and then say something.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna mute my.
All right, mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check.
Mic check.
Mic check.
Check.
All right, go ahead, Winston. I think it is you, Winston.
Yo.
Yeah, it came back when you came on mute. Go out and come back in. That's probably what it is if you're on Bluetooth.
Yeah, come out. That's why I take my headset off too. Winston. Yeah, come off Bluetooth.
That more boy Ron.
What's up?
Hey man, y'all don't get on me because of last week, man. Oh boy. Woo.
Tiny.
What's up, Ron?
That your boy, a Saints fan, came in here and trying to clown?
No, it was just regular banter.
No.
Hey, now, Ron. Now, see, I could have swung real low and told him the best thing coming out of Louisiana was Interstate 10, but I didn't say that to him. I didn't tell him that.
Don't get me wrong. I got family in New Orleans, but the Saints suck ass. They suck ass.
Hey, did you sound better?
Where Red go?
I don't hear the feedback right now, so we may be good.
Oh, okay. But can we continue this about the WNBA right quick? Or y'all want to go to something else?
Yeah, we can continue this, and then we'll move on to something else.
See, the thing is, and the reason why I approached the situation, there it is. The reason why I approached the situation when I first started talking about it is the fact that, okay, now Red knows. No, Ron knows. Red and Ron, as well as Winston, know that I am kind of, the WNBA wanted to have the same pool as the NBA, but hadn't existed half the time. See, there were times, when the NBA first came, okay, they weren't even on TV. The finals weren't even on television. The championship games weren't even on television. That league had to grow to become what it is today. All right. The NBA decided to, sponsor the WNBA in order to give, like I said, women somewhere to go after college as a professional league backed by NBA dollars.
Right.
Now, once they got launched, they've got to learn to fend for themselves once they get launched. But the launching process hasn't even started even now, because the WNBA is still receiving subsidies from the men's game. All right. Now, wait a minute, I'm hearing.
Yeah, the echo back.
Okay, now they're receiving subsidies even now to keep them afloat, even with the contracts that are being signed, even with the advertisements going on, things of that sort. Now, as long as that is true, okay, if you have a golden egg laying goose, all right, you got to take care of that goose, or otherwise you're going to be right back being subsidized, not being paid attention to, And believe it or not, that demographic that Caitlyn Clark brings to the WNBA legitimizes the league.
Yeah.
It legitimizes the league. So now you don't want that particular demographic to be insulted, minimized, or run off because of a few people. And like I said, I'm including the coaches also. I'm including the coaches also because, see, now, you know, a lot of this stuff is not happening without blessings from coaches and assistants and things of this sort. Okay. Some of it may be, but some of it's not. And you can't afford to kill the goose that laid the golden egg before she can even lay another egg. Yeah, you need, you know, it's just like I keep thinking about these cartoons, that Bugs Bunny cartoon where they went up and tried to steal the goose that laid the golden egg from the giant. Ho, bro, you can't take him. That's my bread and butter. And that's where you are right now. And like Red was saying, scheduling the game so that people could watch it. Okay. Now, just like you said, Tidy, WNBA is testing the waters. Now, they may not be strong enough to hold an 8 o'clock spot. Okay. Versus all of the stuff that was going on Saturday night, as Winston brought out. So you test them out. Because, see, normally on Sunday, 1 o'clock, NBA. But the finals are here. Okay. Yeah. And, you know, it's going to come to the point where, you know, us sports fans who don't pay any attention to baseball until the World Series or something of that nature, we're heading into a vast desert of sports entertainment coming up.
Yeah, that dry period.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know, because see, the thing is, you know, I can't watch baseball. I just can't. There are a lot of people that can't either. Now, my dad could sit up there and watch baseball all day long because, you know, he used to play it, he was a pitcher, all that type of stuff. But compared to the NFL and the NBA, it's going to be a real dry period coming up. All right, here's the WNBA for women to watch, and if men want to watch it, they can look at it. But the men, us, we just got through watching the finals. As far as we're concerned, the basketball season is over with till next year. Mm-hmm. You know, and you know that's the way it is. From my perspective, I'll say that.
Yeah, I totally understand what you're saying. You correct me if I'm wrong, John, but I think you're pretty much saying like when nobody's asking or expecting her to get, you know, preferential treatment, but at the same time, you can't treat her like she was the very last person picked in the park. You know, you go to the park, the last person picked. Okay, you just get rebounds and you hustle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, you, and if it this going back to what kind of the point, you know, or what T.O. what we were saying when T.O. was on here, like if it takes a David Stern situation, was like, okay, look. We gotta keep these wallets. Because that would have boiled down to, John. That's pretty much what you were saying. Mm-hmm. We gotta keep these brand new wallets. We can't lose these wallets. So we gotta clean this game up. So if you gotta clean the game up to keep the wallets, you gotta clean the game up. Go ahead, Ron.
The WNBA made her the poster child. And what I mean by that, when she was in college, they were talking about how good she was. She doing this, she doing that. But females in the WNBA, they were like, oh, y'all forgot, we've been here before. We've been in the league for 5 years. So since y'all not talking about us, y'all talking about her, well, we've made her life a living hell. So y'all can talk about us. And that's what they doing. She's not getting no easy baskets no more. Or They throwing bowls. They doing everything they can so people in the WNBA to get the credit. Look, we in here too. Talk about us. Talk about the people that been here. Talk about these females that doing their thing in here, and y'all have not noticed us to now.
Oh, and Red, you got something to say before I say anything? Because it was something
I'm saying they been here for a while and they ain't gave us a reason to talk about them. So you got, like you say, they got to embrace this golden goose that's coming in right now, because you don't want, if anything, somebody need to embrace this girl, because she is gonna help put money in folks' pockets. And the more her that you got coming in, the more money you stand to make. So if you hurt her and then the viewership goes down, well, who pockets that's gonna hurt? Ain't gonna hurt the NBA, because the NBA keeping y'all afloat. So like, I'm with y'all on you gotta protect cash cows now, like the NBA did throughout the years. They recognize Magic, Bird, especially MJ. They recognize the cash cows. Even LeBron.
I mean,
even LeBron, Kobe, all them cash cows. Whenever there's a big decision made, whose opinions are they going to figure out when they had to decide, do we want to play in that bubble? Who's the number one opinion they made sure they got before it was clear for the bubble? One guy.
LeBron.
The cash cow. You got to protect. I ain't saying you go. I'm just saying you got to protect your cash cow. And I'm just saying, whoever it is, whatever league, football, golf, Tiger Woods, tennis, the Williams sisters, Coco Golf, etc. Whoever your cash cows are, you got to market them and you got to protect them, because this is America, baby. It's all about capitalism. It's all about that bottom dollar. Whoever making you money, that's who I'm going to ride with at the end of the day, because my job going to be on the line if we ain't bringing them dollars in. So I'm with y'all. Even though now you still got to make the girl earn her spot.
We're not saying just lay down and let her do what she wants.
Yeah. Don't let her lay down.
You can't do no cheap shots like I seen Saturday either, though.
Yeah, you can't hurt the girl now. You got to embrace her. You got to let her know, look, even though you young and we're gonna make you earn your spot in this league, we still embracing you, because you are gonna bring a lot of eyes, a lot of dollars, and a lot of popularity.
Other players.
Right. So you got to embrace the girl.
And then you get a chance, like with Caitlyn Clark and more eyes on the league. Now you got the top players, who have not always made the kind of money that they should as professional women basketball players. Now they can get in the marketing deals. Okay, Nike getting you a deal. Well, Reebok gonna give me a deal. Adidas just gave me a deal. But shoot, they got us in 2K26. You know what I'm saying? That's more money.
Like I put it to you like this: for the entire existence of the WNBA, they've been in the red. They've never been in the black. They've never been in the black. Caitlyn Clark and the reason come to the league, and it's already been built like Bird and Magic. They come to the league within a month of them getting drafted, or would have been 2 months. Yeah, about a month, 2 months before the season started. Anyway, all right. Now these women, all these shoe deals are coming along. They got charter flights for the first time. I took in I posted a statistic that I seen earlier.
I saw it.
Yeah, the fever has already passed attendance this year what they did for the entirety of last season.
Already.
So now you're affecting the salary cap. Cause now you're making the owners money. The owners are making money, and when the owners make money, the players make money. It's a trickle effect. You gotta feed the head. the body is going to follow the head at all times.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to feed the head to strengthen the body. And if this is who brought all this attention to this league, I ain't sitting there said, hey, like, don't check her D up, whatever, give her your best game and allow her to give you her best game. But all the cheap shot stuff, like, you can't kill the cash cow. You can't do that. You can't do that because there's a level of attention on this league that has never been here before. And I mean, we done had some grace come down through there. Shanika Coast, Lisa Leslie, Candace Parker.
Tina Thompson.
Candace Parker is now like the
OG.
head of A&R for
you had plenty of great women players who come through, but nobody come through with the cachet that Caitlyn is bringing.
Oh, she might be the vice president of the women's branch of Reebok. It's either Reebok or Adidas. Either way you put it.
Yeah.
Like, there's been some legends, some actual legends come through the women's game. And throughout their whole timeline, there's never been as much attention on this game as it is right now within the first month of their season. Of this season, right now. Now you can say it's Caitlyn Clark. You can say it's Angel Reed. I don't really care. Either way you put it, everybody eating is everybody learn how to eat from the same pie. That's the biggest thing. You got to learn how to cook the pie together to be able to eat from it. Because otherwise, it's gonna be raw. It's gonna be undercooked, and everybody will get sick.
Mm-hmm.
See the go ahead.
Well, go ahead. No, go ahead, John.
Now, very eloquently stated, sir.
You cooked on that.
Don't put his head up.
But hey, man, the man expounded on the subject. You got to get him. See, Red, you're an assassin. That's all you doggone assassin. Oh no, Winston don't want none of that gratuitous applause
that's
out of
Jordan,
you.
That's that Jordan fan, man. That's that Jordan fan.
Kobe. He a Kobe fan.
He Kobe.
But
he a LeBron James fan.
Now speaking of that, now see, okay, somebody, I think earlier when I was listening to my man from New Orleans talking, they were talking about Jordan and it was somebody else. But see, this is the thing. This is the thing. Now, before Dennis Rodman came to Chicago, Jordan was being beat up like the third monkey on the ramp to Noah's Ark, and it's starting to rain.
Mm-hmm.
They were beating the snot out of Michael Jordan, okay, until he got some help. All right, same thing, but it was a year removed. You remember
I think it was Mahoran that stopped all that beating up on Jordan, though. When that was Mahoran, no, Oakland.
Mahoran was
Oakland. It was Oakland. Oak Tree. He stopped everybody from beating up on Jordan.
Yeah, well, it was Rodman.
He got traded.
Rodman, James Edwards, and probably Bill Cartwright. Okay, but Jordan. See, the thing was about Jordan. Jordan didn't have no jump shot. Jordan was dunking on everybody all the time, driving to the basket. Same thing that Blake Griffin was doing when he first came. First year, Blake Griffin was posterizing everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But that next year, they started throwing him on the floor. They started beating him up. Okay, so he had to expand his game. All right. I'm making this analysis and comparison with Caitlyn Clark because of the fact that they know she's small. She is not in WNBA shape. Okay. Usually, all right, you get drafted. Okay, NBA, you get drafted in June.
Mm-hmm.
You don't play until October or November.
Right.
These
games came up
the
quickly,
WNBA
man.
really did her, and I would say every woman a disservice because of the fact you leaving right from college 1 month you go into the big leagues against people who have been in those big leagues for a long doggone time.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have a chance. You don't have a chance to get yourself in WNBA shape. Let me say it like that. You don't give yourself a chance to get in WNBA shape because you just left your college championship game and now you going to work.
Mm-hmm.
And you are not physically able to compete with people who done had a year or two under their belt, done gained some weight. It's just like high schoolers playing doggone professionals. And I was she was coming down the court. I just happened to look. She was coming down the court, and I was looking at everybody else that was around her. I said, "Oh my goodness, they're gonna break that little girl apart." That's all that went through my mind. They're gonna break her apart. And when old girl checked her, now I wasn't sure whether that was a flop or whether that girl was just tired and wanted to sit down and rest someplace.
Which one, John? Because it happened two times. Which occasion?
It happened 3 times.
I really don't know. I just happened to catch a hockey check. That's what it looked like.
But John, if she didn't ever get this news or get this
publicity,
yeah, do you think they will be like that on her now?
No.
Okay, so it go back to what I just said. It started while she was in college,
mm-hmm.
and the females in the WNBA like, hey, we've been here for 5 years. Y'all not talking about us like this,
right?
But we can show y'all she's not all that.
Oh, I agree. And see, that's their main mission. That's what a lot of those people's main mission is, to say, oh, she ain't all that.
Right.
That's their mission, just to prove that she ain't all that.
Right.
Now, thing is, she probably isn't. After playing a year of college basketball, how many months off? Has it been 2 months off? 1 month off.
John, I swear it was like a few weeks. They got through the women's tournament. I swear the next week or two was the WNBA draft. And then I swear 2 weeks after that, it was the first WNBA game. So she ain't really had a month off. That girl been playing basketball for like a while this whole season.
They get like 3 or 4 weeks off, and then they got to go play the WNBA.
Right.
So like John said, they like all the other sports, they give you a time limit in between the time you get drafted and the time is your first game. She should have had at least 2 or 3 months.
July,
to get in the gym.
September.
She needs to get in the gym and get her body ready.
You get.
So Red, are you saying that she tired?
Saying she tired
because of the quick turnaround?
Her injuries probably tired.
Are you saying that she tired because of the quick turnaround?
Okay, and let me address Miss Diva.
Miss Human Nature, baby.
Miss Diva.
Ain't that what y'all been saying all night? Human nature.
Oh, go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
Oh, all right. So it's all right for Caitlyn, but when it comes to Braun,
I
had to spoon feed him that one.
I didn't know goats. Yeah, I didn't know so-called Billy goats get tired.
Hey man, when you sitting there playing year round for 8 years, 10 years straight, yeah, you get tired, Jack.
Your body start breaking down.
They were giving him these excuses when he was losing them.
Let me address Diva right quick. Diva, I didn't know. See, I have not been paying attention to the WNBA. Okay, I'm one of those people that Caitlyn Clark and Angel Reese drew an eye to.
Me too.
I'm one of those people.
John, that's probably the entire panel. Maybe Winston.
No. I've been watching it.
Yeah, I said Winston.
The most fundamental basketball you will ever see is WNBA.
So how many we got on the panel? 5. So 80% of the panel are brand new.
Yeah, I'm brand new. See, I didn't know that. I didn't know that they had that itty bitty break between college and going to work.
Man,
I didn't know that.
no break.
And see, and now that I do know it, and looking at what looking at what Caitlyn Clark looks like compared to those other WNBA players, man, shoot, that girl, I was just scared she was gonna fall apart, just break apart like Woody from Toy Story, and just fall.
But John, that goes right in line to what we said, because like you keep this viewership up, you get yourself profitable, then you get to the point where you can move the season back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why you ain't got to play in the dry period.
Turnaround.
Yeah, you don't have to do the quick turnaround.
See, think about it. Like I put how bad the financial situation is. The financial situation is so bad in the WNBA that women go overseas to go play another season overseas before the WNBA season starts.
Mm-hmm.
When they make it to the league, they play the league season. Then they go overseas, play another season. That's how Brittany Griner got caught up.
Yeah.
That's how she got caught up.
What?
And then they come back to the WNBA. Like they working almost every month of the year as a professional athlete to try to make ends meet, because the WNBA isn't turning money over.
Right.
Yeah, think about it. Like, all right, NBA or NFL draft. It's a major event. It's a major event. You know what I'm saying? NFL draft in 3 days, and everybody tune in on multiple networks. You got thousands. Detroit just set the NFL draft record this past draft. They just set the NFL draft record. Like, it's a major event. WNBA draft, it comes and goes. Most people sit there and see the highlights and what back in the day you used to read it in the newspaper. Now they catch it in the morning when they wake up. If it pop up on ESPN. Now this past draft was an event. People were tuning in to see where players were going, where they're gonna be, how this team match up with that team. Like, it's a whole nother focus to it now. And that's all because 2 players came in, 2 players that were beefing in college. They kept going head to head, and they both got wins against each other. Only one got a championship, but they both got wins against each other. Come out in the same draft. What is that reminiscent to? Magic and Bird.
Magic and Bird.
Because at the end, Magic got the chip. Bird didn't get his chip. They go to the league, and it was the villain. It was
always the black person that get the chip.
But I mean, Magic got the first chip when they got to the league. Because Magic got a chip as a rookie. So you know what I'm saying?
Like them 2 dominated the 80s. I mean, them 2 teams alone, Lakers and the Celtics, dominated the 80s. So they carried the popularity all the way to the NBA.
Even though Adrian Wilson is the best player in WNBA, Adrian Wilson is the best player in the WNBA by far. Like leaps and bounds. Both of them are able to catch her, but the attention is their growth, the continuity of their growth together. And if they can keep it on the same path and grow together, and that competition still be together, WNBA ratings will rise, and it's open doors for all these other women and all these other teams and all the other younger women and high schoolers and middle schoolers that want to make it to the league. I want to be the next Caitlyn Clark. Well, I want to be the next Angel Reese. You know what I'm saying? Like, now you have something to go at, and that's beautiful for their league, because they didn't have that at first. You just had a couple of dominant players. It was like Jordan back in the 80s and 90s, where they wasn't allowed to run zone defense. You had to play man defense. So if you didn't have a guard that could match up with him, then that's just your fault. And that's why Jordan got the accolades he got, because it was man defense for the majority of his career. And when that zone defense came in, well, now I can shuffle around my defense and it's not just this person checking him. I can move this guy over here to check him or whatever. It changed the dynamics of the league.
And I've seen a couple of comments from Diva about
yeah.
Well, Diva, man, why you don't come on in here? You writing the paragraph. Come
For
on in.
real. Diva, you might well come on with all these comments.
And see, this is the problem. See, okay, Diva, she may not be little compared to the person that you just mentioned in the previous comment was 5'8", 128 pounds. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why? Man, that's child abuse. What are you doing on the floor?
On the bright side though, Caitlyn is 6 foot. She's 6 foot.
Okay.
She's 6 foot. I want to say like 165.
I mean, see that's the thing. Look at this time. He said free agency is 30 minutes.
Wow.
Diva, you can turn your camera on. You ain't gotta put your camera on.
When you sign in StreamYard, you gotta check for your camera and your mic.
That's my ignorance. That's my ignorance about what's going on with women's basketball. Because see, the thing is, and I've got to be totally honest. I really didn't care.
But John, that's the majority of the people that are talking on it now. I mean, think about it. We've been talking about it for 2 hours. We never did that 2 years ago.
Yeah,
we done got cussed out so many times.
I'm gonna say this.
Yeah, it's just like soccer, man. No, I didn't pay attention to it because I didn't grow up playing it.
Yeah.
WNBA, all right. I didn't pay attention to it because I was just done after the NBA Finals. When the NBA Finals went off, my basketball season, my sports season is in hiatus until the NFL starts back.
Mine too.
I started paying attention to it when they were trying to make it into a racist thing. Like, and I was like, these two young ladies, let they just play basketball. Why it gotta be a black and white thing? No, they both good. It should not come down to black and white. Let them play basketball. I mean, it is what it is. Both of them good.
But you know it, Ron, you said something real key, and that's the elephant in the room, really.
Yeah.
And if you look on my post on Facebook, that's why people was giving me so much hell. It's almost like they were saying, well, how you a black dude sticking up for Caitlyn Clark? I'm just telling y'all what I see. I don't care that she white. She could be Asian.
Right.
I don't care. I'm just telling y'all what I see. But that's what people were trying to tell me without saying it. Like, dude, you're supposed to be on code. I'm like, bro, I'm just telling y'all what I see. Y'all want me to get on here and lie and say Luka can't play basketball? Y'all want me to lie?
When it comes to sports is supposed to be the great gathering.
Right.
Oh no, it's supposed to be the gathering. The only sport that you gotta think about it. The only sports that you really do by yourself is tennis, boxing, golf, MMA.
Right.
Those are the only sports by yourself. Everything else is a team sport.
Right.
And if I can't trust my team, if I can't protect my team, if my team ain't my family, we're not going nowhere.
Right.
Because you can only go but so far on talent alone. You win championship when you ready to lay it all on the line. You ready to die for the man beside you.
Right.
That's how you win championship.
Right.
And when he's willing to do the same thing for you, when everybody's on the same mindset that we gonna go out here as a unit, as a team, and we're gonna put it all on the line. There's nothing less in our tank when this game is over. When that clock hits 0-0-0, we done gave it our best. And I can live with the results because I know that everybody else gave their best the same way I did mine. That's how you win championship.
Right, but the problem.
It's a team sport. That's small-mindedness though. You can't. Small-mindedness will always clip you because you can't sit there and be small-minded and then have a team like that was a whole. I bring it even further than that. A big reason why why the WNBA wasn't getting the notoriety that it should have got back in the day was because a lot of men was thinking, well, no, it's just girls playing basketball.
Right.
This shit ain't important.
Boring.
Exactly, right?
Boring.
Right. So now that there's talent, now that there's been publicized talent that's out there, now the guys came to it. All right. Now you gonna get to the actual root of it. Because now you sitting there saying it's Angel versus Caitlyn. And what's the root of that? It's not because they both talk shit. They both do the same thing. So what is the actual root?
The actual root trying to win a championship. I mean, that both good basketball.
The actual root is this and
this.
that.
But the problem with you got people out here where she better than her and she white because she don't belong. No, let them play basketball.
Well, Ron,
come down too.
Now, Ron, let me say this. That same thing was behind Bird and Magic back in the 80s.
Right.
Not only was it this versus, well, it's the same color.
We get the point, John.
This versus,
we get the point.
I'm trying to
I'll
work
be
on
Bird.
Red.
John,
Red,
you hold up your hand,
I'm trying
and
to
I'll
keep
hold
you
up
out of
the
this,
Bird.
Red. Red, I'm trying to keep you out of this.
Okay.
But at any rate, but see, this is the thing. It was white versus black because well, let me finish the comment. White versus black plus Eastern Conference basketball versus Western Conference basketball. Western Conference run and gun, just run, gun, shoot, dunk, slam, shooting. You really didn't have that much good shooting. You had Cooper with the 3-point. He was the 3-point specialist of the team. But James Worthy, Kareem, Magic, laying up, dunking, just showtime. Versus the half-court game that Boston had because of the conditions that were in Boston. Great big barn, no air conditioning, non-athletic players that could shoot.
But once again, John, that made it about black and white.
Right. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. I agree with you 100%. That's what it was. Now, right now, you got Angel and you got Caitlyn. It's back.
It's back.
It is right back. Now, what would really set the WNBA off this season is for those two to meet in a championship series.
In the finals. If that meet in the finals, we will have that same thing all over again.
It's not gonna happen this year. Ain't gonna happen this year.
They match
no, it probably ain't.
No,
probably not.
Caitlyn them only got like
the
two
great
big
thing about the NBA is Magic made the championship. Magic won that championship the first year. And Bird went the next year.
Right. But when I'm saying that, instead of they saying these two great basketball players, they always saying she white, she black, she better than her, she better than her. No, it's not shit. I'm tired of this shit.
I mean, you gotta look at it.
You want to take the race aspect out of it, because like Wayne said,
take it out
we all together in this. Now, the fact that she white and she black, look, they both talented players. They might come from different backgrounds and different cultures, but the fact is they two talented basketball players, and we can praise them without talking about their race.
Right.
I mean, look at it like this. Remember back in the day, they used to think that black quarterbacks should move to a different position because they weren't mentally strong enough to process the game at the quarterback position to lead a team to a championship. Then Doug Williams broke through. Right. So then we end up doing reverse racism.
When Warren Moon got there, they all looked stupid watching Warren Moon show out.
But then we end up starting doing reverse racism to a point, because you remember the last starting good white cornerback with Jason Sehorn. Now Cooper DeJean, he just came into the league. And what they always talking about? They talking about he may move to safety.
Right.
But he was a beast at corner. Like he was a absolute monster in college at corner.
Right.
Why are you moving him to safety?
And it go
If
back
he can
to
come
what
Even
in
though
and
he got the
play
flexibility,
and
why
play
would you
solid
move him to
defense,
safety?
he'll stay at corner. But he got to
I
fight for
mean,
that position. He got to demand that they let him play that position. If he
But
can play it and
exactly. But
prove that he can catch the top
like I
corner.
said earlier on show, I said why? Because we were talking about the same subject. But if Cooper stays at corner
Mm-hmm.
and he excel, he excel. He ain't even got to get to a Sauce Gardner level. Let him get to like
Just be
Jalen
solid.
Johnson,
Just be a
like
solid player.
like a Jalen Johnson,
right, yeah, be
somewhere
a
in that
solid
neighborhood.
player.
AJ Terrell.
If
AJ,
Oh,
yeah, AJ, somewhere in that
yeah,
neighborhood. Carl David, you know what I'm saying?
they let you
Hey
know
man,
AJ is the top tier.
no, AJ top tier. AJ top tier if you allow him to do what he's built to do.
but
Second tier.
I'm trying to tell you, let him man up on somebody and just let him travel with that person where that person go.
but
I
it's
bet you, y'all would say AJ top tier
but
at the
it
end of
go
the season.
back
I
to what
promise
you just said, Winston. It should not
Gotta
if
give Mike
man was
Evans the
good in college.
AJ like that, man. I'm trying to tell you, AJ like that. You got to look
Yeah,
at it. Look at the amount of time he's targeted. He was only targeted as much as he was last year because he came into the season injured. That's where the majority of his targets came in. But when he got healed halfway through the season, you saw those targets dip. You saw those completions dip. Those touchdowns that he was giving up early in the year, that was going out the window. AJ is a top tier cornerback. I'm trying to tell you something now.
you wait a minute. You
top
said
Hey,
top
top
10.
10. Top 10.
he's a
You said okay.
yeah,
Where you would put
top 10
AJ
is the
Terrell
top
right
tier.
now? What number you would
If
put
you say
AJ
top
Terrell?
10, what'd you say, Ron?
I said what
Right
number
now,
you would put AJ Terrell right now in the whole NFL
I put him at 9. I put
and
him at
not.
9. Out of the top 10, I put him at 9.
How about
That's
you,
pretty fair.
Tiny?
I say about 9, 8
Right?
to 11, so about 9. 9.
How,
I say 9
how
too.
about you, John?
I'm gonna go out on a limb here.
Oh,
I agree with the rest of the panel. I say about another 6 or 9.
How about you, Red?
I'm with tight end between 9 and 11. It kind of even out. So I guess
I'm,
top 10
You
would
got
be, but not
you
top
got
5.
okay. I got one
when
more question for
hold
y'all.
on,
How much money?
hold on, Ron, hold on, real quick. Let me get this in real quick, and then we go to your question.
Uh,
When it comes to corner, and this is what a lot of people don't understand. You got 3 different types of corner. You got a well-rounded corner. He can do everything. You have a zone corner, and you have a man corner. All right. So when you look at it, AJ is weaker at zone, but he's stronger at man. He's a well-rounded corner. You have to understand the type of corner you have, but then you have to understand the systems that have been coming in and
right,
what they're asking from their secondary.
right,
Because even if you play in the 3-4, that 3-4 is basically off of your front seven.
right.
That what your front seven doing.
But
What your secondary doing behind it is something different.
ain't that how you become a top corner if your defensive line get to the quarterback so he don't throw the ball, right?
Hey, look, I played corner all my life. I'm gonna tell you one thing for sure, two things for certain. You're not sitting there covering no receiver for no 5, 6, 7 seconds like this dead. I don't care who you is because you're playing a reactionary position. You don't know the play. You don't
But
know the play. You don't know the route. You're just reacting to whatever's in front of you
right,
and the scheme of the play that your defense just called.
right. But what I'm saying, Winston, is your defensive line get to that quarterback, and that quarterback
Gonna make
cannot
everything all
throw
better.
the ball. Is he still a top 10 corner, or is
Hey,
it because your defensive line that good?
But we ain't never had no good pass rush since
if
you
we had
been
an
there.
actual
So
defensive line and an actual pass rush that was somewhere in the top 10 in the league, I promise you, y'all would say AJ was the top 5 defender.
I don't know about
Easy.
that, but I think our
I
entire
promise you,
secondary.
he would be a top 5 defender. You know why?
What?
Because if you really sit down and look at AJ, go look at it. He's not getting burned off the line. Ain't nobody sitting there smoking him off the line. Ain't nobody sitting there running through him off the line. Like that's the whole dub. It's something way down the field that ends up messing up.
Uh,
I
let me,
think if he get a few more interceptions, that'll help his case too.
okay.
You
I'm
can't get
glad
the
you brought
interception
that
if they
point
ain't
up.
targeting.
I'm glad you brought that
They don't
point up.
target the Luka a
Now,
lot.
Shit.
let me put you in the
If
GM.
whoever
Right.
over there at CB2,
Let,
they gonna work. They gonna work. They better get their
They
let
gonna
me
coffee
wipe
up.
put
their ass
you
off
in
the
the
field.
front
They're gonna be
office.
targeting their ass so much they're gonna have to come to AJ just to
Let
get a
me put
break.
you in the front office,
Go
Winston.
ahead, Ron.
When it comes time to pay AJ Terrell, how much money will you pay him?
We're gonna be
19.
paying them soon. That coming up.
19.
You will pay him $19 million
I
a
would
year.
pay. I would pay him 19 million right now.
Oh,
The worst thing you can do is let AJ play. Let AJ play this coming season with Raheem Moore, who is a Super Bowl winning defensive coach.
Mm-hmm.
Jerry Gray, who is an OG, who actually had a year to already work with and tighten up his techniques and thing. Jimmy Lake coming in, who has coached on the who has been known to have great defenses all the
Mm-hmm.
way around,
Yep.
and was a secondary coach. Raheem was a secondary coach. Jerry Gray is a secondary coach. You
yep.
could give him a second year with Jerry Gray. Will Raheem and Jimmy Lake coming in to help him tighten up the little flaws in his game? You better pay him now before he get this season over with. If not, you better hope he get injured in the season. Because if he don't get injured, I'm telling you, he gonna take you to the bank.
So
You're going from at least like a top eight, 9, 10 pay rank to a top 3
I
in the
think
course of a
I think
year.
I go ahead and pay
In the
him now
course
because
of a
we
year,
know we
because
plan on keeping
you
him.
can
It
think
ain't
about
like
it.
we're gonna plan on getting rid of him. So I
Watch,
go ahead and pay
watch
him
this.
now because we
Watch this.
know yeah,
Oh
he's
no,
playing. I
go
mean, we're
ahead,
not
go
gonna
ahead.
get rid of him. And I hate for the damn, like you say, I hate to have to pay him more than I originally wanted to. So if I already know we're gonna keep him, which I'm pretty sure we are, because ain't no other avenues out there. If we wanted to get rid of him, we would have took a cornerback
We
high in
should
this
have
draft.
drafted
Because
a
the
quarterback.
plan was to get rid of AJ, so we didn't. So I know the plan is to keep AJ going forward. He's a solid corner, like we say, top 10, 11. So for what we got right now, the new coaches we got, yeah, paying them now would be a smart move, so it won't
It'd be the
cost
best.
them.
It'd be the best move.
they just
You got to
say,
look at the defense that you just brought in, right? All right, Raheem Moore's like the blitz when he was with the Rams, but Jimmy Lake don't like the blitz. Jimmy Lake like to get pressure off the front 4. So
Man, I'd go ahead and give him that contract.
either you're gonna be able to create that pressure or you're
Ooh.
not. And if you don't, there's gonna be a lot of holes for that ball to go.
right. And it go back
But we
to,
didn't bring anything in to really affect the pass rush because we brought in Trice and we brought in uh Dorley.
Well,
Ooh,
I think they gonna make. I think they gonna do something for us. I'm just
I,
it,
thinking a
I
wild
I
guess.
get that. You,
Now
you
y'all
gotta
talking
understand
my
me now.
language.
You
but
gotta
it go
understand me
back
now.
to,
You gotta understand me now because Brandon Dorley from Oregon. He from Oregon. That's that boy.
Well, then you should
But
be pumping them up. That's your man.
I'm now because I'm not gonna sit there and say dream. Don't get me wrong now. Now Brandon Knight. Don't get me wrong. Brandon Knight. He played. I'm telling you the best comparison you can give for Brandon Doyle is Adrian Claiborne.
okay. So,
You know what I'm saying?
so with the two
I'm
pass
telling you.
rushers we drafted, will that be
And
top
then
10 this year?
defensive tackles.
Yeah.
And what about
Alright, so
Trice? Who you compare him to?
I mean,
Trice is more like I'm gonna be honest.
Y'all ain't gonna like who I'm gonna tell y'all who he like. Y'all ain't gonna like this.
I think I already know who you
Let me tell y'all who I see him as. Y'all ain't gonna like this, but
Jadavion Clown is standing up.
Croy Bierman.
I know it.
Oh!
I know it. I know.
Well, no, could you? All right, Trice ain't gonna put his hand in the ground that much.
Croy Bierman.
You remember Croy started out? Croy started off as a defensive end, then they started making him stand up and trying to get positional flexibility with him.
Let me ask y'all this: he was drafted in the 3rd round, right?
Yeah.
If he has a Croy Bierman type career, is that a success or a failure?
Yeah.
It's a success.
It's a success.
It's a success.
But look, Tony.
Coach, that's you.
He was the first.
Yeah, I can't. Y'all got to talk about defense. You know I had to come back for that.
Were you on the way to work now?
Why?
Yeah, I'm on my way to work.
He's on the way to work with Krispy Kreme red light on, man.
Right, they talk about the other pass person.
Hey, coach, is your car on fire?
No, I went through a red light, bro.
Hey, that boy excited talking about defense. He running red lights and shit.
Did y'all have a blackout in Houston, Coach? I don't see no lights or nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, man. It's like
Coach look like he's driving through the Bat Cave or something.
my windows are heavily tinted, so you ain't gonna see a whole lot of lights.
Well, that tell me all I need to know.
Man, I hope you're wrong about that title, man. I hope he's more than Croy Bierman.
But why though? I mean, you gotta think if you can get a Croy Bierman career out of a 3rd rounder, that's a win.
It's absolutely a win.
Croy Bierman did his job for us.
I mean, he won that spectacular. He was solid.
Right, he was solid.
That's what you want from a 3rd rounder. Now, if it's a 1st round pick, and if you get Croy Bierman, I'll say, okay, that's a disappointment as a 1st round. Okay. But as a 3rd rounder, that's what you want.
Right. He would get, in my opinion, I say maybe 7 sacks a year.
Who?
I was hoping for 8 between 8 and 10.
Maybe.
If he gets 7 a year, I'll take that every day of the year.
Yeah, from a 3rd.
Hey, so
Trice is gonna help AK sack numbers go up.
Right.
Trice is he's more predicated off of pressure. He's gonna flush him.
Right.
Trice is gonna flush him. AK had to step up and be the man to end it.
But
pressure is see,
when
you gotta look at what we drafted. Last year in college football, Trice led the league
in pressure.
In pressure. All right. Now in the past 3 years, Brandon.
Past 2 years, right?
In 2 years.
Yeah. But over the past 3 years, Brandon Doyle's led it.
Right.
You got a bunch of people that create pressure, which is great, but you had to have people that's gonna finish out the play too.
Right.
But hold on, let me jump in there. See, this is where, in my opinion, a lot of people get it misunderstood when it comes to defense. Do you want your defensive players to get sacks? Yes. Do you want your defensive players to get INTs? Yes. But that's actually the icing on the cake. What you want from your defensive line is to pressure the ball, is to pressure the quarterback, make him uneasy and throw off his timing. What you want from your backers is to not let the person catch the ball. If they intercept it, cool. That's icing on the cake. That is where your incentive money is going to come from, is the extras, your interceptions, your forced fumbles. But for a player to be a solid defensive player, you just want him to, if he's on the line, you want him to get a high amount of pressures on the quarterback, and B, plug up the holes. And your backers, you want them to basically not let a player catch the ball. If they get interceptions, cool. But that has never been the value of a player that or especially on defense, that'll go into the defensive players' incentives, their ways to elevate their money. But that don't
that's when they get to the league. That's when they get to the league. But the top tier player that come out, they got sack numbers.
Right.
That's the reason why they came out in the first round.
But
that'll make them go high. But
there's no high pressure player that not getting sacked. They go in the first round like that. That's a dub. You got to get sacked, and that's what we're paying you to do is get sacked. Now, if you can get drafted in the third and fourth round, I don't expect you to get your whole life sacked. I expect you to get tribute to the team.
So let me ask you this, okay? Was Warren Sapp a great defensive lineman?
yes,
Was Patrick Kearney for us a great defensive lineman?
he was.
No, he was good. He was good. Take the Phantom out of the way. No, he was good.
I go with it.
He was solid.
He was very good in some years. Overall, good.
Yeah.
All right, but what about Warren Sapp?
Warren Sapp. You see what? Wait a minute. You see what Warren
and
Sapp
look
did
at his sack numbers.
You see
Look
what
at his sack
did
numbers.
in Tampa
He was
Bay?
effective.
He was
getting
a
them
big
down.
time factor.
Come on, man.
I can't. Both two is talking. I can't hear you. What'd you say?
I said he was a big time factor in Tampa Bay. They play off of each other.
Him and Derrick Brooks.
Right, all the time.
Night, Miss Diva.
I wish the Falcons had some.
Have a good one. We
He
enjoyed
was that
the
pit bull
conversation.
off of that leash. Well, I've been asking for years. Well,
So you got to think they build a team around defensive players, but we've been
Right.
building out around offensive players for the long.
Offense. Like, that's crazy.
Well,
Baltimore,
now, hold on.
Tampa
Now,
Bay,
hold on.
Pittsburgh.
I mean,
they
Hold
build.
on now. Now, see,
Uh-oh.
the rules change.
True.
See, the rules change. And see, the thing is, and something that a lot of people miss about Dan Quinn's defenses. See, the rules change in the middle of his coaching tenure here, because all of that head hunting that we used to do, the rules changed where we couldn't do it no more. Then you had players that were too small. Okay, you had players that were too small that weren't able to hold up against the run or check the pass, because see, man, we had folk that Dan Quinn's team.
We had the size. We let it go.
But
yeah, and
we had Devondre Campbell. We had Foyer.
Physical.
We
Them
let him
brothers
go.
coming from the other side of the field, wide open like a runaway freight train.
Right.
Bam!
But
John,
the only person that was really on the side was Deion Jones in the linebacker corps. We had Foyer. Foyer was a former safety. I mean, he moved down to outside linebacker. We had Devondre Campbell, who was perfect side, and sat there and showed himself while he was at Green Bay. You should have never let neither one of them go. I would have let Deion Jones go before I let either one of them.
But once again, Dan Quinn was having Vic Beasley play linebacker too.
And see, that was the dumbest thing.
Right, that was the stupidest shit he ever done. Yeah, this man did not play linebacker in college.
That was
I'm not gonna say it's the dumbest
Andre
thing.
Bruce playing linebacker when they drafted.
I'm not gonna say it's the dumbest thing. The way that he schemed him was the dumbest thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Different.
Yeah.
I could
because
agree.
If the man is stationary and all he do is shoot straight out the field, you might as well go ahead and put his hand in the dirt. He could do the exact same thing anyway.
Right there on the line.
There's no difference. So you, instead of having to stand up, close the distance, and let him be more effective.
Right. See, he wasn't no
But
dog.
If I already know you coming on the outside of my shoulder, and all I gotta do is take 2 steps on set and push you further out, it don't matter. It don't matter if you stand in front of me with your hand down, you stand up, because it could be the same result. And that's what it is. What they should have did, ran more stunts with him, ran more twists, move him, make him loop around the D line, something of that nature, and utilize his actual speed.
Right.
That wasn't happening. They were just straight beeline, trying to beeline them, but it's not gonna change anything because I already know what's coming. If I see you over here, that's 44. All right, get back in my drop, set up, push them further out. That's all I gotta do.
But they said Dan Green, whatever his name is, was the guru of defense. He should know all that shit.
You got to look
why he did a work coaching job with us.
You have to look at the talent that was already established in Seattle, because Bradley took and built that defense.
But just because
Bradley had that defense already there, Dan Quinn just stepped in, and when he stepped in, they won Super Bowl.
That don't mean it would work in the 8.
Yeah, but I mean, it's the same thing with Mark Jackson and Golden State. Mark Jackson built Golden State, and then they kicked him out. Steve Kerr stepped in for a year, and they went to they won the championship. It's the exact same thing. Dan Quinn, don't get me wrong, Dan Quinn is not a bad coordinator by far. He's a pretty good coordinator.
Yeah, he's a very good defense coordinator.
Yeah,
he took advantage of a situation.
He hasn't developed a defense. That's the biggest thing. Because if you go look at Dallas. All right, they took and got Michael Parsons. All right, and where did their defense go? They're getting a bunch of sacks and a bunch of interceptions, but their defense doesn't stand up for shit. All you gotta do is run the ball up.
But
once they get skint up every playoff. Why? Because the simplest thing to beat them is run the ball straight up.
He did not draft the players in Dallas. He did not pick those players in Dallas like he did here.
He hold on, because you got he got Michael Parsons. He got
no, he said he didn't pick no players.
He didn't pick no players.
Oh yeah. Oh, I thought you said he didn't get players. He definitely got players. He just didn't utilize them.
He did not pick the players.
He picked these scrub ass players. They're like Vic Beasley. That was all Dan Quinn right there. That soft ass turd.
Here's the mark of Dan Quinn again. Because if you remember, Fourier Louis, we drafted him, and we moved Fourier down to outside linebacker, right? Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
They took it. They drafted who that boy? Who was the safety? He played safety for Dallas.
Keanu O'Neal.
No. They brought Neal in, but they took in. They had drafted a safety, and they took in. He was not Kaiser. Kaiser went to Pittsburgh. Dallas took and drafted the safety, and he played the safety for like 2 years. I want to say like Hooker or something. And they took and moved him down the linebacker. They tried to do the exact same thing.
Dallas took the safety?
Yeah, Dallas drafted the safety, and then they moved him down the linebacker. He played linebacker last year. But he ain't number like 210. But like 210 playing linebacker. It's the same thing that Quinn do over and over and over. And the only reason why he ain't doing it in Seattle, because Seattle already had linebacker court. They already had KJ Wright and
once again,
Cliff Ava and
Bobby Wagner. I don't give him credit for Seattle. That's Pete Carroll all the way.
I think that Pete
Carroll already built that. Hey, it was a Hooker. I thought it was Hooker. I'm on 100% sure. But he was like 210. He was playing linebacker. He was playing outside linebacker for him.
Yeah, Malik Hooker.
And it's the same thing he tried to do with Keanu Neal. I mean, he did the same thing with Fourier Louis. He's quick to take his safety and make him play out of position. It only works once in a few times. Like, you have to have that mental. The further you go back, there's a different mentality. The defensive line mentality is, I'm not letting you run me over. Linebacker mentality is, I'm blowing through you. Safety mentality is, I'm not letting you get past me. Whether you sitting there running the ball or you Casting the ball. You're not gonna do me dirty out here. You're not gonna embarrass me out here on this field. Cornerback.
But once again, what you
A
think we're
die-hard
gonna do
cornerback
to
like
Washington?
AJ Terrell, you're not getting outside of him. I see ball, I hit ball. I see ball, I hit ball. He got a safety mentality and a cornerback that plays and it rubs off to the way he played the ball. His tackling mentality rubs off to his man coverage. He attacked man coverage the exact same way. You're not getting around me. You're not doing none of that. Like none of that's dead. Over here, this my hour, and you're not invited. That's what it is.
Hey, gentlemen, I'm gonna have to go. I got an early day tomorrow with some business I got to take care of. Tidy, appreciate you letting me come on tonight, and
No problem.
good to see you guys in the Waffa House again. Don't let nobody cut or shoot you while you're up in here. Just eat your food and get the hell on. And I got to go. I'm leaving it in you guys' capable hands to keep this thing going. Coach, like I told you, I'm looking for you.
All right, bro. Sleep well and have those normal Matt Ryan dreams tonight, bro.
Everybody else looking for his ass too. He in the Batmobile.
He want me to cuss him before I leave him, but I'm not gonna do it, Coach.
Don't do it, John. You don't want to have no nightmares.
All right, hey, Coach. Hey, Coach.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna be down your way probably middle of June, end of June, and I'm definitely looking for you when I come.
All right, man. All right, I'm here. I'm here.
All right. Hey, y'all take it easy. Good night.
All right, John. Good night. All right, let me ask y'all the panel a question real quick. I'm looking at
you right though.
I'm looking at the salary cap for 2025. The projections right now. We are currently projected to have, and of course it's going to change, but this is a fair estimate. We're currently projected to have about $6.6 million worth of cap space. The reason I'm going into this arena is because we were just talking about what we would pay AJ Terrell, and I know Winston said he'd pay him about $19 million. My question to y'all is, can we afford both AJ and Kyle Pitts brand new contracts?
Well, I don't think Kyle Pitts gonna get a new contract. Personally,
I would say yes and no.
Explain.
Yes, if we get some, if we like some of our players, if we take some of that money and give it to AJ Terrell, you see what I'm saying? Like if some of the players take a pay cut,
restructure,
right? If they do
don't want to do that at that point.
If they do that, then yes.
For him.
We could afford AJ Terrell.
I say we could afford it because that currently Kyle Pitts doesn't command high dollar. So unless he has a breakout season this year, I don't see him commanding the high dollar or even or really asking for. I mean, yeah, he probably gonna ask for high dollar, but I don't see them. He really, outside of Matt Ryan, which yes is not his fault. He had 1 year he was hurt, then had some garbage at the QB, but still it's a result-driven league. So I mean, you ain't had no results. So I don't see him taking a big amount of money. Me personally.
And
well, let me say
how
this.
you gonna pay Kyle Pitts? Will you pay Kyle Pitts as a tight end or as a wide receiver?
He's gonna definitely get paid as a tight end.
So,
absolutely.
Okay. So if you pay him as a tight end, you will be saving some money instead of paying him as a wide receiver. That's why I say yes or no.
But AJ has to be the priority because AJ has
Right.
been the most consistent player for us. You always take care of the most consistent player first.
Also, you can't afford to let AJ walk either. So
Right. Because you don't have nothing
it gives
behind him. You ain't drafting the cornerbacks this
nothing.
season. AJ
Yeah, you have nothing. But
AJ has to be a priority.
I am on the other side of what Winston said earlier, and Toddy said in his video, I think last week. I think because of the incorrect way he was used, I think you do let him play out this year and see where he's at, and then pay. But I still think you pay him. But I just think you wait to the end of this year to see if you pay him best pay, top tier, best in the league money, or middle of the pack money. But either way, you got to pay him. I just think they're going to wait to the end of this year.
And also, coach, you can also franchise them too, because like I say, AJ is priority. If you don't franchise anybody, I will franchise Pitts for one more season in 25, especially if he have a good year with Kirk or Penix. And then I franchise him just to see if he can do it again, because we don't want another 1 year wonder. You have 1,000 yards your rookie season, 2 years go by, another 1,000 yards. Then we pay you, and then you don't have another 1,000-yard season for another 2 years. So let's see if Pitts can give us a little consistency. Whereas AJ has already gave us the consistency. So AJ, like I said, AJ to me, his deal will be a priority way before Pitts.
I give y'all this too though.
He just came back.
Oh no, I was sitting there listening. I was trying to get in, but y'all was talking. But
before you go, Winston, just for clarity, if you franchise Pitts, you're gonna be looking at about almost $16 million per year. Go ahead, Winston.
Whoa.
16 million for 1 year.
For 1 year, I'm sorry, I missed.
And if you franchise him again, that probably belongs to about 18, 19.
Right.
Oh, just one franchise.
But he made every year.
As much as we all love Grady, we could be seeing the last season of Grady with the Falcons. It's very, very possible. Caitlyn McGarrett, it could be his last season. It should be his last season, to be honest.
Y'all don't even like him, so.
No,
they hate Caleb.
I like Grady. I mean, not Grady. Well, I like Grady. I like Caleb. I like Caleb. Caleb came a long way. He came a long way. I don't think he is what
still be dogging him out. Whatever y'all gonna tell you.
Yeah, I do.
I mean, you gotta think about it. He's still giving him up, but I mean, at the same time, what did he give up? Two. It was either 2 or 4 sacks.
3 sacks.
3 sacks last year. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. But at the same time, you have a southpaw quarterback coming. If you're doing that on the back end, then what you gonna do on the front end? That 3 gonna go to 6, 7, 8.
I don't see him here for the next 2 years.
Well, just for clarity, Caleb McGarrett last year is next year, so he only got 1 more year after this year.
And it depends.
That's why I said a pass protecting right tackle is gonna be our first round pick next year.
That's what I was going to say.
Like it at this point it has to. Unless Caleb just make enormous strides and he played at like a prime Jake Matthews level this season, he got to go. I mean, I hate to say it, but he got to go.
Well, Winston, think about it. With all our first round picks, next year, a big time offensive tackle or guard, that would be the next pick in line, judging from all the other offensive players we don't pick in the first round. That would be the next guy.
And that's why I said, like, that's why I was against getting Penix this year, because you needed to get other things this year to maximize this team. Now Pennis is here. All right, so then we got to build around him.
He here now,
'Cause at the
so
end of the
rotate.
day, Kirk Cousins is still 36.
Right.
That's not gonna change.
But
He ain't getting no younger. So Pennis has to step in sooner or later. And then when Pennis step in, you have to have this team built around him. You have to flip something. You have to get a pass protecting on right tackle. You're gonna have to sooner or later. You're gonna have to get a left tackle to replace
Jake,
Yeah,
Jake.
he almost done.
Yeah. That's true. That's true, Winston. But it's easier to get a guard and tackle in the top in the bottom 18. I'm just saying. I understand that. What I'm saying is, it's easier to get a guard and a tackle 18 plus than it is a quarterback 18 plus. So that's why it made more sense.
I get that. I'm not knocking that theology or ideology. My big thing was we could have went and got something that would have helped this team this year, and then we could have traded up next year. We could have mortgaged the farm next year to go get a quarterback.
but
Because the team would have been set.
I
Now your team is in flux.
Our farm might be mortgaged when the damn decision come down. So.
Hold on. Because you see, I look at it like this. Depending on what our CB2 do this year, we're still gonna need one of those. Depending on what Hellum or Grant do this year, still gonna need a strong safety.
But once again,
And you know for a fact that you'll need a right tackle, and you know for a fact you're gonna have to swap by the left tackle sooner or later.
right. But they said the next year quarterback class will not be that good. That's why we got Michael.
Hey, this quarterback class ain't that good.
Yeah, wait a minute.
What are you talking about? You got Caleb Williams, you had Penny, and maybe Drake Mays. It's the same shit you got coming out next year. You got
Jay
you,
Daniels?
Daniels.
Jaden, correction, and Jaden, and who?
You got
What
the
about-
quarterback in Washington.
No, you had Jaden. That's Jaden Daniels.
That's Daniels.
Go next to Jaden McCarthy only got drafted, but it got drafted because of necessity. That's
But
it.
if they turn out to do something,
That's it.
and the other guys turn out to do something,
They only got drafted where they got drafted out of necessity, not out of talent.
All right, but let me say this though, Winston. When you say sell the farm to trade up, I always have a slight issue with that when I hear people say that, because you can't really hedge your bets on that, because you got to have a trade partner. There's no guarantee that nobody gonna trade with you.
True.
Correct.
I understand.
And
I'm not knocking that at all. But at the same time, even if they don't sit there and trade with him, technically you still have Kirk Cousins on contract. So all you got to do is just send him on a 1-year deal and kill the fourth year of the deal, and you can go try it again to following draft. That's all you really got to do, because you got Kirk over a 4-year deal. He's under contract over a 4-year deal. His guaranteed money is dead after 2, and he got 10 on the 3rd year.
But this
So all
the
you got to
thing.
do is restructure it, and you give him more money on that 3rd year. You keep him on the team.
But
for
see,
the
I
3rd year.
don't think they want to restructure that deal, because now if you restructure Kirk Cousins deal, you repeat history with what you did with Matt Ryan. You set yourself up for enormous failure.
It depends. It depends what your restructure is. If you restructure the way they did Matt Ryan for over a 4-year period, then you are back. You are back. You can restructure it. You can restructure it and give them a 4-year and still front load it and put it in the first 1 or 2. Same thing we did when we signed him this year.
What I'm saying is,
it's all about how you do it.
You give him so much guaranteed money up front. Them last 2 years, if you start playing with that, you got to pay that piper one of them years, either the 3rd year or that 4th year. You're not going to be able to escape it. And that's the problem we ran into Matt Ryan. Once that guaranteed money got paid out, it got to the point, okay, Falcons, you're going to have to pay the piper. You can't escape it. There's no escaping the piper. And that's a lot of the reasons that they did go ahead and eat that dead money and say, look, we're just gonna be sorry for about a year or two, and we're gonna try to reestablish ourselves after that. You really can't escape that piper. You're gonna have to pay that piper one of them years.
So also on top of that, like realistically, Winston, how many wins per year do you think if Kirk Cousins come back as the Kirk Cousins that he has been, how many wins a year do you think realistically he can get us?
12.
12. All right, bam. I'm glad you said that. So at 12 wins every single year, that means we're going to be at a minimum of 18 in the draft every single year. There is no way you're going to, I don't care how much you leverage the house, there is no way you're going to be able to move from 18 to the top 5 in the NFL draft to get a quarterback in any of the years coming up.
For 1, for 2, and 3. When you look at the draft, you have to look at what teams need.
I understand that, but you're still asking a team to leave the top 5 to go to 18 plus. It no matter, regardless on what their needs are. If they're in the top 5, they need players. So you're asking them to leave the top 5 and go at least 18.
Have to go to the top 5, but you don't have to go to the top 5. That's what
if you want a quarterback worth his weight, again, we know that does your position in the draft doesn't guarantee how good you are. But using the logic that they use, any quarterback worth their weight is not going to get past the top 4, 5, or 10, or in the top 10. They're damn sure not going to pass the top 10.
And that's a lie. That's a lie because Jordan Love was drafted 22nd.
Come on, man. And Jordan Love is an anomaly.
Hold on. So who the best quarterback in the league right now?
Patrick Mahomes.
Where he got drafted at? 10, right?
Yeah.
Again, an anomaly.
Hold on, I'm still talking. Who won the MVP last year? No, Lamar Jackson did. Where he got drafted at? 32nd.
Lamar Jackson.
He got drafted at 32nd.
What?
So if you know what you're looking for and you know how to actually evaluate talent, you don't have to go up into the top 5. And so therefore it goes to what teams in the top 5 need. So if they have more holes they need to fill than actual need in the top 5, you can make a trade with them. But you don't have to trade into the top 5. It's all about what's needed in the top 5. If they don't need a quarterback, then a quarterback going to drop, just like any other position. Quarterbacks are going to fall. Because if they're not needed in the top 5, then they're going to fall. It happens in every draft.
That's true.
So you can't sit there and say and base it on, I got to go in the top 5 to go get a quarterback. That's a lie. You need to see what teams are doing. What teams are lined up in the top 5 and the top 10. All right, this is my window that I need to be in 2 strike. From there, I need to prepare my trade package 2 strike within this window. And I go from there. Then you see how the draft fall out. Then you get on the phone. Hey, look, da-da-da-da. Now, if I need to add a little more to it, I add a little more sauce to it. I need to take a little off. That's cool. Then I can make that work. But if a team don't need a quarterback, then a team don't need a quarterback. That means a quarterback is going to drop. Come on, man. Like you don't have to go in the top 5 to get a quarterback. Everybody wants to because that's the politically correct thing to do. But that does not work all the time. If you know how to evaluate talent, you don't have to go in the top 5 to go get a quarterback.
I like sports.
Hell, we didn't go into top 5 to go get Michael Penix. Didn't we just get Penix at 8?
At 8.
Yeah, but the thing about that is we didn't have to spend anything for him.
Doesn't matter. But against his notion is going into the top 5, not being able to draft into the top 5? Did we not just get Pennis at 8?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just saying. And
hold on. Let me wait.
and I hope
Let
is
me
for
wait.
him to
Hold
be
on.
a franchise.
Let me make this point because this shouldn't be understated. You take him at 8 because you don't have to spend anything to get him at 8. You know, if them pair of pants was on sale for $90, you paid $90 for them. You don't have to spend like $180 to get them. So
Understandable.
When you sit there at 8 and you get Penix, okay, we got him. The quarterback position is out the way. We ain't got to spend that for him. Because you got look at this too, and I'm gonna let you go after this. Look at this too. 20 minutes ago, we all just said, okay, we still got to get a right tackle. We still got to get a left tackle. We still got to get some strong safeties. We might not be able to keep Kyle Pitts. So if you start just trading away assets, and then we already know we're probably going to lose at least 1 or 2 draft picks sometime this week, you're losing a lot of draft capital that the team really needs. So I think that's why a lot of people are skeptical about trading a lot of more capital to move up for a quarterback when you got one that landed right there for you at 8
in your hand.
All right, hold on. Now, because hold on. Let me go back on this. What you just said was using draft capital to move up for quarterback, but you included right tackle and all that stuff to move the team around for Penix. If we hadn't gotten Penix, then we wouldn't have to go do such things. But we still would have to spend some draft capital. The team would be different, but it would have been more complete. So instead of, we still probably would have ended up making the playoff because we got Kirk Cousins. Bearing that Kirk Cousins is healthy and able to make it through the season and return to form. All right. So we still drafting around 18, 20, 22, 25. Hopefully in the 30s, but that remains to be seen. But as of right now, with this roster that we have right now, what is more beneficial to this roster right now? A pass rusher or quarterback that's sitting on the bench?
You saying this season?
This season, right now.
I mean, obviously a pass rusher because the quarterback can't go play.
All right, and think about it. Then everybody on this panel, we all pretty much came to term. Kirk Cousins at the most is going to play 2 years.
Right. Unless he win a Super Bowl.
Right. Now, in the years before Kirk Cousins got here, what did we spend money on in the first round? Tight end. No. Tight end. A wide receiver. A running back.
Right.
So then what side needs to be addressed more? A quarterback that's going to sit on the bench or something that's going to have the defense for this team right now, this season.
But this is my issue with that. It's like, don't get me wrong. I would love to win the Super Bowl this year. Y'all know that. I know y'all would love to win the Super Bowl this year. But realistically, is that gonna happen? Probably not. You know,
not with the squad that we got.
Right. But let me finish, and I'll let you go. I feel like when you have 6 consecutive losing seasons, it goes back to the old saying: you got to crawl before you walk.
Right.
The Falcons are at a point right now where they just got to get back to start winning on a consistent basis and build off winning on a consistent basis. Because teams that win, NFL is such a great game because it's not like baseball most times where you just don't have a team pop out of nowhere. Oh, you won a Super Bowl. Nobody expected that. No. You know, the teams that win the Super Bowl normally have been winning for some years, you know? So I really feel like the Falcons just need to get back to winning and hopefully in the next 2 to 4 years, they can get themselves to a point where they win a Super Bowl.
That's the fandom in you, though.
That's the realistic part of me talking.
Look at the Texans.
Let me ask you this. How many teams can you say had a 6 consecutive losing seasons and on a 7th season in modern day NFL won a Super Bowl?
We can't. I mean,
that's my point.
Then the Rams do it in '99.
Did they have 6 consecutive losing seasons?
It was a lot of them until Kirk got there.
Hold on. Yeah,
Then they did
I'll
it
look
again.
it up. I'll look it up.
Then they did. Then check it out again when before McVay got there. They were losing consecutively, and then remember Jared Goff was looked at as a bust until McVay got there, and then that's what they wanted, but they had to trade McVay and get Stafford. But the Rams were losing big time before they both of their Super Bowls.
Is that
the key to what you saying, Red, was who did they add? They added who? What position was the player that they added before they started winning?
Which time, Coach?
Both of the scenarios you used.
Both of the times they changed quarterback. It was quarterback.
Okay.
All right. And that we did with Kirk Cousins. So there again, they addressed that situation. Now with the Rams,
I'm not saying we're gonna win the Super Bowl now. I'm just saying, like Ron said. I mean,
hey Ray, watch it. All right, so the Rams, 1990, 5-11, 91, 3-13, 92, 6-10, 93, 5-11, 94, 4-12, 95, 7-9, 96, 6-10, 97, 5-11, 98, 4-12. 99, 13-3 won Super Bowl.
Okay, now stop there. Hold on. Before y'all start celebrating, stop right there. Now, that's the exception, not the norm. That rarely ever happens. You know, that last happened in 99. Now, if you can give me at least 2 more teams, you can sell me on it.
What?
I'm saying what normally happens in the NFL is teams have some kind of winning going on before they win the Super Bowl. Now the 99 Rams, okay, you know, every now and then you're gonna go play the lottery, you're gonna win $1,000 or $5,000, $10,000. But you ain't gonna do that every day.
Right. But I got one team for you, and look what they did last year, Detroit Lions.
Hold on, Ron. Wait. Are you bringing up? Wait, hold on. Are you bringing up the Midwest Falcons? Are you bringing up the Midwest Falcons?
I bring you up the Detroit Lions.
You
bringing up the Midwest Falcons?
Oh, now why we got to be compared to Detroit? Why? What they got to do with us, Tidy? Let the Lions be the Lions.
That's the Midwest Falcons.
I don't want to be compared to that shit.
How you think the rest of the world feel about Atlanta?
Hey,
you right.
Let us handle our own drama. Let the Lions drama be their drama, man.
All I'm saying,
here you go again.
All I'm saying is, if we're gonna use somebody as a comparison, let's use somebody who got a Lombardi.
All
right. Here you go again. And you said consistent winning, right? All right. Yeah. So Tampa Bay Buccaneers, 2011, 4-12. 2012, 7-9, 13, 4-12, 14, 2-14, 15, 6-10, 16, 9-7, 17, 5-11, 18, 5-11, 19, 7-9, 20, 11-5 won Super Bowl.
Who was the key acquisition?
Tom Brady.
A quarterback. And then we not address that with Kirk Cousins. Case in point. That's the whole thing I'm sitting there saying.
That's
what I'm saying from jump street. Y'all sitting there proving my point.
They added Tom Brady. You know what? Even though we talking Tom Brady, I'll even give you that. I won't even land on the Tom Brady point. But still, that's 2 teams out of what? How many years? I'm looking at what's more probable to happen. Are you gonna repeat what Tom Brady them did? Or are you gonna repeat what the Rams did, which done happened 2 times out of 30, 40 years? Or you going to repeat consistent success of teams who win Super Bowls? They're normally building up to win.
Right.
So, I mean, I'll give you the Tom Brady. I concede to that.
To be fair, you did ask for a few examples.
Hold on.
I said a few, not a couple. I said a few.
Watch it. When the Rams won the Super Bowl last time, what did they do? They acquired what? a quarterback and they acquired a pass rusher. Because they went and got Von Miller. Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
You remember?
Now, the Falcons acquired what? A quarterback and a quarterback. Instead of going to get a pass rusher to go along with the quarterback. Because your three cornerstone pieces is a quarterback, a left tackle if you left hand, or a right tackle if you left hand, and a pass rusher. Those are your cornerstone pieces of
No,
any team. Any
that
team.
was
Real quick. I'm driving. Look this up. When Denver got Peyton Manning, did they have a backup behind him? Because Peyton Manning was old at the end of his career. So did they already have a quarterback in place, or did they draft one the same year he got there?
Wait a minute. They had Tebow, and they told Tebow to kick rocks.
I think they drafted Brock Osweiler. I think
Hold on.
Yeah, that same year, right? I'm driving. I can't look.
And they took Brock Wilder in the second round.
Right. That same year they got Manning, right?
Yeah, but Denver defense was already built. All they needed was a quarterback.
And the rumor is
all the offensive weapons was already built. All they needed was a quarterback.
I want to hear this rumor, Ron. I think I know the same rumor you talking about.
Von Miller might finna get cut.
No, I don't want to talk about that one. Yeah. I thought you were talking about the rumor that we gonna still look for a pass rusher.
Yeah, I hope.
Well, no, they still say that the Falcons are still in the market for. So if anybody get cut, if anybody becomes available, the Falcons gonna go after them.
So my point is,
I'll tell you this: when you hear something about us restructure somebody, that's when you know that we the one did it. I mean, we got to restructure somebody. Either we got to restructure or cut somebody to get pennies on the cap. But when we see somebody that got restructured, we go and pick somebody up.
Now check this out, Winston. If we go into the season and start off hot, like say 3-2, 4-1 start hot, we can still make a move before the trade deadline to add a pass.
True.
Especially if we see we're gonna be a good team down the line, we be like, okay, well, we already see, Kirk starting off hot, the offense balling, defense solid, but we can still use that one more piece to put us over the top. Falcons can still make a move now, and we'll still be okay. We can still go on the run.
The thing about that is when you restructure somebody in the middle of the season and they got stats accumulated at that point. Their numbers fluctuate than what it will be right now. And you had to put more money towards the front because they're showing that they're having a good season. Or they could be having a bad season. And if they having a bad season, why would I restructure when I want to move on from later on after the season? See what I'm saying?
All
right. Let me give y'all this since we was looking at this just a moment ago. This is a list of all the recent Super Bowl winners. Now, for clarity, I'm gonna not even mention the Patriots because just Tom Brady and all the winning they had. But Kansas City, Super Bowl champs, back-to-back champs.
Mm-hmm.
They had started winning before they won the Super Bowl.
And they needed a quarterback to get them over the top.
Right.
Adam Smith couldn't do it.
Right. But my point is that they were at least winning with Alex Smith.
They had a squad. They had a squad before that.
But hear my point out. I'm going back to where I say teams just don't go from 6 consecutive losing seasons to Super Bowls as much as teams who have a history of winning finally get over that hump. So Kansas City went back to back. You got the Los Angeles Rams. You got Tampa Bay. We already talked about that. I'll give y'all Tampa Bay. I'll give y'all that one. Kansas City again. You got the Eagles. You got the Broncos. We talked about them. You got Seattle, who we barely beat in the playoffs one year. We knew that was coming. You had the New York Giants, Green Bay Packers, the New Orleans Saints, Pittsburgh, the Giants, the Colts, Pittsburgh, Tampa Bay in the Vic era. They was winning. Baltimore, the Rams. I'll give y'all that one. The Broncos again, who beat us one of them years.
Mm-hmm.
You back in the 90s now, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm in the 90s.
I lost money on that.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Hey, what year Seattle won the Super Bowl?
Seattle
14.
won, I think that was 2014. So Green Bay, Dallas Cowboys, 49ers, Cowboys, Redskins, Giants, 49ers, Redskins, Giants. Now, and then you got the Bears in 86. The point I'm making
All
is
the time
like,
you went into some years where free agency wasn't even available then.
right.
He had to.
No, the point I'm making
Because-
is the point I'm making is the point. Let me make my point.
Go ahead.
I eliminated the Patriots, going all the way back to 86. You know,
Mhm.
there's a common theme. Teams are winning at a consistent basis before they get to that Super Bowl. Now you do got that Haley's comment, like the Bucks and the Rams, who sneak in there and get a Super Bowl victory, without paying their dues. But all that list I read through 86, and I could have kept going. Trust me, I could have went to the 60s. Most of these teams had to pay their dues before they won a Super Bowl. They didn't just jump out the 6 consecutive losing seasons. Okay, we won a Super Bowl. So what's more probable to happen if you at Vegas? Are you gonna bet on this? Or are you gonna bet on that?
Chad, when we talk about probability, it's not relevant to this team because who is our head coach?
Raheem.
Where did he win the Super Bowl at?
Right.
How did they win the Super Bowl?
Defense
Are you saying
and offense.
wait a minute.
They mortgaged the farm and went got the pieces that they needed to go get a Super Bowl.
Are you saying that he won as a coordinator?
Yes, at where he won as a coordinator. He won at the Rams lastly, right?
Wait,
All right.
hold on. Wait. Hold on. I'm gonna let you keep going. But which Rams victory are you talking about? The most recent one, right?
Yeah, the most recent.
Okay. You do
He was the
realize.
defensive coordinator.
Hold on. You do realize that they were winning a lot before they finally won the Super Bowl, right?
What did they do to get over the hump?
No, but you're missing my point. My point is teams win before they finally win the Super Bowl.
They won't win it like that before. I literally just ran that off to you. They lost 2 seasons in a row before they won the Super Bowl.
2, not 6. 2. They lost.
They only had one winning season in 8 season before they won the Super Bowl.
Wednesday.
I said that and read it off to you.
Oh, okay, let me say my piece.
So they won't win it consistently. No.
Let me say my piece. They lost. They lost a Super Bowl a few years before they won a Super Bowl.
No, that they hadn't got to the Super Bowl.
I was in California. Hold on. Let me tell you how I know that. I was in Los Angeles the year they lost the Super Bowl because the Super Bowl was in Atlanta. And I was in LA that year. And I was seeing all them fans around, oh, we lost the Super Bowl. I'm like, man, we just lost 28-3. I feel y'all pain. I ain't even got to look that up because I experienced that in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
It
was like 10-13. It was like 10-13.
Yeah, it was. I remember I was in LA and I fell asleep on the Super Bowl. I remember vividly.
That's nice and dandy. But
that's the point I'm making.
They wasn't winning consistently. That's the point I'm making. Like it's hard.
No, I think you're missing my point. What I'm trying to say is there is a history.
They built themselves up to win it.
No,
right?
The point I'm trying to make, which I don't think y'all really understanding, it is very rare.
It's very rare for.
Let me finish, Ron. Let me finish. It's very rare that a team will lose 6 consecutive years and then the 7th year you win a Super Bowl. If you look at history, which we just did, You only really got like 2 teams out of 50, 60 years that done did it.
And I get that. That's the whole thing. I'm not knocking that. I'm not knocking that. What I'm saying is this: every team that was sitting there had they were sitting there losing or whatever. What did they change? The team that said they won the Super Bowl, what did they change? They went and got a quarterback. They went and got a pass rusher. We went and got a quarterback. We didn't go get a pass rusher.
But
Nor
we
did
did
we
get
address the pass. Hold on. What do you mean we don't need to get a pass rusher?
No,
who you see a pass rusher on the team?
That's not what I said. I said we did go get pass rushers.
We got 3rd round, 4th round pass rushers. And then wonder why we don't have a pass rush. We did the same thing for the past decade.
Are they not pass rushers?
When the last time we got a pass rusher in the 1st round? Tad McKinley. How'd that work out?
Are they not pass rushers?
Right. So let's try 3rd round.
Hold on. I'm about to smoke his boots on this. All right, hey, Tad. All right, then you say it's okay to go get a pass rush and things in the 3rd round, right?
I didn't say that. You said
no.
You just said that. I didn't say that.
Yeah, because we addressed pass rush late in the draft. I don't view that as addressing the pass rush. Because along that same line, that would mean that when we draft Ritter in the 3rd round, we address quarterback, right?
Listen, I'm
going to say one thing to you. Because what's the difference? Oh, because the quarterback, the most important position in North American sport, that you got to go get him in the 1st round.
I can come back and say we recently draft 2 1st round pass rushers, and they didn't do that for us.
I just said that Vic Beasley and Tad McKinley. Right. Tad McKinley was the last one, but Vic Beasley actually led the league in sacks.
Right, for 1 year he did.
He led but he did it though. He led the league in sacks. That's the 1st round value.
And I give him credit for that. I don't take that away.
We got what Ogundeji what in the 3rd, 4th round?
Somewhere around there. That's close.
We got AK came in what, the 3rd round?
Mm-hmm.
Like D'Angelo Malone was 5th round, 4th or 5th round,
somewhere around there.
We keep addressing this pass rushing room with late round prospect, but expect 1st round value from them. How did that make sense?
Can I tell you why?
Gotta coach him up, baby.
Hey, go for it.
This is why.
Some people you can't coach up.
But I'm about to tell you why.
There's a cap at people's level. Every person got a cap.
But let
you can only go but so much.
All right, let's Tidy talk. Go ahead, Tidy.
Go ahead, Tidy.
Because with the Falcons,
I'm listening. I'm going to step up and I'm listening.
What the Falcons would never ever say publicly, they don't expect to win the Super Bowl in 2024. It's just that simple. They don't expect to win the Super Bowl in 2024.
I already knew that. But at the same time,
but
why not build towards 2025?
Right. Pretty much where the Falcons are at, and this is why I keep bringing up 6 consecutive losing seasons. The Falcons are at a point where they just need to win. Like, you got that. What, Red, you know, Bammy, how much that stadium cost? $2 billion?
It was expensive. That look tight. I said it was expensive. Very expensive. 1.5 billion.
1.5. State of the art. You about to get FIFA World Cup, and you can't even get 40% Falcons fans in there.
I'm with you, man. That's why I say we need to at least win the South this year. Get that home playoff game. At least win that. And then we on the track. Now, whatever happens in 2025, that'll be the pivotal season.
Nah, that's where the Falcons are at. The Falcons are pretty much they're trying to rebrand themselves.
Yeah.
They're trying to wash away all that losing. Okay, we got to crawl before we walk. All right, let's win the NFC South. Let's win a playoff game. Next 3 years, hey, who knows? We gonna win a Super Bowl. They know they ain't gonna get it all in 1 year. If they do win it this year, hallelujah.
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 I'm not banking on us to win the Super Bowl this year. But wouldn't you rather have a pass rusher going into his 2nd season which most likely would be Kirk Cousins last season with a pass rusher that already knows the rope and then all you gotta do is fill in a piece or so.
Well, you better look at what we got on the
No,
team. That's what you got
no,
right there. So you better hope one of them guys step up.
after Desmond Ritter, Felipe Franks, who else? The other number two, number three. Yeah, I don't want none of that. Like I would rather have a quarterback at number 8 where I know we can get one than pray and hope I can get one in the future and be stuck in a situation like we just were stuck.
To coach, we good, man. We good. If the only thing we need is a pass rusher, I'd rather go into the season with the quarterback room we got and just hope something pan out for us. But the way I'm looking, we good. I expect to win the South, and I expect to win that home playoff game after we win the South. That's my expectation.
And Red, I'm with you, but that has always been. And you remember because you was there. Toddy remember because he was there. That has always been my position since way back, and like whenever we first got Kirk Cousins, I said with him we are going to win the South, and because we're going to win the South, any quarterback, and I don't care who you rattle off, the odds say a quarterback, a franchise quarterback, is not going to make it past 10. So regardless of what name you throw out of there, that is out of the norm, at the average says franchise quarterback going to be in the top 10, and it's going to be next to impossible to go from 20 something to the top 10. I don't see it. I don't think it has ever been done in the NFL. I don't see that happening.
Well, we just got to find a pass rusher. We good at quarterback, so
I think a pass rusher is easy to find in the middle to end of the first round than it is a franchise good quarterback.
Yeah.
And the laws of average say that.
Yeah, I mean,
no matter what name you rattle off.
If they look at some of these HBCU schools, I don't know why they keep neglecting them. Probably all kind of Pro Bowl pass.
Aaron Rodgers went in the 22, didn't he?
Who?
Aaron Rodgers. Didn't he go in the 20?
Yeah, like 22, 26, something like that.
I thought so.
Well, that was
again.
I mean, no.
I mean, you can rattle off one off until you blue in the face, bro. But that's not the average. The average is what it is. Like you can rattle off names here and there until till the cows come home. But as Toddy has said numerous times, the law of averages are what they are. You're more likely going to find a player of great caliber here than there.
Top 10 that have been a bust or they've been serviceable and have not went anywhere or done anything.
A lot.
Okay, then. So therefore, same way you're talking about, you can go get a pass rusher later. You can get a quarterback.
Okay, so I can use that same logic on. I can use that same logic on you, Winston. Like, come on, bro, be for real. I can use that same logic. How many defensive players that have been taken in the first round that didn't pan out? Like, come on, bro, we can do this all day. How many defensive players that have been in the first round that didn't pan out?
You don't have to go in the top 5 to go get a quarterback. That's exactly what I've been saying. You putting a deadline on it. That was you've been saying the whole time. I
didn't say that the whole time.
Come on,
I've always said the top 10. I was saying the top 5 earlier because I feel like that's where you need to be to get the guy that you want. Your guy to get your guy. I believe you would need to be in that top 5. But you can get it in the top 10. But you're not going to go from 20 to 10 ever. I don't think that has ever been done. I'm driving. I can't look it up. But I don't remember anybody ever going from the late draft to the top of the draft ever in the NFL. in my 30 plus years of watching, I don't think it's been done, but it may have.
Well, we went from down bottom to go up top 6 to get Julio, but I'm
All
not
right,
trying to say you take
the
top of the
Chief.
draft,
Hold
you
on,
take
hold on.
top 5 or
The
just top
Chief,
10.
the Chief.
But where were we, Red? We wasn't in the 20s. We wasn't at the end of the draft.
Hold on. The Chief was
Titan, you
at
remember where we were
27.
when we traded up
Hold on, Rick.
Julio?
Hold on, Rick.
Oh.
The Chief was at 27. They traded with Buffalo and got the 10 and traded 3 picks. And who they pick? Mahomes. Stop
So they
saying it doesn't happen.
were 20.
Stop it.
Again,
Stop
I
it.
just said I don't know that it has happened.
No, but
Look
you
it
just
up.
said.
So
But
okay,
you just said. In my 40 plus years of watching, I've never seen it happen. That's a lie. It just happened. It
I
literally just
did
happened
say
like
that, and then I
7 years
said,
ago.
look at. Okay, bro.
All right, we're not in the courtroom now. We don't need a stenographer telling us exactly what
I'm
we
just
said. But I'm saying
saying.
it's rare.
I
Though.
know what I
Y'all-
said, but I'm not gonna keep going back and forth with it.
Y'all act like it's
You
an
got your
impossibility
opinion.
for
It
it
is
to
what it
happen.
is.
Yeah, I know, but it's
Man,
very
listen,
fact
it
though.
is
There's a
rare though.
difference.
It happens. Yeah, I'm sure it happens, but it's
Hey,
rare.
and that's cool, but it happens. Now, if
Now,
we
do
sitting
you
there
want to?
saying,
Now, do
man,
you
hold
want
on. The Chiefs was at 27. If we sitting there saying we picking around 18, 20, how much easier would it be to move up from 20 to 10 than from 27 to 10?
Well, like you got to think, like Coach
Come
said, you
on,
got to
man.
have a
Like, come
trade.
on.
You got to have a trade part. So you guys, what if you get in a year like this?
Understandable. But at the same time, y'all say it like it's an impossibility when it's not.
All right, it ain't impossible.
When it's not.
But
It's not.
thankfully,
It
we
literally
don't have
just
to do
happened like
that
7
now.
years ago.
It's not
It
impossible,
literally just
but
happened like 7 years ago.
how often are you gonna land a Mahomes?
That's what I'm saying. That's
Hell, like we drafted Pennis at 8, and everybody's enamored with his arm, but nobody's talking about his flaws. Do y'all really think Pennis is like that?
Okay,
no.
No.
let me answer. Hold on, let me
Oh,
answer that. Let me answer that for you, Winston, because you made a great point, and I want to highlight that point. You say nobody's talking about his flaws.
which is not true. But go ahead.
What's a good way in the NFL when you're talking quarterback play to fix flaws?
Playing.
Sit him down.
Ain't got
Sit him
no.
down and let him learn.
Sit him down and let him learn.
You can sit there. You can sit. It all depends on how he learned. Because there's different. There's audible, visual, and physical learning. Those are the 3 ways you learn. Everybody learns differently. If he's a person that's a physical learner, he had to get out on the field and actually play. He can sit there and hear it all day long. You can sit there and draw it up all day long. Till you blue in the face. He's not gonna pick it up until you actually get out there and physically do it. I'm a physical learner.
We don't know how he learns, but
Exactly.
If we look at the history of the NFL's greatest quarterbacks, one thing that almost all of them have in common is they sat down for extended periods of time and they learned. From Tom Brady to Pat Mahomes and everybody in between.
True. Hey, I'm not against the philosophy. I just thought that we should have did something else with the pick. I love Penix. I think that he has the ability to be a franchise quarterback. I'm just saying that we should have did something different with the pick. But we made the pick. Penix is here. He's in Atlanta. It is what it is. All right. So now, yeah, you had this. Ain't the point of getting mad over at this point.
We already have accepted.
Oh, I've been accepted it. What I'm saying is it doesn't make sense. I've been accepted it because when he got drafted,
why doesn't it make sense? Why doesn't it make sense?
Because when you go bring in a Kirk Cousins, like you had to, all right. We were losing for what? Hold on.
Fair? Let me ask you one question. Would you be okay putting all your quarterback eggs in the Kirk Cousins bandwagon basket?
If I'd have paid him that amount of money, what else you doing?
I'm saying you got that much faith in Kirk Cousins.
No, hold on. Because you done draft Pennis now. Say Kirk get hurt game 2. God forbid. Say he get hurt game 2.
Mm-hmm.
And Pennis get in there and he light it up. He look great. Right?
Right.
Great.
Now you have $100 million backup.
Now you got the down south version of the New English Patriots. Let's get it, baby.
No, you don't.
Let's get it. Hey, history has revisited itself.
New England Patriots never carried $100 million backup.
Well, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me retort.
Let me
retort.
Okay.
Now, when you consider the value of the dollar and inflation, it's about the same.
Who was playing? Drew Bledsoe?
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
That was different.
Yeah, come on. Well, give me that response now. Don't get quiet now.
Get it,
No.
Because if that happened, and Penis come in and start the ball out, you think we're going to be mad? You think we're going to be mad? Like, wow, Penis is balling. Woo, we're so upset. We got Kirk on the bench.
But you know what, Winston?
You got to side over what Titus said, but you didn't read deep into it. Go look at that New England team. That New England team had a better roster than what we have. They had a more complete roster than what we had.
But Winston,
so therefore, when Brady stepped into the starting role, he was able to roll with the team that was there, and their defense was able to support him.
But if he balling,
we don't have that.
If he balling,
we don't have that.
But
that's what I'm saying.
But if he balling, we are winning.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying, it wasn't the Patriots'
quarterback could be balling, and the defense didn't give up
before Brady got in the lineup. They were losing.
If Penis is balling,
Penis could be balling. No, not necessarily. It's not congruent.
How?
Because you can have a quarterback sit there and ball out and still lose because the defense got down give it up. Look at Josh Allen. Against Kansas City with 13 seconds left on the clock.
That's not common in today's NFL where the quarterback is balling and the team is losing.
Hey man,
it's not common. I'm serious, bro. That's not common.
Hey, brother. Josh Allen was balling all season down there, and they were still losing.
Did they make the playoffs?
They had a winning record, but they had big losing streak.
But did they make the playoffs?
And what did they do in the playoffs?
I'm saying we ain't made the playoffs.
They made the playoffs.
Oh man, y'all worried about making the playoff like that's the NRBO.
But Winston, you gotta be realistic. You gotta think. Look at it this way. Winston. Look at it this way. If you get a rookie quarterback, look at what we're saying. And I get it. We paid Kurt a lot of money, but if you get a rookie quarterback to take you to the playoffs, oh boy, that's good.
Yeah, that's great.
It's like Houston. Houston last year, they lost in the first round. But you think are they mad?
They didn't lose in the first round. They lost in the second round. They won the first round. They won the first round.
Okay, well, my bad. Even better, my bad, y'all. I stand corrected. But go ahead.
Now, if we have that and Penny go take us to the playoffs, right?
Right.
Then we go into the all. Say we win a game.
I'm playing that one.
Happy as hell, right? Now watch it. We go to the all season. And we sit there and see why we end up losing that game, the pieces that we need to get. But we can't get them because we just spent all this money on Kirk, and the money side of Kirk, he's riding the plan. So now what you do?
Ain't you the one saying we got to restructure?
Hold on.
We're going to restructure some contracts.
If you restructure contract, like Toddy said, then you said entitled to it for later down the road. You got to pay the pipe.
Not Kirk. I think not Kirk contract, other contract.
It don't matter who contract you on restructure.
Let me get in red. Go ahead.
Like Toddy said.
I'm about to get in red.
You gotta pay the piper somewhere down the line.
You gotta pay him.
So now hold on.
Now we ain't gotta pay the piper.
Hold on.
Yeah, let him finish. Go
So-
ahead.
Come on. We ready.
So now you're going into year 2.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're going into year 2. You gotta pay AJ. If you don't get it done this year, you gotta pay him next all season before free agency
Yeah.
begins. Kyle Pitts is coming up. So now either gonna franchise tag him or you gonna pay him. You better all paying him than franchise tag him because the cap hit be low. The following year, Drake London comes up. Now if Pennis is balling for these past 2 years, Drake London is balling. So now
Yeah.
Drake London is
Oh, this
asking
is
for
good news.
hold on. Drake London is asking for top tier wide receiver money. And then after that, with everything that Christian McCaffrey done did, and that Bijan is along the same
No,
trajectory.
you going too far ahead now. You going too
Oh
far.
no, I ain't going too far ahead.
We
I'm
got
staying
like
on
4
the point.
years, so we got to worry about B. John, bro. You going too far ahead. No, you going too far now. You going too far.
That's where you're not understanding.
No, hold on.
All this happens.
You got you had to,
hold on.
no,
Because
you
you
got
gotta
no, because you're going too
no,
far ahead
because
now,
you
bro.
had to hear what I'm saying. All this happened within Michael Penix's rookie contract.
All right,
All this happened within Penix's contract. And then right after Bijan, you gotta pay Penny.
let me retort because you went way too far. You done went to
For real.
2031.
Yeah, we're like 5 years down the
Yeah,
line.
I ain't gonna 2031. I ain't gonna do 2031 shit. It's 2024 now. I'm with the 2028.
Okay.
Still too
Now
far.
let's get back to
No,
the
it ain't
original.
too far because all this happened. If Penny steps in and Penny's ball,
Let's get back to the original point.
that means everybody else ball. You
Right.
got to pay them to keep this offense on track.
Okay, let me jump in. If Penix ball, we go and this is the scenario that was just presented. We go to the playoffs and we lose round 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what's gonna happen? They're gonna trade Kirk Cousins next year. And you know what else happens? There's only a $12.5 million dead cap hit on our salary cap. And you know what else happens? We save $30 million on the cap. And in the next 2
really
years,
if Kirk Cousins got hurt, you really think he got a trade value after if he got hurt this year and he's just coming off a Achilles tendon season ended, he don't have a trade value.
Yes,
If he's not showing that on the field.
Yes, he does.
I said if he got hurt week 2, if he got hurt early in the season, he doesn't have a trade value.
Let me tell you why he does.
Bro, we got rid of Desmond Ritter for a fax machine, bro.
Let me tell you why he
Desmond
does.
fucking Ritter. Don't nobody care about him,
bro.
Exactly.
Let me
exactly.
Let me go for a moment. You say he don't have a trade value. We talking NFL quarterback.
He's 36 now. Just coming off of a killer.
Let me finish.
Carry
Allow
on.
me to
Carry
finish.
on.
Allow me to finish.
Carry on.
The Falcons are absorbing all that guaranteed money. So the team that trades for him, they're getting him at a bargain, meaning they don't have to pick up a lot of guaranteed money. Meaning if they do trade for him and he don't work out, they can cut him and not mess up their salary cap. So if we say, you know what,
to give something.
So we can say, they say, you know what, we'll give you a 6th rounder for this old man Kirk Cousins. Falcons said, cool, run it.
Ain't nobody sitting there trading on 6th round for $100 million contract.
Yes, they are. You're not looking at the financial part of
it. We wouldn't give off $100 million contract for a 6th round.
Why wouldn't
that doesn't make sense?
Listen to me, bro. Why wouldn't we when it benefits our salary cap?
Because it doesn't benefit the salary cap. If you move off of Kirk Cousins, matter of fact, I'm about to pull up his
hold on, you want to place a friendly bet on that before you look it up? Don't look it up.
No, I ain't betting no.
That's a smart move, not to bet. That's a smart move because you know why? Because I done looked it up already.
Can I say one thing?
Go ahead, Ron.
My whole thing is if Kirk Cousins ball out of control this year, let's just say, okay,
man, that man's dead cap hit next year is $65 million.
Let's just say he
Go
ball
ahead,
out of control.
Ron. Then I'm gonna answer that one. So go ahead, Ron.
Okay, if he ball out of control and win us 2 playoff games,
Ooh, two playoff wins. Wow.
2 playoff games.
Yeah, Brian, I forgot all about it.
Now, say we go into the draft and a team cannot get the quarterback they want.
Mm-hmm.
You tell me they will not get us a third for Kirk Cousins next year?
But you still have to absorb the dead cap. So you had to make them for one. Hold on. For one, you had to make them a post June 1st hit, so you can split it up over 2 years.
You go, right there.
So a 32.5 each year. But Kirk has to accept the trade because he got a no trade clause.
Okay, now, you just said the most important part. You designate him as a post June 1st cut, which happens quite often in the NFL. There's nothing abnormal about that. Now, the no trade clause. If Kirk Cousins knows in Atlanta he's going to be second string with guaranteed money, but if he knows he's going to give me a team, the Cardinals, I don't know, any Cardinals, and he's going to be first string.
Took Ritter.
If he knows he's going to be first string, if he knows he's going to be first string in Arizona, he's going to go to Arizona where he can play. The money going to get paid either way. So what you rather do? Sit on the bench in Atlanta and make $80 million or play in Arizona and make $80 million?
At this point in his career, that man trying to get a ring. So he'll probably go wherever he got the best shot to get a ring. He's gonna get paid regardless. So he's better off staying in Atlanta. Atlanta sit there and put the pieces around and go get a ring.
Or to play. Trust me, you don't get that far as a professional athlete without being competitive. These dudes are not trying to sit on the bench.
I get that. I understand that. But at the same time, sometimes you gotta look at the man in the mirror and be like, shit, well, I want good enough to get over the goddamn hump.
You projecting, bro. You projecting.
Let me get a ring.
No, come on, Winston. You projecting.
Let me get a goddamn ring.
How many starting quarterbacks that done start over 10 years that you know are just okay sitting on the bench?
Hey, me personally, I'm not sitting on the bench. That's me personally.
That's my point.
That's me personally. But what I'm saying is this: that motherfucker, he done got how much money? How much money he got?
He got a lot of money.
Money doesn't move him no more. He's at that point in his life.
That's my
money
point.
Doesn't move him.
It's not about money.
He's talking about money. He's talking about playing time.
Thank you. He's talking about playing. We're talking about playing.
If you'd have said that it came off an Achilles injury and you didn't mess around and wreck your season again over another injury, at some point you had to be man enough, just like Drew Brees just had an interview. Drew Brees sat there and said, hey, look, if it was up to me, I would play for another 3 years. My body just wouldn't let me do it. I had to lead the game. My body just wouldn't let me do it. Y'all sat there and heard the same shit their buddy was sitting there talking earlier. At some point in time, your body just won't allow you to do it. So, can I sit here? Did this team really got a chance to go get a ring? I can sit here and collect. I can mentor the youngin and get me a ring. Hell, I may not be the starting quarterback. I contribute to the team. That's part of being a role player.
That's not how the NFL players, not the NFL that I've been watching the last 30 years, that they know. If they can go somewhere and play, they want to play.
Everybody want to play, but everybody can't play.
That's my point.
That's a fact. Everybody want to play, but everybody cannot play. And if he can't play, then what he gonna do?
Well, if he can't play, and if Arizona want to take the trade, or you can go sit on the bench in Arizona and bear the weather.
You're really sitting there saying what I'm saying. If he can't play, like say, God forbid, he come out and he lay a stinker for the season because he can't get back right. So what is his trade value at then?
All right, let me put it to you in these terms, since you don't understand this route. If a team don't want you no more and they want to trade you, they make your locker room real uncomfortable in the NFL.
It don't matter. I wouldn't give a damn how uncomfortable.
I get it.
You gotta still pay me on $65 million.
I understand that's how you feel. But
I be in the corner like this.
Kirk think like you, Winston. Now.
Right, but
$65 million. I mean, corner like this. You hear me?
I'm just telling you how the NFL works.
We know that.
Oh no, $5 don't move, Jack.
They'll make you feel unwanted to the point where you're like, okay, puppy, go ahead and trade me. Yeah, I think Kurt ain't got no ties here outside his wife. That don't really mean a whole lot at the end of the day. He ain't been here but 1 year. Ain't like you. Look, Matt Ryan, he want to get traded, and he been here his whole career.
That's a good point. Right away, when he realized he wasn't a starter, right away he said, "Get me to a team.
Get me out of here."
Yeah, quarterbacks want to play, man.
Yeah.
If Kirk
Quarterbacks
not
play.
starter, look, if Kurt knew we were taking Penix at number 8, I don't even think he would have came. So that lets you know the man.
He never came in the first place.
I think he would. Money talk, bullshit walk.
He wouldn't have came because Minnesota sat there and told him the exact same thing. Hey, look, we plan on getting a quarterback early in the first round. If you want to go, we'll let you go. If you want to stay around, you can stick around. That's why he came to Atlanta. Because Atlanta sat there and said that we wasn't going to go get a quarterback.
No, we never.
So actually, he did a interview with these two. I forgot their name. These two dudes, and they asked him that exact same question. And actually, he said he wouldn't have cared because his whole football career, he has had the battle being 1 or 2. So he still would have. He still, but Atlanta had to throw him. He said, bro, I'm trying to tell you what he said out his mouth. And I can link you to interview. He said out his mouth, he still would have came here if he had known they were drafting a quarterback.
That's a whole dog.
That's what he said.
Hold on, Minnesota executive came out and said that they approached him and sat there and told him we are going to go get a quarterback early, and if you want, you can go test free agency or you can stay here. He decided to go to free agency. The whole reason why he came to Atlanta because he thought that Atlanta wouldn't go get a quarterback.
No, that's
then they got a quarterback.
That's not it. That's not it. No. The reason he came to Atlanta is because we guaranteed that second.
Exactly. He said it out his mouth, out his own mouth.
Minnesota.
How could he not think we would get a quarterback?
Every year while he was in Minnesota, they would give him 1 year deal.
Right. That's what they offer him this time, a 1 year contract.
Right, 1 year contract.
Right, and he was like, nah.
May 6th, CBS Sports said, why did Cousins decide to leave Minnesota at 6 years? There were reportedly a couple of reasons. For one, the Falcons were willing to guarantee more money for Cousins, but the Vikings draft plan also reportedly played a part in Cousins looking for a new home.
What was the first part of what was the first part of your statement?
CBS.
No. The first part of your statement. What did you say?
Not that.
No, because they say we were willing to guarantee more money. But the Viking draft plan also reportedly played a part in Cousins looking for a new home. Per Sports Illustrated, Vikings were upfront with Cousins about the possibility of selecting a quarterback high in the draft, even if he decided to remain in Minnesota. What's ironic is that Cousins' new team shot the NFL world by taking a quarterback, Michael Penix, at 8.
Go watch his interview with Shaq. He told
I already seen it. I already seen it.
Well, you should know.
That was after the draft. Of course, you're gonna say that it's politically correct to say.
So he lied.
Come on, bro.
He lied. So you saying the article you said
have to lie at this point because he said they told the truth on the junk and got the tampering charge. He got to lie now. He got to sound right.
All right, so
come on, man. Y'all can't be that naive.
No, it ain't about being naive, but you're not even willing to believe what you're reading. You just read why he left Minnesota, and he said why he left Minnesota, but you don't want to admit why he left Minnesota. Because we gave him more money is why he left.
That's only half of it. It says, but these
and more years. And more years.
He said,
wait
a minute.
The money is why he left Minnesota.
You can't only take half of a statement and take and use for your narrative.
I'm
Read
taking
all of it.
statement
Wait a
and
minute,
All
what
of it
he
said they said.
said.
That's literally what they said.
Well,
That's
Winston, look,
literally what he said.
So
if
so
he thought
hold on,
if he
so
thought
hold
they
on,
was
so
gonna draft a
hold on.
quarterback,
So
then he
so
didn't want to draft either.
we're not supposed to believe a grown man speaking out of his mouth, but we're supposed to believe an article from somebody
So
who
so
heard from somebody that
so
heard from
hold on,
somebody that
hold on,
heard
hold
from
on.
somebody.
Hold on. So we're not supposed to believe his agent and shit when they was talking about he was pissed or whatever when he heard about Penny one big country right there along with him. Did he sit there and say that he was upset and shit about Penny getting picked?
He said he was surprised.
Yeah,
I'm
I did. I've never heard Kirk say he was upset.
He said he was
What are
surprised.
you talking about? His agent sat there and released a statement like right after
He
the
didn't.
draft or during the draft.
He said he was
He
surprised.
didn't say he was upset.
He said he was surprised.
Wow.
Surprised and upset is meaning two different things.
But
Wow.
And
Coach
he would have to be
Cousins,
really naive to think
Coach
that the Falcons
Cousins
were going to
said
draft a
out
quarterback.
of his
Somebody
own
putting all
mouth.
their eggs in
Why?
his
No.
basket.
At the end of the article, it said Cousins reportedly had no idea the Falcons were going to take a quarterback at 8. A decision that
Hey,
left him shocked and disappointed, according
well
to
then
NFL media.
you called us naive,
Cousins,
Kurt naive for thinking that.
how, it doesn't matter what
Why
he
would you
thinks.
not?
What I'm sitting
Why
there
would he
saying
not?
is
Why would we not take a quarterback?
if he knew that we was going to go take a quarterback, he would not be in Atlanta right now. Point blank period.
Where else
Because
would he
for
be?
all that he could have
No,
stayed. He
Where-
could have
with our
stayed where he was
quarterback
at.
situation,
and
ain't nobody
okay,
It
putting all their eggs
doesn't
in his
matter. It
basket.
doesn't
okay.
matter. What I'm saying is for him, if he knew that we was going to go get a quarterback, he wouldn't have came.
Let me say
Point
this.
blank period.
You say he wouldn't have came, but he would have been in Minnesota with the same situation and less money.
Not necessarily. He could have went there. Andy would not Andy because Anthony Richard coming back.
Right.
He
We were the only
could have
team
went anywhere.
offering him that
He's the
money.
only
Bro,
team.
I'm trying to tell you, you really need to watch this interview because the man
I've
goes
already
into
seen
great
his interview.
detail.
I've already
Then
seen his interview
then who with who? Who was it with?
with Shaq on the
No, I'm not talking about. No, he's with two white dudes. One of them used to play football. I forgot his name.
He
You
played
But
talking
they
about
go.
the old Busting with the Boys
offensive
interview?
lineman played for a team.
No,
I don't know who it is, but he goes into
Busting with the
great.
Boys.
He goes
I just
into
said
great
it's Busting with
detail.
the Boys
He goes into
with
great
Taylor Lamont.
detail about the whole process. The whole process. And this is after the
Busting with
draft.
the Boy with the same dude that last year kept saying that he was gonna sign with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same dude that kept saying over and over last season that he was signing with us, and some other hiccup came along. Same dude. Why you think he went there first to say his shit?
But yeah, you're trying to tell us not to believe what he's saying out of his own mouth in two different interviews, though.
After
Multiple times.
After the draft, of course he has to say that. Why?
No, he
Because
don't have to say that.
everybody regard
But
him as a
he don't have to
politically
say that
correct
though.
person.
He
Okay.
did,
All right.
what I'm saying,
Okay.
Winston.
If you just get into Atlanta as a starting quarterback, you have to smooth the surface.
Let me speak for a moment. You're telling me a man who has always stood on his faith in God is gonna just come to all these interviews and just lie to everybody's face just to save face? He don't have to take these interviews. When he was talking, to me it came off like he was being sincere. Like, look, I'm used to this. I went through this in college. I went through this in the NFL. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, one constant theme is he always said, you know what? I got my bag secured. Atlanta gave me that bag, and that's why I came here. The bag was secured. And I'm able to take care of my family. That was his common thing. Like, look, I can't control what the GMs do, what the owners do, what the fans say. But look, I got a good agent. I got my money. I got my faith in God. And I done experienced this before, so it is what it is. It ain't going to change nothing for me. So I really think he came here because we were willing to give him the most money and the most comparable contract that he wanted. And Minnesota would have gave him 3 years, $100 million guarantee. He'd have never been here.
Remember, every year they were trying.
And he literally said that too, Toddy. He said if Minnesota kept offering him 1 year contracts, and he didn't want that. He wanted to stay in Minnesota, but Minnesota wouldn't offer him multiple years.
How many other teams was looking for a quarterback?
You
think Sean Payton would take a Kirk Cousins down in Denver?
I don't think he fit his
system. You want to pay him $100 million?
Ooh, yeah, Kirk Cousins perfectly fit his system.
But they can't pay that. But they can't pay that kind of money with that dead money with Russell Wilson.
I don't. Sean Payton. Look how he treated Russell Wilson.
We offered him a bag, but he was very naive to think that we weren't gonna look for another quarterback for the future. You can't put all your eggs in the Kirk Cousins bag.
Honestly, though, Red, he was not naive, because if you listen to this man talk, he pretty much saying, I understand, like, look, this is what happens in the NFL. This happened to me back in college. You know, was I a little caught off guard? Yeah, of course. You know, but it went on total.
I'm glad he wasn't, because he should not have been.
How long after the draft did he come out with these interviews?
I think that
it took him a while to settle himself
he's not completely
because he was upset.
100%. But I don't think he completely 100%.
One thing for sure, two things for certain. Kirk Cousins' agent is probably the closest thing to that man besides his wife and kid. Look at all the money they done made together. Kirk Cousins' agent ain't sitting there jumping out the porch, sitting there saying that he's mad and he's upset and all this other stuff out of the blue. That's dead. That's a whole dub. Y'all done made almost $400 million together. That's a whole dub. He's not sitting there. He don't have the authority to sit there and speak just off of whim. He's speaking for that man. It's not like he's a small time quarterback and it's small money. This man that made almost $500,000 in his NFL career together, and he's getting 5%. He's not sitting there just saying something. No. Because hold on. I'm still talking. He's not sitting there speaking just for the hell of it. Kirk done relayed something to that man. Come on, man. Like, yeah. Come on, bro.
Okay, so Winston, so my question to you would be, so you're saying that Kirk Cousins before the draft and after the draft saying the same things, he's lying, but the article, because it has never came out of the agent's mouth. Again, this is something that someone wrote saying the agent said it. So someone writing something that the agent said to them, or supposedly to them, that holds sway. But the words coming out the own man's mouth, that don't hold sway. That didn't happen. He said it to save face, although he said it before the draft and after the draft.
He never said that before the draft started.
He said the same things before the draft and after.
He never said nothing about it before the draft. That's a lie.
Yes, he did, bro. Go and watch the interview.
The other interviews are after the draft. That's a lie.
Bro, he has said the same. Bro, oh my goodness. That man has done like 3 interviews, and I watched them all. I watched the one with the 2 white guys. I watched the one with Shaq. I watched the one with the dude and the girl from Atlanta, and it's another one. I forgot who it was. He did 4 interviews. The only one after the draft was the one with Shaq, I believe. But the rest of them were before the draft, and he said the exact same things.
Kirk Cousins agent Mike McCarthy told ESPN Pete Thamel at the time.
Exactly. He told someone else.
And frustration coming from Cousins' camp because the Falcons acquired his successor before he even put on the Atlanta helmet, that the team didn't do anything with his top 10 pick to improve for 2024. That was May 24th. Now I'm about to look up Kirk Cousins interview.
That's from their point of view. I think we did plenty to help us for 2024. So I don't care what Kirk and his agent.
But Red, again, this is not coming from anyone's mouth. This is coming from someone who said that someone else told them something. This is what I'm saying. So that holds sway, but the man saying it out his own mouth don't hold sway.
Oh no, I'm with you, Coach. I'm not listening to what the agent telling him. If Kirk said it, that's what I'm going with. The agent don't mean nothing to me, and he can talk about the camp being frustrated and upset all he wants to, because I say my Falcons helped.
He's a spokesperson for the camp. What are you talking about? He's a spokesperson for the camp. Now this was April 25th, right?
I think the agent more upset than Kirk was.
This is April 25th. Now his interview with Busting with the Boys was recorded on May 9th. 2 weeks later, he had to get on there and get politically correct. Come on, man, y'all can't be that damn green. This is from his agent that he's made millions of dollars for. Come on, man.
So we green.
You can laugh about as much as you want.
What Kirk said.
You think that that man got the cachet to sit there and just say whatever he wants?
I'm saying the agent.
Like, hold on.
Kirk made a statement on the situation.
Look at how much money. Look at how much money they done made together. You think that man is sitting there just really gonna sit there and just say something randomly? He just can pull a rabbit out of the hat just to give a soundbite. Whenever you ever heard his agent spoke in the first place? Before now, you never heard his agent speak. Now all of a sudden he just speaking for the hell of it. Come on, man.
Well, he's just
come on, man. Hold on. But this tweet is April 29th.
Well, now the taking his agent words there.
Hold on.
To the best,
because he's a representative of that man. Now, at the same time, his interview with Busting with the Boys was on May 9th. 2 weeks later. 2 weeks later. Curry had enough time to compose himself and get out there and do the political right thing and maintain his image. It's the same thing Matt Ryan do. Now, after Matt Ryan said and retired and stuff, he go on interview with Cam Newton and say that Atlanta Falcons didn't appreciate him while he was there. It's the exact same thing. Come on here, man.
Like he to shut his damn mouth, so his ass get taken out the ring.
It ain't about him closing his mouth. It's about y'all just sitting there being able to read between the lines.
Well, I'm good. I'm good with what the Falcons did. Kirk and his agent, they can talk all they want to, but my Falcons did what they felt they had to do. And I know he took that money. He took all that $100 million. So whatever he is disappointed about, I'm sure he's happy when he look in his bank account. But it is what it is. We did what was best for our team. So him and his agent better live with it. And he better not come out there and stink it up or get hurt. Because if he do, guess what? Our real quarterback gonna get on the field.
It don't matter. I mean, at this point, it don't matter. Because even if he did get hurt,
everybody who ain't got a problem with it better accept this situation. And Kirk, you better not, if you think you're gonna be using that as an excuse not to ball, you better come out there and ball out, or if you're gonna be
holding that. You don't have to. Even if he got benched out, he's still gonna make $100 million.
And that's the whole point. That's the whole point we said why he came here, because we offered him that bag. Now whether he's starting or not, he's getting that bag, and his family is secure. But playing time, you got to earn that playing time.
This is where you miss it. Because just like you were saying, he better ball out or he going to the bench, right? All right. So if say he don't ball out, say he sit there and take a mulligan, he go, fuck it, I'm going to go sit on the bench. He ain't got no trade value, because if he sit on the bench just for the hell of it, he don't have a trade value.
He better hope he don't, because his ass gonna be up out of here.
Hold on. Now think about all the things you could have did with the money that you said and spent on him if you were going to go get Penny.
Well, I'm not gonna think about that no more, because that's over with. I'm moving forward.
But you had to think beyond that. If you don't upset him and he sit there go triple, say my ankle hurt, I gotta go sit down or whatever, he's still gonna get paid regardless. He's gonna get paid regardless.
But that that contract gonna be up in 2 years, so he can talk about his swollen ankles all he wants to. Your ass gonna be up out of here in a couple of years.
No money.
Yeah,
It
let's
don't matter.
hear from Kirk.
That
Let's hear from Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, I think you're reminded again that there are things you control, and there's a lot of things you don't control. And so let's deal in reality, and recognize that fact, and then be a steward, not an owner. So I just believe that I got to steward what comes my way and control what I can control, which is what a steward does. But a steward doesn't worry about that which they can't control.
Yeah.
An owner does. My point is this isn't like a foreign concept. There's an awareness that this is the NFL. Anything can happen. Do kind of what I've always done as a player and let the chips fall where they may.
So it's fair to say, Kirk Cousins, the Falcons, there's no beef involved.
No, and I don't think there can be. I don't think it's helpful. Like, we're trying to win a Super Bowl, and it's hard enough. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's hard enough. So let's all be on the same page, and let's try to go win a Super Bowl.
That's from Kirk Cousins.
And what did his agent say 2 weeks before that? That they was mad that they didn't improve the team.
Hold on, wait a minute. Wait.
Okay.
Let's not add any adjectives. Did he say mad or did he say frustrated or disappointed?
He said he was frustrated and disappointed that the team didn't use their pick to help the team win the Super Bowl.
All right.
Then he's backtracking 2 weeks later in an interview. First public interview.
He's not backtracking. His agent said something and he said something. I would have been frustrated and disappointed too. But that don't necessarily discount what he said in this interview either. He's just adding additional layers on to what you said his agent is saying.
Additional layer. That's very politically correct.
No, that's not politically correct. Because like you want us to. This is what you want right now, Winston. You want us to take what the agent said is face value and discount what the man is saying is face value. But you talking to them. It's like
it's called PR.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. Let me finish. Allow me to finish. This is like if you go talk to the boss of the company, the boss tell you one thing, and then the boss secretary tell you something else. Who you gonna believe, the boss or the secretary?
That's not the same.
It is the same. Kirk Cousins is the boss. The agent is the secretary. What's the difference?
If the
agent makes 5% out of your own mouth, Kirk Cousins is the boss. The agent is the secretary.
If the secretary released a statement beforehand, 2 weeks beforehand, then therefore
he didn't release a statement though, bro. Stop saying that. Someone else said he said it.
No, the agent took and reported to reporters. He went to reporters at the draft and said that and made his statement. It's not a random. I think he said it. No, he went to a reporter and made the statement on wax. The statement is on wax.
Oh, so we can hear it?
Yeah, you can hear it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Where can we hear it at? I'll play it. Where can we hear it at?
Oh, I don't know. But I know it's on wax.
I didn't see the agent say it. No, I've seen it being reported, but I hadn't seen him.
Right.
From what did
Also, Toddy, check out Pat. I think the interview is with him and Pat McAfee, if I'm not mistaken. That was done 2 months ago, which is before the draft. If I'm not mistaken, it was 2 months, maybe 3 months by now. I believe it's Pat McAfee, and he says the same thing in that interview as well.
Somebody had to tell them that a quarterback was gonna get taken. But in fact, they were saying we were still looking at quarterbacks before the draft.
But that's common sense, right?
Huh?
I said that common sense. The man 36 years old coming off of an injury.
I mean, he would be looking at us like a stupid franchise if we didn't take a quarterback.
No, I was the first one to get mad because I wanted a pass rush. But when I sat back and I realized or we needed another quarterback. We're
Yeah.
not finna go in the same. We're not finna do what we did last year.
And then when you heard all the defensive players were falling out top 10, one of those defensive players really worthy of a top 10 pick. A lot of folks changed their strategy up. They was like, shoot, man, let
So
me
worthy,
see.
it just wasn't needed. It wasn't needed for the
in
team.
my opinion, we got the
That's the
best
whole thing.
pass
That's
rusher
the whole thing
in the
I've been
third
saying.
round.
We got the
What?
best what?
Pass rusher in the third round.
I'm
me.
hoping he one of them because
What
I'm
you
thinking
mean?
he's very underrated.
You mean
Winston,
the
what
best
man
pass? You mean the best pass rusher in this draft?
Yes.
No, sir.
Yeah,
He led
that's what he
he
did.
led
Okay.
college football with pressure.
Bruh, Latu is the best pure pass rusher that came out. He would have been the best pure pass rusher that came out last year.
Then why
Well,
they said
he injury prone though.
why they said Trice led the league this year in
In
pressure.
pressures.
They said Trice, then Latu, then the dude from Alabama. This is what ESPN said.
That's pressures. Pressure is equated to moving a quarterback off his spot or making him hurry up. That's all the pressure is.
That might be what we need, so somebody else can hit his ass.
Right.
Case in point, who else do you have to hit his ass?
Well, some of them other guys
AK?
better step up now. We got a defensive coach. He gonna be coaching some of these other guys up now. Some of you guys gonna have to step up and make some plays.
All right, think about it. Think about it like this. Say you had Latu on one side, right? And you have Harrison and AK coming off the other side. That's a formidable pass rush.
But Trice and the other two guys is trash.
I'm not saying they trash. I'm saying that they make pressures. They don't get sacks like that.
But honestly, Winston, how do you know how it's all gonna work out if you ain't never seen it? We got to see how it look on the field
I
first. It might
watched them. I'm an Oregon fan. I watched them.
I know you watched. I'm saying, but all of us haven't seen how Trice with our guys.
Do what y'all did. I'm just saying what I did. I'm telling you, I watched them. I watched Latu. I watched Trice. I watched Doyle.
Got it, but how do you know how it's gonna look without? Are you sure you know how it's gonna look with our team this year?
I see us getting around 40 sacks again.
So you don't have no faith in none of these guys we took to do anything.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying they're just gonna replace what we lost.
Okay, so you don't see our defense taking any major steps forward. It's probably just gonna be the same.
Our defense will. You got to think about it. You got a whole nother scheme in there. Secondary gonna be playing entirely different. You got to think about
but our head coach is a defensive stud.
AJ is a man cover. Clark is a man cover. Phillips is a man cover. But we're gonna run a whole bunch of zone. We're gonna run a bunch of zone behind the 3-4.
Are the coaches gonna make any difference? Can they make any difference with these guys that we got?
My question is how do you know we're running zone?
Because that would Jimmy Lake prefer to run.
I mean that may be so, but that don't mean that's you scheme off your personnel.
But
you still scheme off your personnel. I don't think that's the. I agree with you. Our cornerbacks are man, especially AJ. He's a press man cover all day long. But that don't necessarily mean. And I have been saying for years we need to go man and stop being in zone because that's when we get torched. But that don't necessarily mean that's what he's gonna do. We ain't played a single game yet. I don't know what he's gonna do.
That's what I'm saying.
But I would love to see that. I would love to see that. Absolutely.
I understand your issues going into the season. What I'm saying is, how do you know the defense won't surprise you? Is what I'm saying. Talking to you, Winston.
Oh, you said what?
I said, I understand your issues going into the season, but I'm saying, how do you know the defensive with Raheem and late coaching and with some of the guy pieces that we have? How do you know it won't surprise you? And they actually play as solid as they played last.
That's what I said. I think our sack total would be more or less the same. But we're switching
I don't
back to
know.
a
I mean,
3-4.
we've never had an elite. We've never had an elite
pass rush.
edge. So I mean, and we've had top
Outside of
tens
John
before.
Not since
So
Abraham. Not since Abraham. You consider Abraham elite, right, Coach?
so for me, yes, but other people don't consider Abraham elite. A lot of people
Yeah, I
don't.
do.
But
I do.
Abraham is one of my favorite players. So
Me too. I mean, he was a Hall of Fame.
Abraham and Kearney, my two favorite Atlanta Falcons of all
Right.
time. So
Those are
I would
to me,
go
those are two best
Abraham and
pass
Bobby.
of all time.
oh, and Spoon, I forgot Spoon. Those my favorite players of all time. So
but he was decent when he played.
Nah, Willem Mo. But Jordan Babineau.
Sorry, too.
Jordan
Jonathan.
Babineau and Jonathan. Jonathan Babineau and Abraham. Yeah.
Babineau was a deep tackle.
Yeah, Babineau is great to Jerry.
But he gave us 13. Hey, Babineau gave us 13 solid seasons, so I ain't mad at him.
Yeah, Babs was cool, but I mean, but would you call him elite though? That's what I'm saying. Like I feel like we get caught up in here. I feel like in Atlanta we get caught up with names way too much. I really feel like that because we've never had an elite edge rusher, and we've had top 10 defenses multiple times. So I don't really understand why the infatuation with these big time names. I mean, I get it, but again, we've made it do what it do without having those guys. So, but yeah, would it be nice to have one? Absolutely. But I mean, we've had top 10 before without them. So,
right. So, we didn't grab one of the guys that you felt we should have grabbed. Don't mean we still ain't gonna make no noise this season, baby.
Hey, let me ask you this. Last time that our defense was top 10, and that was only after the bye week. We went to the Super Bowl. What were the propellant to that defense? Pass rusher. It led the league in sacks.
What year you talking about?
2016. The top of guys you see.
I don't remember us leading the league. I don't remember that.
Were we top 10?
No, I didn't say we. I said he. He personally led the league in sack. I ain't say we, because we don't get there. And that's the reason why we don't get to those precipices, because we don't have the talent to go get there. Once in a blue moon, the sun shines on the goddamn dog egg, and we get there.
How do you know somebody won't step up this year, though?
Who? Like who? Like honestly, who?
That's why I said we gotta wait to see how it look on the
field. No. Because you asking a vague question. So let me ask you a generalized question. You said, how do you know if somebody don't step up? All right. So in your opinion,
I'm hoping one of these young boys that we took
who has the
last year.
I ain't asking about one of. I said who.
Okay, maybe Zach Harrison, maybe Ebikati, maybe they break out with a 10-sack season this year. And I'm still got hope on Trice. Until I see Trice completely flame out, I'm not gonna say he ain't capable of a 10-sack.
I'm not gonna say he could flame out. I think, to be honest, I really see Trice as around like a 6 to 7 sack person.
Okay, well then somebody else
not this year, but like next year. next year and
I'm gonna
so
see
on.
what Zach. I want to see what Zach Harrison do in year 2. I want to see what Ebby Katie do in year 3 or 4, I guess. And I'm still gonna watch Trice, and I'm still gonna watch the boy from Oregon. And hell, with Grady coming back as the leader, like I say, and then Raheem coaching, I'm saying I'm gonna get his defense a chance until it proves to me that they ain't worth shit.
All right, so let me ask you this then: what do you think the strong point of this team gonna be this year?
Offense.
How much of a gap do you think will be
Running
between
game.
offense and defense?
I'm hoping not much, because if I expect my offense to be flying high, I want my defense to be flying high on the other side too. But right now, it seems like most of our money on the offensive side, so the offense gonna have to lead the way. But I expect the defense to hold their weight though. With our head coach being a defensive guy, I'm expecting him to have his side of the ball playing solid and holding their weight, while the other side of the ball is pretty much carrying us to the playoffs.
But what can you do with lack of talent? You can only scheme
I
for so much.
think we got some talent on defense. I got to see it play out though. I don't know exactly how we're gonna look. I didn't expect us to look like we did on defense last season, and we came out with the 11th ranked defense. Now let me see how we look.
I told y'all way before the season started.
Oh yeah,
we're gonna have 40
I
sacks.
forgot.
I
Yeah,
told you that from Jump Street.
We spent
We got
$70
40
million
sacks.
on defense. I remember. Okay.
I'm telling
All
you,
right.
we're gonna have 40 sacks.
Well, we still got some of that money on defense, so we still got some of that money coming back, and they still got to show, and they still got to perform. So, like I say, man, don't be so quick to throw the defense in the fire when we ain't seen what they gonna
I'm
look.
not
Because
throwing
I
the
bet you have faith
defense
in
in
the
the
offense, though.
fire. I'm not
You
throwing
got
the
faith in the
defense.
offense, though.
I'm not throwing the defense in the fire. You're missing exactly what I'm saying. Do you not think that with the holes that we have, that having a top tier pass rusher wouldn't help mask
Yes,
a whole bunch?
of course it will help, but the fact is we don't have one, so we got to make do with what we got. I'm not going to go into the season saying
and that's the
negative.
problem. That you sound like a Hawk fan right now. You sound like a typical Hawk fan.
Oh man,
he a Laker fan.
Regular Laker fan.
You're a Kobe fan though. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm a Laker fan, but I'm a LeBron fan too. But anyway, what I'm saying is this: the Hawks have done the same thing the Falcons do. They latch on to a shiny toy or whatever, but don't build around it. And don't give that shiny toy the tools they need to succeed. It's nice.
You would tell Coach Raheem right now that, dude, I don't think your defense is gonna be up to the task this year. That's what you tell Coach Raheem right now.
Right now, I don't think our defense will get past 13.
13, I'll take it. Right
13?
now,
that's a fall off from last year.
That's okay.
I'll take that. 13. And what our offense gonna be? If our offense top 10 and our defense 13, I'll take that.
I would take 13 every day of the week right now. If you tell me 13, I'm good with that.
Come on, Winston. You talk yourself into a corner now.
No, I ain't talking myself in a corner. Shit. I'm tired. As the Atlanta Falcon fan, I am tired of losing. Do y'all not get that?
You really think you're going to lose with the top 13 defense this year?
You motherfucking right. You can lose with the top 13 defense. Look at Tennessee.
Oh, wait, hold on. Losing in what capacity? Let's define losing. When you say
I don't want to get to the playoff. I don't want to get to the playoff and lose. I don't want to go to the playoff just to goddamn lose. I'm sorry.
Wait a minute.
That's not happening for me.
Winston,
y'all can accept that shit. I'm sorry. That doesn't work.
We can't do nothing about it. We gotta accept it. We can't make no calls of what the Falcons do. But listen,
we can't.
But listen,
but we can have conversations about it.
Hear me out. If you get to the playoffs and lose, that's okay. We have been in the playoffs and we built that new dome. That's my consistent theme of the night. You gotta crawl before you walk.
Man,
You
hell with
got to
that.
crawl
Because
before.
that's
Let me tell you this.
that's
Hold
literally
on.
that's
Let me
literally.
finish. Let me finish.
Go ahead, go ahead,
Allow
go
me
ahead,
to
man.
finish. Allow me to finish. You may not like this, but from a Georgia Bulldogs fan, I watch my Bulldogs go to the playoffs, go to the SEC championship, and get there and get their ass stomped by Alabama. But you know what? It built resilience, and it ended up in 2 consecutive national championships.
No,
So if going to
y'all sitting there
let me finish.
recruiting.
Let me
Y'all sitting
finish.
there recruiting top
Allow
talent.
me. Allow me to finish.
I know you ain't
So
talking up there, Kale.
if that means that I can go to the playoffs for 2 years and lose and win the Super Bowl in year 3, I'm gonna take it. I'll take it, bro. I had seen a playoff victory in almost 10 years, dog. I had seen a playoff in almost 10 years.
Right.
Hey,
You
brother,
about to do
I was
them
right there
moves.
with you. I was sitting there fighting behind it,
So
physically fighting behind it.
So why is it bad if we go to the playoffs and lose this year? Be
because
realistic.
you have so much more. There's so much more potential to this team, and it's being wasted because we didn't capitalize on the moment.
So you telling
It's
me
just,
you
look,
telling
look.
me, hold on, you telling me if we don't draft Penix and we draft Latu, that's the difference between losing in the divisional round and winning the playoffs is Latu.
Yeah, because our pass rush ain't gonna be there.
So you telling me
Easily.
Latu makes us a Super Bowl winner?
No, I ain't gonna say he can make us a Super Bowl winner. It make us a playoff couple game winner.
Couple games winner.
So we're not a playoff couple game
Because
winner
we
now.
don't. Fuck no. We ain't got no pass rush.
We
We don't have pass rush.
So
Season ain't
okay,
even
let
started.
me
How you
hold
know
on.
what we got?
Hold on,
Bro,
Red.
you literally lost your top two pass rushers. You got to replace that. We didn't bring anybody in. Who did we bring in besides Trice and Doyle? They are rotational pieces.
Okay,
Hey,
all right,
Doyle's your guy now.
For one, Trice got a shot to start over Carter,
for you.
but I doubt it.
How many sacks was our leading sack getter in 2 and 23? How many did he have?
6.5.
How many did AK have?
6.
Hello.
So the same amount, right?
But you had 2 people tied at 6.5. So the 13 that you lost. Don't leave that part out. Don't leave the other half of it out.
So you telling me Zach Harrison getting 3 like in the last 6 or 7 games won't be a contributing factor?
He had 3 sacks. Okay.
Right.
Okay. So where are you replacing that 13 from?
My point is, you think Latu gonna come in and get us 7-8 sacks this year?
Mr. Injury prone Latu.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Latu gonna have somewhere between 8 to 10 sacks.
You better pray that boy don't get hurt.
Wait. Can we make a friendly bet on that? I bet on that. We can do a friendly bet. $5, $6, $7, $8.
Where he went to the coast, didn't
it don't matter where he went. I don't know. We ain't gonna talk about where he went.
It don't matter. All right, we put $10 on.
We put $10 on it. We got witnesses.
$10 on it.
Hold on.
Y'all minded.
Wait. What's the number we bet on?
8. At least 8.
So if you get 8, you win. If you don't reach 8, I win.
Bet.
That's a bet. Y'all witness of the bet.
Well, you better hope Latu don't get hurt. Tighty, we are gonna roast this boy.
We about to roast this boy.
I mean, your ass better be on here too. Because if that boy, if he bust out or don't do shit, we are gonna roast you.
One thing for sure, 2 things for certain. I'll be here. Unless I get locked up, I'll be right here.
Oh, we gonna find you. I'll find your ass in the lockup. I'll tell him, take this laptop in his damn cell so I can send him a message.
Hey, look, I can send a check. I can send a check from that jump. I send you a money order. That's my good word.
You just want. Look, man. I wanted one of those top pass rush too. But the way you slurping on Latu, man, you better hope that boy.
Hold on, bro. Hey, go on with the slurp.
Okay. Y'all hate the word slurp. Let me state that word. The way you where you cheering for Latu, Tidy, I swear, if Latu bust out, I'm gonna be on his ass, boy.
When was Red? When was Latu drafted? What number?
Like
15,
12 or 13
15,
to the coach.
15 or 16.
15. Double what Penis went?
Hold on.
Yeah, exactly.
So we supposed to be saying up a guy that was the middle of the pack in the first round?
And Dallas Turner went 18.
Don't worry. Yeah, he went 15. He went 15 to the coach. Now, if I remember correctly, didn't most of the mock draft have Dallas Turner going to us at 8?
Yeah, he went 10 spots after that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I'm just wondering.
That's why they call them mock drafts. Mock. Unofficial.
Yeah. No. It's about team needs.
Unofficial.
When we didn't need a defensive player, they fell. Because we were the first team that actually needed a defensive player.
But why did he go 18 though?
Because no other team needed a defensive player. Who was the first defensive player? Who was the first defensive player out there on board?
Who don't need a top tier Who don't need a top tier pass rusher?
Who was the first defensive player off the board?
But wait a minute. According to you, this guy is the difference between us making the playoffs and winning in the playoffs. So
he said
for our team. For our team, yes.
And 18.
Now, hold on. Let me ask you this. Would Michael Penix be the difference between us winning and losing in the playoffs?
Not unless he plays.
Oh, all right. Okay.
But that goes back.
No. That's all I.
Wait, let me make my statement. But that goes back, Winston, to the unexpected. What the Falcons ain't gonna say. They don't expect to win the Super Bowl this year, bro. That's just that's what Falcons fans got to come to realization, bro. Like they don't expect to win the Super Bowl this year. They're never gonna say that publicly, but they don't expect to win the Super Bowl this year.
Wait a minute, Winston, you think we're gonna go all the way this year?
No. Even if we had lots of anything, we'll go.
Right. That's what we're saying.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying? With the pieces we got.
Would you not rather have a seasoned pass rusher than have went through a season going into a make or break season or all in season next season?
Those guys, Trice and the guy we got from Oregon, gonna be going through their first season. How we know they not gonna be ready to step it up next year? And
my guy from Clemson,
to me, all these defensive guys on the same level because
Ruku is a project.
That's okay. He went second round?
I ain't even thinking about him. I keep forgetting about him.
Nah, boy,
Ruke is a project, but that's the reason why I'm sitting there saying that Grady may not be here next after this season.
That's okay. I like Big Ruku.
Well, then that means Ruku don't stepped up if Grady not here, right?
No, it's just about shedding money.
Oh, not about winning, right?
No, it's just about setting up for the future. But he's a project.
Dude, everything you saying that Latu and Dallas Turner would have bought us, I'm thinking we can still get those same things from some of these guys we drafted, some of these guys we drafted the year before.
That's your fandom. That's your fandom speaking.
As long as the quarterbacks do their job and our offense is balling out, these guys are gonna have time to grow, have time to make plays. They gonna trust me, man. Just gotta be a little patient, man. Don't just piss through the guys before you see them on the field yet.
Hey, Red, let me ask you this. Since you got all this faith, in Terry Final drafting capability.
Not really, but I'm trying to be a little positive.
No, because you trying to be positive and shit. Fuck all that. Let me ask you this. Outside of AK, what pass rusher has Terry Final hit on?
None, really.
How many has he drafted?
Yeah.
You got Adio Gadiji.
What, third, fourth round?
Ain't twice the third, fourth round?
Third or fourth round.
Ain't Douglas a fourth round?
Hey, what comp did I give for him earlier tonight?
Who?
Corey
Trey?
Bierman. Corey Bierman.
Corey Bierman? Yeah. All right.
Oh
You got
God, I stopped
you
hearing
got
that name.
you got Ida Ogadija. You got AK. You got D'Angelo Malone. That still
Fourth,
can't even
Thank
find his
you.
way on the field.
fourth or
He
fifth
can't even find
round.
his way on the field.
Fourth or fifth
Huh?
round. Fourth or fifth round.
Yeah. I want to say four.
What
Fourth,
about
No,
Zach?
I think it was
Who the
fifth.
fifth
name
round.
I think it
Zach?
was fifth.
Fifth round.
Zach.
Zach third
What
round,
about
I
Zach?
think.
Zach was third. He's a big edge. He's not expected to be a pass rusher. He's a big edge.
Well,
He's
you
a
got
big
3
edge
legs.
4-3-4.
Hope you can get more than that.
I mean, like you got to look at what you have. Like he's a big edge. He's
Look,
not expected
had
to
we
be
not
heavy on
taken
the pass rush.
Penny and
He's
grabbed one
more
of
the
these
side to
guys,
run.
I would have been satisfied with Dallas or Glock 2, just like I'm satisfied with Penny. I think we got some pieces that we took the year before, and I'm still not gonna piss through Trice and your DuckTales guy. I'm gonna let Raheem get the camp, see if he can coach these boys up, and I'm gonna see what we got. If they don't do nothing, I'm gonna be the first one to clown these and roast them if they out there sucking for us. I'm not gonna keep supporting them if they sucking, but I still want to see what we look like with our new defensive minded head coach. Cause I already know he got the offense on point. He got me two quarterbacks. Okay, so I got 2 quarterbacks who are capable of getting my team to the playoffs. Now it's time for Raheem to earn his money, and let's see what he can do with some of these guys we got.
Hey, right.
And whatever plans, I'm still expecting NFC South championship, and I'm expecting to win that first home game in the dome. So division right now, no other moves are made. I'm still expecting to be in the divisional round of the playoffs this year. Win or lose, I expect to be in the divisional round. That's what we got. Thank you, Tidy.
Let out
All right.
on that one, Red. Let's go.
And I second that. I second that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. I've been saying the same shit the whole time. What I'm saying is we could be more than that. That's what upset me.
Yeah, we could always be better. Yeah, of course. But we had to.
We
We
had the
got to sacrifice. We
opportunity.
got to sacrifice something now.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Look at Kansas City. Kansas City took it. They went all. They went. Hold on. They had the offense. They built the offense. They won Super Bowl. They loved one goal and got them built their defense and won another Super Bowl. You don't have to
Well, they
sacrifice shit.
building their defense a little different than we building it, but
They had the number 2 defense last year.
You know why that defense so good though? Because they got the best.
They got a pass rusher.
Well, yeah, that plays a part, but
that ain't the only reason. Tell them the other reason.
They got the best quarterback.
They corner.
No, they got the best quarterback.
Thank you.
Bro, they can get you the ball and then lock up the ball on the pass. Their defense is legit. Without their defense would still be top 4 if they didn't have Mahomes at quarterback.
No,
their defense is legit.
You
crazy. When they're voting in the middle and Chris Jones, you crazy.
If they had
defense is crazy.
If they had a middle pack quarterback, the defense wouldn't be as good. You remember what you used to say all the time? Complimentary football.
Complimentary football.
There you go.
Okay, so you telling me they defense?
Hold on, let me let
so you telling me they defense is good enough to win it a playoffs and Super Bowl without Mahomes? Because if you saying that, I don't think that. They have to have Mahomes for that defense. That defense has been allowed to roam free, do whatever they want to do because they know who they got. Number 15, who they got at the end of the day. And when teams know that they got that guy at that position, man, please, you got time to build up. That defense that won number 2 when he won his first Super Bowl. But through the years, they have had time to build up their defense to be number 2 because you got a franchise guy. So let's see what our team will look like when they know we got 2 guys that they can get it done on offense. Man, please, our defense wasn't going to be looking like crap with quarterbacks like Mariota and Ritter and all these scrubs at quarterback. But you get a guy that you can believe in, yeah, let's see how good the defense can grow now. Just like the defense won tops with Matt Ryan, but it was serviceable in those years that he was winning now.
Yeah, they were very serviceable in the years he went, especially 2017 when they were Super Bowl ready.
Yeah, I'm saying having a guy at the quarterback, that make a difference for defenses because it's different when your defense feel like all the pressure on us. Man, we can't give up now because our quarterback is trash. We got to protect him. You ain't got to protect Mahomes. Mahomes protecting the team. He looks out for teams, all the flaws on the team. Mahomes can disguise. That's what franchise quarterbacks do. Brady, Manning, Mahomes, Montana, Favre, all of the guys, Warner. Who you say, Tidy?
Breeze,
all them guys. Man, personally, all them defenses could have sucked through the years. I would never have known because the quarterbacks were playing so good. So that's my point, Winston. We got two quarterbacks. We got an up-and-coming defense. Let's see what it looked like when we get on the field in about a month and a half.
That's right. And that's the advantage of having a top-tier franchise quarterback, man. The defense, hell, they can gamble. They can take chances because they know they got they got a top-tier quarterback. Like, hey, if we mess up, they got to go come put up 6 points.
I don't mind AJ taking chances with Cousins or Penis at quarterback. Because like, if he give up a touchdown, I think Cousins or Penis is capable of driving down the field and getting us a touchdown to make up for the touchdown he just gave up. I don't think Ritter or Mariota, any of the quarterbacks we don't have, even really, I don't think we had good quarterbacks. Since Matt Ryan 2018 season, we haven't had a quarterback capable of doing that.
No, we haven't had a good quarterback. Hey, y'all, the last segment of the night, I want to talk about Kyle Pitts. We talked about him a little bit earlier. Do y'all feel like...
I got froze up. I'm finna come right back in. I got froze up a little bit. I'm gonna come right
cool.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna ask you this, Winston. Do you feel like we talked about this a little bit earlier, but do you feel like Kyle Pitts is on a prove-it contract this year with the Falcons? Now we're gonna give him a handicap or a mulligan for having Ritter and also your boy Mariota. But do you feel like he has to really perform this year in order to get a contract from the Falcons, or even a franchise tag? Do you feel like if he comes out and give us 55 catches and 600 yards, he will be on the Falcons in 2025?
If he go like 55 for 600,
3 touchdowns,
that might be hard to stomach. I mean, they may give him a franchise. I'm expecting more out of like 75, 80, around like 1,100, 5, 6 touchdowns.
For who?
I think for Kyle Pitts. I think that's his sweet spot. If he get that, he'll get his contract. If he don't get the contract, he'll still get franchise tag.
I tend to agree with you. What I do disagree with you on is like if he come out and had the same season that he had in 2023 and
that's a hold up.
2022, I think they're gonna let him walk, man. I think they're gonna count their losses and just let him go. I don't think they'll franchise him or they'll give him extension. I think they're just gonna let him walk. Unless he takes a cheaper tight end deal for a new contract.
Which is possible. Like he could do something slick around like a 3-year
32
14. Yeah, it's like 32. You know what I'm saying? Like pretty much like a Caleb McGarrett contract.
Yeah, I can
go two front loaded option on the third. You know what I'm saying? And you can come back to the table after 2 years. Right. Then you can prove yourself. Then you can go get that big boy contract that you're looking for.
Right.
And reset the market.
Right. He's still
think about it. Young. By that time, if he go around that route, he played this year and 2 more, Travis Kelce be out of the league.
Kittle's on his way out at that time.
Yeah, Kittle be on his way out because I mean he getting banged up over there at San Francisco.
Oh,
Mark
okay.
Andrews. Mark
Y'all
Andrews
said
not gonna
killers,
be
man. I had to think for a minute. Who the hell he play? Okay, Sam
yeah.
George Kittle. My bad. He ain't
Mark
did nothing
Andrews.
for a while. That's all I forgot about him.
Oh man, Kittle getting numbers. He just, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
it's so
he's
much.
solid. He's
It's
solid.
so much greater talent around him. He
Yeah,
falls to the wayside.
that's why I forget about him sometimes. Cause they don't build that team up. When he first got there, he was like one of their few only playmakers. But
It
now,
was
like I say,
him.
they built the team around him so much, I forgot his ass was over there.
It was him and Kyle Juszczyk. Kyle
Right.
Juszczyk, and
Well, really, it was him and the other guy. What's the guy
Garoppolo.
that be getting hurt all the time? Debo. Him and Debo for a minute.
Yeah.
Cause Juszczyk just got there.
No, Juszczyk been there for a minute.
Yeah, right. Cause he looking for a new contract, ain't he?
Yeah, he should be. Debo looking for a new one, and IU.
Well,
Like
Debo got some money last year, so
that San Francisco team, man, like that's about to implode. That's about to implode because that's my concern with the Falcons because they didn't spend so much money on the offense, just like we're about to. We're about to spend that much amount of money. Just like San Francisco.
they got to cash these bowls, and they've been going to the bowls in the playoffs and not cashing them in. Eventually, that paycheck gonna come around. You gonna cash. You got to pay.
Here's the difference. Here's the difference, though. San Francisco took and built their defense before they built their offense. San Francisco, if you remember, San Francisco had 4 first rounders across the front.
Wait a minute. Hold on now.
Yeah, they did.
Wait a minute.
Armstead, DeForest Buckner,
Wait a minute.
Bosa, and what's the other boy?
Hold on now. Hold on.
Armstead.
Ken Law there.
All right,
Armstead just left, and DeForest went to the coach.
Let me cut this book.
Oregon.
Let me cut this book. I'm about to throw out a trump card. People tend to forget that they sold the farm for what's that boy Trey? What's that boy name? Trey Lance. And they found something in Mr. Irrelevant and Mr. Brock Purdy. So they built the offense too, but it didn't work out. But it worked out.
On that rookie contract. On that rookie contract from the very last pick.
Shanahan, because his ass was been out the door.
Yeah. You gotta think about it. Brock Purdy is almost up for a contract.
Yeah.
And he's almost up for a big boy contract.
Pay him now.
And he's been to a Super Bowl. Yeah, he can get paid now. He got 3 years in the league.
Right. San Francisco got 1 more year relevancy, and then they're gonna have to cut some time.
And then they got it. It's gonna end
right. So they're gonna pay the piper, Winston. Don't worry. They're gonna pay the piper.
That's what I'm saying though. But at the same time, like when San Francisco was at their height, they built their defense and then they built their offense. They built their defense all through the draft.
Yeah. That ain't our style, man. That ain't never been our style.
And then we wonder why we sporadically able to get to a Super Bowl.
Hold on now.
We still can work, but
wait a minute now. You using that Ron Thomas logic, or you bringing up losers to make a point now. They ain't won no damn Super Bowls since the 90s.
Do they have one? They did not use the same philosophy back when they was using Super Bowl? They built a defense and then they built the offense.
The last time the 49ers won, we didn't have a driver's license, cuz.
Oh, you might know, man. I was stimming around.
No, you didn't have a license. You younger than me. You didn't have a license last time the 49ers.
Yeah, what? Shut up. You ain't no damn license with your 87 going ass.
That dude ran a bicycle, bro.
Yeah. Nigga born in 87. 8-year-old third grader. Nigga was still reading highlight comic books.
You was in like
sixth grade. If you keep your head on the swivel.
That dude was like in 6th grade.
You know, I always had to have like,
bro.
I was at least in high school, and I at least had my learner's permit.
Boy, he wasn't even on the internet yet.
Right. Little nigga was still tight. He was still going to Chuck E. Cheese and shit.
Him and Ron Thomas got to stop bringing up these losers to try to make their point.
All right. Let's go to who them won lately.
My little cousin,
Brady and Mahomes. That's about it.
I
Is that my boy down there? My boy Amy in the house? Trying to sneak up in here late at night. What's up, boy?
What's happening? Let's go on New England. Did they not build a defense before they started working on their offense?
Who they coach, man? Who they coach?
Did they not build a defense before they started working on the offense?
We ain't even worried about them Patriots, man. Them dudes.
It don't matter. It's a winning recipe.
Well, they got a decent, but no offense. No, the only thing they got is a quarterback percent, no wide receivers, and no good running back. So they ain't gonna be talking about nothing.
Did they not win Super Bowl with that same formula?
I don't know.
They didn't know
They
they
probably
were
did. I don't know.
They didn't start winning.
They probably did. I don't know. Cause I'm a 95 baby. I don't know all about Patriots like that.
That's not what I asked. I said, did they not win Super Bowls with that same formula? They built their defense, and then they worked on their offense.
Yeah.
But their defense was entrenched.
They won a Super Bowl. They won a Super Bowl when Brady went down the field with 5 seconds left on the Rams.
Hey man, I was telling y'all, man, how y'all feel about this tampering thing? You know they about to hit us with a fine with Kirk Cousins, man. Talking to
we ain't scared. They're not scaring us.
Man, they're taking all our draft picks.
Oh yeah, definitely. Most
they
definitely.
have. You don't believe it? You don't believe in carry draft picks anyway.
And B. John Robinson.
I don't really. Outside of the first 2-3 rounds, no, I don't.
Okay then. So I don't know what nobody's scared of.
I see
outside of the first round, I don't trust Terry.
Right. So nobody should be nervous this week. No matter what picks they take, you don't trust Terry drafting anyway. So they can take a third round. They can take the first round. Look. My expectation.
We need the first. We need the first.
They're gonna take that first.
He be good on the first.
They're gonna take
that. That's easy. Anybody can be good on the first. That's easy right there.
Yeah, it's after that.
But you know,
first in the top 10.
Man,
so if it's a third round pick and a hefty fine, you'll be straight with that.
Who you asking me? Who you asking what?
Yeah, you say third part. Third, yeah.
If they say they're gonna drop us a third round pick and a fine.
Man, send it quick, ASAP. Yeah. Where do I sign
it? We could take them. Yeah, we could take them.
Yeah, where do I sign it?
They're gonna tell you what they doing. You about to sign it. They'll say, look, Falcons, next year you ain't got a third, you ain't got a 6, and Mr. Blank, we gonna fine you about $200,000 or something, and then y'all done. Y'all can go back to cheating and doing whatever you're doing.
I'll take the 5th this year, a 7, and maybe like a 7 next year, and move back up to the 3rd. Get my 3rd round pick. You can have the 6. And I pick 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, but it's high expectations for us.
And 5.
I'm telling y'all right now, man, we got high expectations. We cannot go in 0-3. I expect us to be 1-2 or 2-1 this upcoming season. Because my thing for us is I'm worried about my secondary. I'm really worried about that secondary because I know Clark Phillips gonna hold his own, but who's gonna hold that nickel back, that nickel corner down? That's what I'm worried about. Because Helen took Richie Grant snap, and I seen Helen taking Richie Grant snap, so I'm kind of happy right now.
Are you fine with AJ?
Huh?
What's your feelings on AJ going forward?
Oh, AJ, he most definitely got to set the tone because he on the contract. Yeah, he just had a baby. He said that man's trying to get paid. So.
What I'm saying? Are you fine with paying him as a top 10 corner going forward?
Man, AJ gotta show me something. He gotta put on the film. Let me be real with you, brother. If AJ,
so you're not fine with paying him right now. He gotta show you something else.
He gotta show me he could hold it down with Mike Evans, AJ Brown. Xavier Worthy, we're gonna get some top offenses this year. Yeah, we are. Chris Olave, Chris Godwin, and Evans. Who gonna hold? Because who gonna hold that?
Top offense. So you wouldn't even pay AJ. You wouldn't pay AJ right now before the season. You wait till after the season.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's gonna cost you now. It's gonna cost. If he have a good season, it's gonna cost you.
But I'm saying AJ Terrell got to set the tone because you got to think about it. The rest of these corners got paid. Trevon Diggs got paid. So no knock on them boys. Them boys did the thing because AJ Soran, he's not a person interception, but he's more like a ground sound tackler. You know what I'm saying? Like stiff stuff, the running back. But he can do it all though. I believe him. He gotta damn show out this year. He gotta get some interceptions this year because JC Bates did it. He can't do it by himself consistently. So
Okay.
everybody else got
Well,
to step up to the
I
plate.
said
Just
go
like
ahead
the
and pay him
football
now
team.
because we didn't draft nobody. So technically, we probably stuck with AJ going forward. So we might as well pay him now before he, get us really for the big money.
Yeah, we probably gonna cut Tyler Hannikin though. I don't think he's staying though. We can't keep 3 quarterbacks.
Oh yeah, he gone.
But because I mean, we restructuring, and you can carry an emergency quarterback on the practice squad that doesn't count against your 53-man roster. So
yeah.
You gotta think about it. Like, do you really wanna expose Penix to the league faster than what his mind is set to?
Hell no.
You gotta think about it. Like
I want him.
you
I want
got
him to.
Kurt, you got Kurt first, and then you draft Penix. So his mindset is, I'm gonna be a backup or whatever. Do you really want to expose him when he got his mind to being a backup to starting early? If push comes to shove or whatever.
But I mean, we drafted though. You got to think about it. They probably did that for a reason because they know that tampering and stuff. So they might as well just let Penix get some snaps and let Tyler Hannikin come in around third or fourth quarter. Just let the little rookie get some little snaps so he can get used to the NFL speed. He ain't got. I'm not saying he could be a starter, but he could soak and learn from Kirk Cousins because he's been in the game, how to prep, how to read defense, how to have everybody on the same page. So he could go in there. I'm gonna take all these. He already said he gonna wait. So I expect him to do what he's supposed to do. So if in case of Kirk Cousins get hurt, not God forbid, I'm just saying, if week 9, week 10, in a playoff bound, win our division, he'll be ready to go. You know what I'm saying? So we can move
I
how we
expect
want.
Kirk to show out if he healthy this year. I expect our offense consistent, but to be stable, averaging about 25, 28 points a game, and
The defense
learning.
got to hold it on too. The defense, the front seven, I ain't even cut you off. The front seven, the whole 11 got to be sound. It's hard to do what Ryan Nelson did. I understand he's gone, but we might take a
Don't
step back.
forget, our head coach is a defensive guy. Don't forget that.
Oh yeah, Raheem Morris. Oh yeah, most
So
definitely.
He gonna have his stamp on that defense, and he does. He's a secondary guy. So if AJ got anything, if any boy got anything, Raheem gonna get it out of him, and if he don't, they gonna be out.
Yeah. Because, man, fellas, we got the least win down 11 games this year, bro. I see us 11 and 12. The reason why I say it's going to be hard for us to, I don't know if we're going to beat Pittsburgh. That's our rematch. When you're going to Philly, that's going to be a hard game. We could pull that off because we lost a good center. And try on Jason, what's his name? That center who retired? Jason something.
Who? You said Philly?
They center
Jason
from the
Kelsey.
Eagles.
Jason Kelsey.
Yeah.
Kelsey.
Yeah.
You forgot Travis Kelsey, bro.
They got
got
Hennessy
cussed out by
starting.
some woman on Instagram the other week.
They got Mac Hennessy starting the X Falcons. That man getting reps. I ain't even knew he was on the roster.
Yeah. He left shit.
He's trying to
Day
make him
2?
like a center.
No, it was like day 3 of free agency.
They got Shaquan Barkley. That dude, he a beast. So our defensive line got our work for us, and our linebackers got a gang tackle.
They about to go to win stars too, though.
Oh yeah. They and I think, man, beyond what y'all down, not Buffalo, but Jets gonna be in the playoffs this year, and Cincinnati Bengals.
Who? The Jets.
Cincinnati, the Bengals.
Think about the division the Bengals in now.
Nah, you got Pittsburgh. You got Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh gonna be third. I know Baltimore gonna be like number 1, and then Cincinnati gonna be like number 2. Because I don't really see Cleveland. They might be last. I don't believe in Deshaun Watson though. I just don't. He can't be healthy. When every time he's trying to get him a whole season, he'll probably play 2 4 games or 5. Then after that,
You weren't healthy last year, and they won 11 games.
And y'all pay him 20 mil? I'll holler at you. I'd have been cut him. But y'all though, man, we gotta win the South though. Real talk. I'm tired of seeing Tampa win, and I sure don't want to see them Saints in there. I want to sweep the Saints in Carolina and split with Tampa. I think Tampa might win one game. I just don't trust the defense gonna keep him in the game because he like to blitz a lot.
The Falcons need to concentrate. I'm not gonna even put a number on the wins. Just win the South, win that first home playoff game. Then I'm gonna see what we're looking like for that division round. But my expectations, and they're not gonna change. I don't care what happened with this punishment. I don't care what happened going into the season. Quarterback controversy, quarterback battles. I'm expecting the NFC South championship, and I'm expecting us to win that first home game after we win that championship. And whoever we play in the division around, I hope it's a team that's liable for a choke job, like the Cowboys or like Eagles. Like I say, it's no real dominant team in the NFC this year. So I'm gonna see what these teams.
Detroit Lions, don't forget them Lions. Them Lions.
Oh, they could choke it up too with that crazy coach they got, please.
Yeah, he like to go for it.
Somebody will take advantage. But like I say, as long as we in the mix with all those teams, we'll see who the best one coming out the pack is. As long as we in that top 7. All I
Shout out to the Rise tour that came in Savannah yesterday, man. I seen them slide by around there. I stopped around. I'm like, oh, the Love Rise Up tour. So I'll be going with the games with Jack Spade this year, man. I'm gonna have to go to that Philly game though. I'm going to that game.
You in Savannah?
Yeah, yes sir. I'm in Savannah now.
So they got the Savannah Bananas down there, right?
Yep, Savannah Bananas. Yep.
Dijon was down there the other day throwing the first pitch, right?
Yep. I was banana. I ain't even expecting them to come down here. I was like, oh, I should have been out, but you know, I was on vacation, man. I supposed to see the little thing with Shara who in Atlanta now, but she on her little cycle. So I'm like, we can't do it before we won't. So I'm gonna take. I'm gonna let me wait
for Savannah Banana, man.
Savannah Bananas.
And I
can't believe you just said that on.
Yeah, man. You know the Pope mess with them boys, and then we mess with y'all in the NFL, man. We got to win this playoff though, for real, y'all boys. We got to win it.
We're gonna have a solid year.
Hold on, William. How old are you?
I might be 29 in August, man. Grace of God, man.
So you don't know about camouflage, then, do you?
Yeah, hell yeah, I know about camouflage. I met
camouflage way before your time.
No, though. I stayed in the Fed West when I was young. You know what I'm saying? I was raised around Fed West. I moved out at the age of 7. Flores died in 03. I had to be like 7 when he died.
Okay. Shout out to camouflage. F friends.
Yes, sir. He was really. I remember he pulled up yesterday. He pulled up in that little tangerine car with gold rims. It was purple and gold. I said, that's camouflage. Yep. He used to fly through the project like it ain't nothing.
Yeah, he put Savannah on the map, man, as far as like the hip hop community.
Yes, sir. Well, that man, he seen one time, I see him roll the dice. I would never forget. He had a brown band. He had a brown band on his head.
Down there with the have-nots and halves and the have-nots.
He had a pajama. He had the Pumas, the white shirt with the little suede little brown jacket with a little jumpsuit with the Puma. I said, he clean now. But yeah, though, man. But yeah, man. Only thing I'm worried about is really, man, Caleb McGregory and Drew Dalman. They got to be on the same page this year. Got to protect Kirk Cousins though, not pass protection. That's really my concern. Really, not just with Drew Dalman. I'm really concerned about Caleb McGregory. We play Dallas Cowgirls. We got to beat them. Got to beat them, man.
We don't worry about getting off to a quick start because we got a tough schedule in the beginning.
Yes, sir.
We can get off to a nice start. And we can show that we can hang with them big dogs who play early on. Then I'm gonna feel real good about the last part of the schedule.
Yeah.
We start out 3-2. I'll be okay. 4-1 would be better.
But I don't get. I say we might lose some fire from home from Kansas. Lose the Tampa part. We play Tampa week 5 on Thursday night. We probably lose by 3. Gonna be a tight game.
Want to win all the prime time games.
You know, in all the prime time games, we could take one L on the prime time game. I don't know if that.
Well, let's take the one. Let's say I rather lose to Oakland because that won't hurt us too much. In
Oh, you
Vegas.
talking Las Vegas? No, Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Nah. Monday night we gonna win that because if we gotta clinch that division, it's like we'll probably be like on the way trying to clinch that division. Like the Falcons is 11 and 4, 11 and 3. Like yeah, we trying to clinch that division type shit. By the time that roll around, but
we might have it clinched by then.
yeah, but
that's a December game.
I expect us to be going like 7-2 or 7-3 in the season. I'd be cool with that. 7-3 or 7-2 like week 8, week 9. I'm cool with that.
Oh yeah,
I'm cool with that.
See, that's what I'm saying. We had that hot start. All these folks that were just pulling us in the draft, they gonna have to change their tune now. Like man, Falcons balling. All that trash we were talking about in all season, they still winning. That's right, we still winning. All that trash y'all talking.
You ain't got to worry about Carolina because my sister staying in Charlotte. I might be moving up there, so I'm gonna pipe them down. Like, nah, y'all kitty cats. Y'all
I already got them two wins penciled in right there.
Yeah, they ain't got no prime time yet. They gonna be 4-15. And
I got the Saints 2 wins penciled in.
Saints third. The Saints will be 7-10. Tampa might be like 9-8. Some shit like that.
One is 16 again.
Nah, I think Tampa might be 9-8 or something like that. They'll probably be like 9.
Tampa. I thought you meant Carolina. Yeah,
Tampa will be second. Tampa will be second. We're gonna be first. I said Falcons 12-5, man.
Tampa they're gonna give us the best competition, but like you say we'll split with Tampa, right?
Yeah, I say we probably might lose them probably like at their house or probably at home. But we're gonna catch
not the prime time games. So the game we don't play them on prime time.
Yeah, but we're gonna probably split them when they go in their house. And I think we're gonna might lose to Dallas. And I say probably down Kansas.
That's here. I can't lose to them here.
But I'm just saying. But I know we're gonna sweep the NFC East. If we beat the Giants, the Giants, Philly, and just probably losing one in the NFC East, I'm cool with that. But I really want to sweep.
We might take an L in Philly.
Yeah, I don't want to take an L. I want to win that game. I'd be comfortable.
I think we can beat Philly. We're catching them early on.
They play Green Bay. I think Green Bay.
If we call Philly later on in the season, you know what I'm saying? It's all about momentum. But because we got such a tough stretch in the beginning of the season, it'd be tougher to get over the hump. But because we catching them early, I think we'll beat Philly. I think we might lose to Kansas City, but it'll be a close game.
Yeah,
I think Jalen Hurts. I think Jalen Hurts is at his 14 minutes of fame right now.
Oh yeah,
we're gonna kick him because I think that swag is wearing off.
Yeah.
Hey Ray, I'm gonna go with what you were saying earlier on the show when you were sitting talking about draft picks or whatever. Our pressure's supposed to be coming up the middle, and because they have a new center, quite possibly Matt Hennessy, who was a swing center guard for us last year. Yeah, we might be able to get on through that. Yeah, if we can move him off his point and flush him outside, Trice and AK, clean it up.
I told you, man. I said, wait, let's see how we look in the preseason while you kiss for him. And then they come out there and show out for you. He'll be the main one. Jocking him. Man, my boy Swag. You get my boy from Oregon. He's showing out. I told you my boy from Oregon was gonna do something. That what you gonna say?
No, I don't.
You gonna be jocking that boy from Oregon so much if he show out?
I don't see. I'm gonna be honest. Like I've watched Dorless. I've watched Dorless his whole career. Like Dorless is gonna be like a 3 to 5 sack person every year.
Right. Think about the guys we got added to the other guys. Like you say, if Dorless get 3 or 5, Trice gets 6 or 8, Ebikeita gets 6, Shaq get 3 or 4. I'm saying with all those guys combined, we probably won't need one dominant Big Beasley guy. We can just
with all those guys combined with the numbers that you just said, we still be below what we had in sacks last year.
Well, I want somebody to step up big. Just one guy to step up big and everybody else be solid.
All right, gentlemen. It's been realer than real deal Holyfield for the re-emergence of the Waffle House. I will try my best to do it again next weekend, hopefully on a regular night on Friday as we normally do it. I just want to say it was great reconnecting with the crew. Winston, William, Red, OG John Harris, our resident Who Dat, T.O. checked in and gave us some good commentary. I'm going to have to bring T.O. back up during the regular season. Coach also, shout out to Coach.
Coach is driving the Batmobile tonight, boy.
Driving the Batmobile, going to pick up Robin. But yeah, we about to get ready to check out, man. I'm gonna try my best to come back next weekend. Hopefully on Friday again. I'll see how my schedule play out. Before we get out of here, want to shout out to the panel. Also give a special shout out to the chat, man. It's like almost 4:00 and y'all still rocking with us, man, on Sunday night. But y'all, man, put the narcotics and the alcohol down and take y'all ass to bed. Shout out to Will.
Part over. The lights about to come on.
The lights are on. If you ain't got a 9, you ain't gonna get them. William, you want to shout out your social media or anything you want to plug?
Man, you can pass me on Facebook, William Amy, and on the Instagram, you can call me BillWill21_. I really don't care about that Instagram on likes because I get the girls in person.
Let's ring the bell for that.
My dog. Yes, sir. Catch y'all boys at another end, and hopefully y'all see me Friday because I'm off. I'll see y'all next week. That's all I got to say.
All right, I'm gonna try to make it on Friday, boy. Playboy Amy in the building. Red, let everybody know where they can find you at, bro.
Y'all know where I'm at, man. Big Red, Facebook, Saturday mornings, 11 a.m., Red and Real Sports Show. Wednesdays, I test with Winston and my boy John. Y'all know what we do. ATL, rise up, baby.
ATL, rise up. That's right. And I'm tired of here with the Atlanta Bird game. I ain't been consistent on my schedule, but I'm gonna try to get back on schedule with the Wi-Fi's, man. I love doing it. But yeah, check us out at Atlanta Bird Gang on YouTube and also on Facebook. Winston, take us home, my brother.
Hey, Winston Thornton, catch me on Facebook. Winston Thornton, catch me on the eye test group and page. The eye test page. I'll be coming with some content for that very soon. So find that, follow it. Do that for your boy. The eye test group, Atlanta Bird Gang group, and the eye test on YouTube Wednesday night, 10 p.m.
And with that said, we're officially out of here. I want to thank Winston. I want to thank Red. Peace out, my brothers. I'll see y'all on the flip side. We out of here. Peace.
Peace.